Think it's a game till we end it, keep the steppin', I be stumpin'. Wait for breakfast, raise the menu, dinner time, I catch 'em lunchin'. Big shit, not a rocket, you can tell the way I lunch, the way I flaunt it, I can't hide it. You can see the way we come, I don't get lazy loading guns. It hold 100, it got 100. If we put it together right, it ain't no risking when we run it. Show me who in your top 10, where your list, I'm going hunting. Ain't trying to hear what you talking, man, it's time to switch the subject. Extra clips, if I run out, I got something I can sub in. I just feed off all the hate, but the ground, you gotta love it. What you niggas say in private, I'll address your ass in public. Shotgun, double barrel, before I shoot, look like I pump it. 245 extendos like I'm deadlifting the gym bar. Watch your mouth, cause these whores, they'll turn you to a pitfall. Knew the game was over, I could tell just by the
So where do people get off thinking that your relationship is supposed to be so goddamn happy? Really, to me, okay, yeah, my rib might be like, hey, I need you to go to the supermarket and grab something. I don't want to fucking go, but I go.
Because we've seen it a million other times with white police officers. But as you know, as the country gets older, more diverse and whatnot, and more accepting of different races, we start to see more other races other than white people in these roles.
Right.
And we're seeing black men. These are not old police officers that've been there since the 70s. These are people in their 30s.
Right.
Relatively young black men, police officers, doing the same exact thing white police officers have been doing since what?
You got all this forgiveness for slavery. Nobody gives it. No, everybody's ready to forgive slavery.
You're right.
But we in Black History Month, let's talk about it. God damn it, let's talk about it. We so quick to forgive slavery, right? But we can't forgive each other.
We can't forgive each other. Sir.
What the hell? We ready to give the oppressor a pass.
I just pray my love don't lie to me. Swing the iron like stamps and I can't let no holder lie to me. I don't feel these rappers, oh they lies is hypocrisy. Ain't no competition, ain't no rivalry. Niggas think I'm playing, I don't hear one word they saying, this shit light work. Think Muhammad one of us, he might lose his life first. Circle up and stay alert. Another cop just stress the nigga. He a demon, it's the exorcism. Watch I bless the nigga. You took that open blood, then you know I'm gon' get active with you. From the opposition, I see vision. Let me paint the picture. Rappers claim they spin, I ain't listening. Is effective. If revenge was a woman, now I stroke that bitch like Jack the Ripper. War, we gon' run the summer. It's gon' be historical. Thought they making plays, made them niggas call the audible. Ask who run this shit, but that question is rhetorical. Bitch, I'm the one, me cookies with the oil. I'ma get them crackers, hell, should've never kidnapped my family. I can't do that. Bet I be the last nigga standing. Do a life sentence for my niggas, pray you understand me.
He got to play follow.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
We
good.
We got the joint in the middle.
No, I got it. I'll switch it.
We're going to take that off in a second so y'all can see our faces. Shalom, in Christ was good, everybody.
It's cracking.
We in the place to be.
You go ahead and move the.
Not in the street.
Move the.
Bars, nigga.
You real like less than today. You supposed to be talking.
Nah, go ahead. Now I'm good to go.
We in there.
And to y'all,
man, no, I don't do the intro.
Y'all look like
Chilling.
like you got your arm around it like hold on, put the camera back on me, man.
It's on him.
No, back on me.
All right.
Back on me. I'm like he got his arm around it like put the camera back on him one more time. All right, now I'm gonna say it. All right, so he's like he be like, hey, what's going on, sis? He be like, she all right.
She good. Damn. Like, goddamn. Yeah, she good. She good, nigga. She good, nigga. Goddamn.
I can't be.
How many times you gonna ask and shit, nigga? How you doing, nigga?
I can't be that much of an asshole. Goddamn.
She good. Goddamn.
Yeah. She good. Well, everything all right.
Everything all right.
Right. What you want?
Hey, dog. What you want? Get the stepping. Beat your feet. God damn.
Niggas be on it though.
Oh shit. That's funny.
Yeah. All right, man. So we got Barack Winar in the building.
Hey.
We got Shabar came through last night.
Yeah, he did.
He came down from, I think it was Reddit or some shit.
Allentown.
He came straight out the gym.
Yeah, Allentown.
It's gotta be like from here. Gotta be like every 2 hours.
Yeah, that brother be lifting like shit, like 500.
315, 40. You know what I mean? Just on the
shame.
He be curling 315. Like,
Yeah. I used to be like that. Like hot where Shabar is now.
Yeah.
But like if I was to get under it now, I'd be like
Wobbly.
wobbly.
I wouldn't even be able to get up 315. Can you turn my mic up? Give me a little bit more on the mic. Number 2.
Yeah,
I believe it's number 2. Yeah. That's one.
Where is Big Maine from?
Big Maine. Sound like he's from the country somewhere.
Big Maine.
Big Maine. Where you from?
He got to spell like Maine, like the state. Is he from state?
Yeah.
Is he from Maine?
Where you from?
He got to spell like how.
I thought it was Mayne.
Yeah, a little bit more. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So yeah,
when you say like Maine,
Big Maine. Where you from?
He got to spell like how Terrence Howard say man.
Yeah, Maine.
Hey, Maine.
Oh, he's from Pittsburgh.
Hey,
Pittsburgh, okay.
Yeah, he's from Pittsburgh.
We got brothers out in Pittsburgh. Get with us.
Pittsburgh, PA.
Yeah, shout out to Pittsburgh. You drop a bomb from Pittsburgh, please.
That's right.
We on our working it out in Pittsburgh. We got a brother up there, right?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to get up there myself in Pittsburgh to hopefully take a camp out.
Yeah.
All right, so look, we're gonna go ahead and get started, man. Tazaiwan.
Azar War.
It's Captain Ariel.
Shakara.
And this is Rooted Speech. So check it out, man. We had a lot of things going on this week, and it's been a real eventful week. Not just because of what happened down in Mexico,
right?
And the general coming down and everything like that, but also I was up in Harrisburg for 3 days, man. You know what I'm saying? Like learning this
program.
Yeah, learning this program or whatever. And it was real. It really put me to a challenge. But I will say this though, when I was a little intimidated.
Man.
I was intimidated because I walked in the room. Of course, I was the only black dude there.
Right.
But when I walked in the room, everybody was white with glasses.
Everybody turned and looked at him like.
Yeah, everybody was white. I'm talking about like the jokes were like dry.
Oh,
like you know, like when you were like nerds, like
yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
They be like, obviously, you know, like they be like, obviously, you know, they be like, yeah, they tried to do something in the program that didn't work, and they're like laughing about it. It's like humor.
Obviously, E equals MC squared.
They like, and so when I came, and then you know, here I am, I come up in there, and I'm like,
what's up?
You know, I'm like, yo, what's up?
They all had glasses.
Yeah, man.
They probably was like, hey, brother.
but then it was like one dude, he was like young. He was probably like 26, 27. He was like a superintendent of a whole water plant. And he took me on the tour around the water plant or whatever, and I was like talking to him, I was like, damn, you young as shit. You know, I'm talking to the white boy. I'm like, yo, you young as shit. How you get in that position, right? You know what I mean? To run like the whole shit like that. And he was like, well, you know, I went to school and then, you know, I graduated. And I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying?
How
like,
old was he again?
He was like, maybe like he had no more than like 26, 27.
Oh, damn.
He ran the whole plant.
Yeah. So he making over six figures a year.
So you in the right place at the right time.
And I'm just
right, you know,
it's like I should rob you.
But as I'm talking to him, like I see why he's in plant. He's over because he's smart.
Right.
Like a lot of these motherfuckers be smart. Like I just be like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Because like what I really understood, like by sitting in there with all them white folks, is that white people are very analytical. Very, very analytical. Like they literally like analyze everything. And that's how we need to be.
Is it that white people are analytical, or that you just were in a room with a lot of smart people?
Okay, I think white people are analytical just by nature. Period. I think
that's what they want you to think.
I think it goes by what we see.
What do we see?
Yeah, like what we see and what we live.
Well, I'm asking you, what did we see?
Okay, like what we see, like the like just basically like the structure, like even like the structure of America. Like just the way everything is set up, the way the government is set up, it's a very analytical thing that you have to be, you know what I'm saying? Like
so white people are just naturally more analytical and smarter and more organized than every other race of people.
I think it goes back to, their blessing, what they were blessed with.
What were they blessed with?
They were blessed with warfare, like to have that.
Man, war ain't analytical.
If you have to be analytical with war,
not necessarily. I mean,
you know what I mean? Like we're not analytical.
Maybe they kind of.
I believe it specifically says he's blessed with the sword.
Right. But you have to have like
analytical doesn't mean you're good with a computer or.
You have to have like military science. Right. You have to get real. Like it's not just about going to war and just
I'm not talking about, what I mean? It's like nigga. I'm talking about the weapon. I'm talking about being able to pick up a weapon and use it well.
I mean, I think. But the thing is, they probably use that same.
It's
tool.
a science behind
if they're not putting all that energy into war, and they got to put all that energy into something else, they're going to use the same.
Right, they're war. They're
warfare. So regardless of where white people are, they will excel because they're just naturally analytical, and we're behind the ball because we're not naturally analytical.
We're neurotic.
What does that mean?
I'll break it down for you right now. Let me get the exact.
I'm just trying to figure out why white people are so much better than us naturally.
I wouldn't say
we're
I definitely wouldn't say they're better than us, but
I wouldn't say they're better.
I see what he's saying as far
better
as
than us.
But we should try to
physically. Be like I wouldn't say they're better than us physically,
but they're so much smarter. They're so much smarter that they was able to overcome our strength like you do an ape.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Damn, fuck.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck? Like, okay. Remember, I did it.
You were supposed to agree with that statement.
No,
that was supposed to.
The only way, but they defeated us by knowing. They defeated us by knowing.
Just
we
like
defeated
the
ourselves.
monkey.
No.
Even though the monkey is stronger than me,
right?
I can put him in a cage and feed him bananas.
Right here, monkey.
Goddamn banana. Nah, real shit.
That's what the white man did.
Real shit. I'm gonna tell you this real shit. Right. I asked this white dude, I said, damn, how do y'all catch a chicken? Because the chicken be on the farm. Like, how the hell do you catch the chicken? They like, yeah, we catch free range chicken. And so I'm like, how the hell do you catch the chicken? Because I get 2 steps to that chicken, the chicken is already walking away.
Niggas don't know how to catch chickens?
No, let me tell you.
You know we were slaves?
How you going to talk to the white man about chicken?
We was agricultural slaves.
No, what I'm saying
we were like like many of us, thousands of us, our whole life was about livestock and crops.
Right. We know how to do all that shit. They learned
that nigga never catch a chicken before.
Nah, well, okay, I would just use that as an example. Because I was my example was going to get to you got to outsmart the chicken to catch the chicken. I believe that
nigga can't outsmart a chicken because he ain't analytical enough.
I believe here in America, I believe black people, not black people, but black leadership has been outsmarted by white people.
Okay, I wouldn't say that. I would say that black leadership has been not outsmarted.
Because can I just give you the caveat? Yeah. Because remember, I did a lecture on psychology.
Right.
On the psychology, like you got people like Albert Bandura with the social learning theory. You got like reciprocal determinism. You got what's his name? B.F. Skinner with the Skinner box. Like these crackers, like literally figured out a way to outthink niggas. We're not privy to it. Like being in the hood, we don't understand that this is specifically engineered for us to be this way.
Christopher Columbus. I don't think it's outthinking.
No, because Christopher Columbus ain't had no fucking.
Well, then how come we not on it then?
Christopher Columbus ain't had no fucking Skinner box. George Washington.
I'm not talking about then. I'm talking about now in America.
But that's the foundation of why we're here. That's my point. My point is, black leaders haven't been outsmarted necessarily, but they definitely have been out intimidated.
So do you think? Okay,
they don't do what they're supposed to do out of fear. Because somebody with a gun hundreds of years ago,
I'd agree,
killed their grandfather or made their grandfather submit.
I say
so
that
now we're so they have attained enough power through violence because they are blessed with, they know how to kill very well through violence to where you say they're analytical, and I thought the white man was the devil.
Right.
But they are analytical though.
But how can you say they're more analytical than anybody else?
Because they have actual think tanks on how they're going to control everybody.
Do you have?
You know what I mean? Like psychology is not even about like a dog and a cat.
What I'm saying,
you know what I mean? Psychology is about power. It's about power. Like when you read the manuals for like psychology, it's a manual for power.
And a black person could never write that.
No, because when the nigga I'm not saying the nigga can't write it, but I'm saying the nigga that goes to college for psychology, he's not getting the same education as the white boy that's in the same class.
Why?
Because he doesn't understand. When the white boy goes, he understands because.
So I gotta stop you. That's very dangerous to say.
Oh look, man.
That's very. What you just said. No. Hold up. What you saying right now is very dangerous.
I did a whole lecture on this.
You're saying that two people sit in the same class.
Yes.
The black person doesn't have the same. So they hear the same words. Why not?
Because the white dude that's in the class, right? In the psychology class, he's more closely aligned with the what's that called? Like Albert Bandura, the professors and the people who are actually implementing this.
Why is he
dude?
Why is he more closely aligned with them?
Because he's white.
But you telling me simple information.
But let me just finish this last part.
If you tell me information, how is it disseminated differently based on my race?
Right, because the black dude who's going in there, he's looking at it like, oh, it's just about rats and cats and dogs. It's because they're saying, oh yeah, if you shock the dog, if you take the dog and you put him right here, and then you feed him the food, and then you ring the bell, and then you do this, and then the dog starts salivating. The black dude is looking at it like, oh yeah, it's just about dogs.
I see what you're saying.
But the white man is looking at it like, nah, this is about people.
Okay, why people? What I'm asking you is, in your perspective, why can the black student not understand that this can be applied to something more than animals?
I'm not saying that he can't.
I think it's just context.
But I'm not saying that he can't, but the majority of black men who go into that field,
why can the majority of black men not understand
because if we really understood it, we would be doing it. But we don't.
How the fuck will we do it when they have Navy? Who will we do it on?
I see what both of y'all
saying. Who the fuck will we do it on?
I
see what both of y'all saying.
And Marines and nuclear power. Who the fuck will be doing a Skinner box on? What I'm saying is, what authority do we have to apply those type of subjects to other races of people?
Right.
I don't have the authority to starve white people out.
Right.
See what you're
I
saying.
don't have the authority to manipulate them with resources the way they can do to me.
But see what you're saying.
But y'all saying the same thing,
right? But okay, that's what I'm gonna say. I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying that. Just understand what I'm saying. I'm just saying that along with military, right? Along with those things, there is still an element that is outthinking us.
Okay, but what I'm saying is
because you got like cats like
I feel like what you're trying to say is that niggas not smart enough.
I got a question.
I don't think it's that though.
You know, you got
what are you saying?
What's that cat? Zbigniew Brzezinski. He's a cat that's notoriously known for thinking. Like the presidents, he has advised presidents, and he said it's easier to control 1 million people than kill 1 million people. And these think tanks actually figure out how they can outthink and outsmart
we use
people.
The information differently.
I got a question.
And we go to work and get off at you go to work at 7 and get off at 3:30. They're on 24 hours a day thinking of how they can control people.
Okay, do you think that you saying they're outthinking us, right?
Yeah.
Do you think it's because we're stupid, or do you think it's because we just don't have the resources?
It's the advantages.
That's what I'm asking you.
No, it's not.
Are you talking about an intrinsic natural?
No, that's not.
We come out the womb dumb, so we can't.
We come out.
No,
because
based off of black people are smart as shit.
So why don't we come?
But at this point, we're not catching on to the game.
I think we don't have the resources.
And to a level where we can see.
Are we not catching on to the game because of intimidation? Or because we just don't know?
Not necessarily intimidation, because there's people that's been living without experiencing racism. But you still fall into it. You still fall into it.
Do those people think they can manipulate the American government to make black people more powerful than whites?
Look,
do they have the faith to do that?
But you said how the white man can out. Remember, that was what my whole lecture was on. My whole lecture was. What was my whole lecture on?
You saying that?
My lecture was about how if we're not being physically.
It's
like
about
beating with racism.
But
how are we
you know
able
what?
to still be controlled?
If I may, one thing that is key in that whole thing about being in control is the environment that was created to put us into that.
That's what I'm saying.
So, but what I'm saying is that what he's trying to say is that we're coming out thinking that, like you said, intrinsically, we just coming out like, boom, we stupid.
That's not what he's saying.
Right,
but he's not saying that. But it's still like, it's still good.
What I'm thinking, this is.
Can I get the liquor, please?
Come on, which one you want to run?
Yeah, that one right there.
We need to come up with a code word.
Yeah.
Right. I'm like, let me get the
27.
It's getting hot in here.
Yeah.
Something like that.
It's not hot. It's cold. You cold? Yeah, you cold?
I'm not saying niggas is stupid.
I get that, but you still ain't right.
Right. But I think. All right. So this is what I think. I think it's more about. It, like you said, if you put them in the same class and they learning from the professor about this type of thing, it's not that they're stupid. It's not that we're stupid. It's just that they're thinking differently about it. We're using that information differently. They can use that information in determining how to control people because their people does that. You see what I'm saying? They're already doing it. So they have examples. Oh, you know what? They can be in class and a light bulb will go off like, damn, my dad did that shit. You know what I mean? Them three, that black family. You know what I'm saying? Whereas we're looking at.
Are you saying that they're able to outthink us, or they're able?
I don't think
they're able to. I guess manipulate certain things that they could.
Sorry.
Yeah,
my bad.
If they, okay, the first thing.
My bad. Because I'm ready to
look. I got the psych books at the crib, and I brought this out in class. They literally, if you read, I got it. It's Atkinson and Atkinson version 1 of the psychiatric the introduction to general psychology, and they tell you if we want to understand what a person is going to do, we got to understand the individual and the kind of the kind of circumstances that a person been in, that a person has come up in, and then you can predict the person's behavior literally down to the T. So they understand, like, from our environment, they created a way. So if they want us to have to if it's a tough environment, then we're going to have to cope with the environment just the same way a rat is. If you put a rat in a cage and you give him a pellet if he hit the lever, right? And so eventually that rat's going to understand, I'm gonna hit the lever so I can eat.
Right.
But then the researcher, he might say, well, even no matter how many times he hit the lever, I'm not gonna give it to him until he hits it 5 times. You see what I'm saying? And then eventually the rat is going to learn how to hit the lever
that's based off of the environment that was created.
Right,
though.
because it's the environment that they create, and then we cope with the environment, and it's all being played on our psyche, our psychology.
So would you say that because of the environment that's created for Black folks, we receive the information?
Yeah, because remember, just like the rat, when you're looking at a rat, the reason that the scientist is able to make it jump, make it go over here, do that, is because it controls the food.
Right.
And it's a power dynamic between the rat and the experimenter. It's the same thing here. Who controls our food? Who controls our water? So the America can create a nigga. It literally can create what they want, and they can create the type of behavior that they want as a result of the psychology that's been put on us. So if they want niggas, if they want women to be bending over and shaking all day, they can literally make us do it.
Okay, so if we understand that as fact, which it is fact, right?
No,
what are you trying to say about Black people and what we are, what we aren't doing? Obviously, we aren't doing something.
What I say is that it's remember.
As far it's not specifically, I'm saying what is coming out into the world that Black people are not properly consuming to not be able to. Okay, what do you want Black people to do?
Right. What Black people, not saying Black people, because I don't like to blame the Black people, the populace, but the Black leadership, right? The Black leadership, instead of celebrating Black History Month, right, and all the wonderful things that is done with that George Washington Carver did with
back
Peanut,
in the day,
then maybe we should analyze Black History Month. Like, okay, where were we at? Where somebody should pull the damn thing down so we can go through the PowerPoint and say, okay, well, this is what we've been. This is where we at now.
How much advances have we had since the last?
How have we moved forward? What's the grass? Pull the grass out.
But
like,
how will we know to do that?
Because we live in it.
Well,
because you're on the bottom.
He's specifically saying how he's saying why not? Why aren't basically what you're saying is why is Black leadership not have been able to analyze or move forward using so much information that's readily available to really everybody, like the whole thing about the Skinner box and the how they control animals and how basically how you can manipulate somebody's environment just like you would do an animal to get them to do what you want them to do. So Black leaders, we can assume they know these type of things and they have a higher understanding. Why can't they apply these things since it's out there to, or this level at least of an analyzation?
Because they got a cap
to fixing the problems in the Black community.
It's because they have a cap.
They don't care that much.
So
it's because it's not.
Go ahead.
So like I said, it's not that they don't care. It's because they have a cap.
What you mean?
We have a certain amount of power that we have, a certain amount of power and authority that we have without going to the oppressor.
I think
you see what I'm saying.
Care.
So if
I think they don't care because I think black leaders are too afraid to speak up, or they're too afraid to say anything that'll empower Black people or make Black people want to do something with themselves. I think they're too scared to lose their authority. They're too scared to lose their leadership because they know once they speak up, these white people are going to blackball them.
I'll bring it up on the next show we have. I'll bring the book down. You know what I mean? Like I learned a lot of this from
white supremacy lecture.
Preparing for it. Yeah, preparing for it. Right.
You know what? I'll say this. I don't listen to Steve. It was.
Oh, the water.
Definitely was. It kept me well entertained. But I don't listen to Steve Harvey much, right? But it was this TikTok video that he just did like not too long ago. And the one thing he was talking about was the flea. And it was talking about how high the flea can jump. But if you take that flea and you put it in a bottle and you put a mayonnaise jar and put a cap on that mayonnaise jar, it's only going to keep hitting the top of the mayonnaise jar after so long till it gets to a point where it just jumps till it's like right before it hits the top of the mayonnaise jar. And then eventually that flea will have kids. You know what I mean? Well, you know what I mean? It'll have other fleas. Right. And those other fleas will grow up understanding that they can only jump this high, not knowing that they can jump way higher than that. You see what I'm saying? So that's how our Black leaders are. Our Black leaders, at some point in time, Black Wall Street and all that stuff, we was able to jump high as I don't know what. But then there was a time where our oppressor put that cap on us. You see what I'm saying? We only jumped so far because we knew once we get a certain level then they dropping bombs on us.
If I
But
could,
do you think-
I definitely believe it's a fear thing. I definitely believe it.
I think fear is
Damn,
over.
I was trying to get it. It's actually we got something going. Go ahead, Cap.
I was just gonna say I think fear is the overarching.
I definitely think it
because
is.
everything we're saying today, if we sat a black leader down,
Right.
he would agree.
Yeah.
And we sat back there in private and said, well, you know, this is what they do to us. Why can't we apply this type of things to them? Or they were like, and everything we're saying, a lot of the ideas we believe in as far as what the black community should be doing to improve.
Right.
I gotta bring this home.
The average, like,
one more thing to say, sir.
At least in private, they would agree. They would agree, like a somebody who like a black person or a black leader that's like real mainstream Democrat would believe, and at least in private, agree with certain statements or certain what's the word?
So you
certain opinions of somebody who's more revolutionary minded, right?
So do you think that so are y'all saying that all black leaders care?
Some do,
yeah.
Because I think
it's a
50-50.
But a black leader is kind of like the term is kind of subjective.
I feel like there's a good percentage out there that just do not give
a fuck. I believe they care.
What I wonder is the ones that don't care. Do they not care because they know they're going to have some kind of restriction, or do they not care because they know they're going to get shut down?
I would say overall, they know that there is. They know that they really if they
get nowhere.
No, yes, but here's the reason they know they're not going to get nowhere. If they really did something to fight to get black people above somebody or equal to somebody, truly equal, they know it would be a violent backlash eventually.
That's it. And you know what?
I think the bottom line is that we all understand that.
Yes.
That if we as black people try to truly become equal, or above the majority race in this country, that we may receive some level of violent backlash, and that thought has quelled any rebellion, any recent rebellion or physical rebellion or revolution, or even any real political or spiritual revolution in the black community, because we know that if we truly would try to rise up above our oppressors, that they will. They're gonna
lash
try
out.
to kill us,
and
black politicians know that, and that's why they don't fully do the thing they know they're supposed to do.
And I'll just say this last.
No. I said I was gonna clip.
Oh, so it's not just the black politicians, because when you talk to your elders, right? You talk to those people that's in the Christian church. You know what I mean? You tell them about, how we should separate and how we should love our own and how we should do all that thing. They'll sit and say, don't you ever talk about that again. Don't you ever talk about that again. You know what I mean? Because they're afraid that if we do the separate, like when we have this conversation, we say things like separation, the first thing they'll say is that you're not ready. You know what I mean? You don't have the means to do that. You know what I mean? You have to rely on some of the things that your oppressor gives you. You know what I'm saying? Because if he takes all that stuff away, we're going to suffer. You know what I mean? That they're afraid. They're like, when I talk to my elders and I talk about, hey, we need to separate and stuff like that, they right away they're going to fight for the oppressor. You know what I'm saying? These are all the people that's in the church. These are all the people on the corner. We out there trying to talk that truth.
Fight for the oppressor, meaning that they're going to fight that we should stay together.
No, they're going to. What you mean? Stay together with them. They stay all together as one nation.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because they believe that that's how we stay out of getting oppressed like we was. That's how we stay from not getting killed just for voting. That's how we stay from that. They don't want to go back to what their mothers and fathers have done. You know what I'm saying? They believe this is their dream. This is the dream that Martin Luther King wanted and everything. They still don't understand that Martin Luther King was saying that was a nightmare. That he said it's in a burning house.
But yesterday when Jeremiah Hyman had that class, and he said that about the Black Wall Street.
Yeah.
He was saying how after that, black people was basically like, fuck it, like forget about having our own town. He was right.
That's how
this conversation is like, it's like a perfect example of that, because it's like black people won't even go the extra mile. Black people won't even try
Nobody wants to go to
to
wilderness.
think for themselves or do their own thing, because it's like they know they're gonna be shut down anyways.
Right.
They know the white people gonna try to ruin it regardless. So it's like no
Don't
point. No point.
I want to show this to the sister. I want to show this to the sister, right?
Mhm.
All right. So sis, all right. So this is real quick, and this is just for the people, right?
Damn, look at his head.
But look at this.
See, I like psychology.
This cat is.
He look like he about to say that.
This cat right here is his name is B.F. Skinner. B.F. Skinner came up with what they call the Skinner box.
Right.
And he was this is a interview that he was saying he was talking about behaviorism because he studied behaviorism, and he added things to psychology like the operant conditioning and different things like that. So like he had negative reinforcement, positive reinforcement.
Okay.
You know, like negative reinforcement would be like when you get into a car and the thing be like bong 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 bong. It's like, God damn, let me put this damn seatbelt on. Because that is something that's negatively affecting you, and it's making you change your behavior to put the seatbelt on. You see what I'm saying? And so he implemented these things through like animals, but his research went into where they did it and implemented it on people. You know what I'm saying? And this is my point, is just to say it. So I just want to play this one thing for y'all. It's like 2 seconds of it. Hold on, here we go. Mute the mics.
We change the world in which we live, and if we're successful and skillful, we can change our behavior.
You've talked about the power of reinforcement as a change agent.
Yes. Well, reinforcement is a thing that I've investigated myself. It's not the only thing in the world, but it is extremely powerful, and that has not really been recognized. Positive reinforcement, or what people call rewards, that is an extremely powerful technique, and we've only discovered the power fairly recently, strangely enough. We tend to control people through aversive control, punishing people for misbehaving or threatening them until they behave the ways we want them to behave. And so on. But you can, with positive techniques, get better effects, and effects that we all like because we feel free when we are controlled through positive reinforcement. We don't feel free when we are being coerced or threatened with punishment.
How is our behavior shaped?
Well, let me give you an example. I used to do this with my classes. I have a hungry pigeon in a space where it can be seen easily by the class, and a food dispenser. Somebody dumps a few grains of food into a dish, and a switch that I can use to operate the dispenser. Now, my only contact with the pigeon is by this switch. And I'd ask the class, what do you want the pigeon to do? Do you want it to turn around, put its head up in the air, or move to one corner of the cage, and so on? They choose some particular bit of behavior.
Man, look at this, man.
When they choose to turn it around. Then I simply watch the pigeon, and when it makes a slight turn, say counterclockwise, I press the button, and the food appears, and the pigeon eats. Almost immediately, you can see it turn again. This is just visible. You can see the learning take place. The behavior is indeed the behavior of a physical organism. We are just organisms, and our behavior is chemically, physically, otherwise completely determined by our genetic endowment, what has happened in the history of the species, and what has happened to us as individuals since birth, and what the present situation we find ourselves in. And our behavior then, I think, can be shown to be a product of that. And that is determined. It doesn't mean that we are unable to do things about our own behavior, because we are. We're able to change the world in which we live and thus change our own behavior. I believe in self-control, but only
a person's behavior, right? She's listen.
Because we have been taught how to control ourselves.
How do we control ourselves?
Well, by doing what we would do to control someone else, which is to manipulate the environment, rather than just go to will.
Did y'all hear what that cracker just said? Oh, damn. But Salaki. Did y'all hear what this?
Change the world in which we live, and if we're successful in behavior, because we're able to change the world in which we live and thus change our own behavior. I believe in self-control, but only because we have been taught how to control ourselves.
How do we control ourselves?
Well, by doing what we would do to control someone else, which is to manipulate the environment.
So, I mean, she said, how do we control ourselves? He said the same way we would do to control somebody else. We will manipulate the environment. And that's how they do it. They literally manipulate our environment and they can get the reaction out of us that they want.
So I'm gonna keep the argument going. So
okay, no sweat.
So are you saying, okay, so what's your, okay, if black people understand and know that our oppressors, the government, manipulate the environment around us to get us to do the things that we want to get away from, get us to sell drugs, go to jail, have, fatherless homes and all the things that we want to overcome as a people, right? If our oppressor is manipulating our environment to get us to live this way, what should our leadership be doing with that knowledge?
They should take that knowledge and they should flip it around and tell us don't do it. How the fuck
are they gonna do that?
And they should tell us don't do it.
Oh, you said don't do it.
Right.
Don't you ever say that. Don't you ever say I did that.
Ever say that.
So they should tell us, just say no.
Right. They should peep game what's going on and then teach us how to be able to deal with it.
But I think
the same way we do.
They should do what we doing.
Okay, but what is
the same way we do? We like the same way I was taught. Like when I came into the school, I was taught how I got taught the game because I didn't know the game when I came in the troop. I was just a nigga who was just coming to class. But once I got taught the game, it made me change because I was put D to what was going on around me that I wasn't.
So before you came in the troop, you didn't know that the government was doing anything to make you.
No.
Oh, they don't know. They don't. Absolutely. You can't. How many times have you tried to tell somebody they a slave? They don't even. No, I ain't no slave. What you talking about? I ain't got no change.
So you believe that the black leadership should be telling us that
to separate, that
the people that's over us are doing things to make us be the criminal that they shame us for being.
I think General Muhammad said it.
No, go ahead. Finish.
Like if I may, he said it last night, man. He said blame them for everything.
that was what I was going to say too.
I mean,
as far as
blame them for everything.
As far as what you said, you took like the words out of my mouth. What I was going to say when I was going to say is that like they are the blame for what's going on. Like it's not like because it's like this cat, this guy, B.F. Skinner. He's a top professor on behaviorism. And he's at Harvard. He taught at Harvard. You know what I mean? Like this is not like no low level stuff here. This is high level stuff.
This ain't community college.
Right. And this cat is literally teaching this to people who are the future psychologists who are going to go out and they're going to, and
the heads of schools, the heads of colleges.
Right. They're going to be the heads of schools,
heads of banks, the heads of all the stuff that we go to.
And just, just as a sidebar, this is what Dr. Umar talks about. Dr. Umar goes out and he says a lot of stuff about how, they push us to putting your kids in special ed and different things like that because we're not hip to it. This is what we do. We put our kids on medication. You know what I'm saying? Right. We give them Ritalin and all those types of things like that. And we're not hip to it because we don't have nobody that's in those spaces that could put us hip to what's actually being played on us. And that was kind of, and I also too, man, that maybe this might be a setup for the new one, but I wanted to drop that too, is that, I'm saying I want to go for part number 2 for the lecture. You know what I mean? It's going to be called The State of White Supremacy Part Deux. D-U-E-X. Like French?
D-E-U-X. Yeah. Part Deux.
Part Deux.
Duh.
Part yeah, but yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? So maybe you should do it with me, Cap.
I think it's dope. It's
like duh.
It's duh.
So what's up, Cap? You want rock with me and do it?
What's it about? How dumb
the
niggas
State of White
is?
Supremacy Part 2.
How stupid niggas is?
Part 2.
And we're gonna talk about what?
We're gonna talk about. I want to talk about psychology. Yeah, I want to talk about psychology. I mean, you can add on to it like different aspects of it. I mean, you got the college brain. You know what I'm saying? So. But I don't got, you know what I'm saying? But I said all that to say this, man. You know what I'm saying? I went into a place to learn some computer shit. And
as long as, here's my point at the beginning of what I was saying. As long as you understand that you're not
inferior.
Yes. You're not naturally inferior.
Right.
to a white person just because they're a white person.
Right.
Yes, you are black, and there are white people who are more analytical, more math savvy, had got better reading skills than you as a black person, but not just because they're white. It's because they were blessed with those gifts and those abilities as an individual. But that doesn't mean that you, as a black person, are below a level of intelligence than every white person just because you are black.
Right.
Like, it's like saying we know that every Chihuahua is weaker than a German Shepherd,
right?
Because that's how they're built. That's not what we're talking about when we're talking about a level of intelligence between races of people.
Well, what we do know though is that we do have to work harder.
Yes, but that ain't got shit to do with our level of intelligence.
No,
to do with
we definitely got
them manipulating
exactly.
the environment.
Thank you very much.
Because they control the environment.
Exactly.
Yeah, so neuroticism.
But it's not because it's not because we're naturally dumber,
right,
or stupid.
So right, and that's why I said neurotic.
What's that?
Where I said black people are neurotic because it says neuroticism is defined. And I found this out in the lecture, when I did the lectures too. But it said neuroticism. The definition of neuroticism is defined by a propensity towards anxiety, negativity, and self-doubt. It is often experienced by constantly rehashing worst case scenarios in your head, and can be linked to the high level of guilt, worry, fear, and depression. And that's what you said earlier when you said about damn.
All right, you saw that? What's that?
But what you said earlier about how goes in what you said about how the leadership feels that if they go to a certain level and they take it somewhere, that's where the doubt comes in. That's where they're going to think about the worst case scenario. This is going to happen. And it keeps us at a certain level, and we're never able to get over that hump. But the oppressor, he's looking at it like he's putting it down. He's putting down the think tanks on us, and he's just like trying to keep us at that level. And not trying to, and it's working.
Yeah.
So when you see like a young nigga in the hood that's walking around, that young nigga is responding to the environment that he's grew up in. So one thing that this young nigga understands is that clearly I'm not going to get nothing from black people unless I knock him in the head and take it. Because he's growing up looking at it like, well, I don't have no inheritance from my dad or my mom or nobody. Nobody's gonna give me nothing. I'm stuck out here. I don't have no job. I can't go on the corner and get a job. I'm just stuck out here. So yeah, he's gonna knock you in your head on your way to your car. Because just the way you're responding to the environment, the young niggas is responding to the environment too. So if it's an environment where he got to be tough, he's gonna be tough. If it's an environment where he got to hustle, he's going to hustle. And that's just the reality of it. And what's crazy about it is this leadership, they walk with their head held high. They walk around like we got somewhere, and they think that they not going to get robbed by the young niggas.
Right.
The young bulls. Nah, you going to get robbed going to that goddamn house.
We don't want the money in it.
As you should be. Because you're not putting niggas down to what's actually going on around them in the game that's being played on them. So Mexico. What's going on with Mexico, Kat?
Mexico. Well, the first story that I heard was that a black woman went down with 3 other black men to get her ass bigger.
Get that booty.
She wanted to go get a BBL down in some dangerous ass part of Mexico. And they end up getting kidnapped and killed, some old shit. That was a story that we all heard on the onset of the whole situation.
Right.
Can I say something real quick? BBLs were nice like when they first came out because they wasn't like too big. They were just like, a little bit of fat in there, you know what I'm saying? It was just,
I don't know about that. Somebody was always
it wasn't like too, they wasn't too big. Now they just like,
it's saying it was always just
these BBLs killing y'all.
It's these BBLs killing you, and the thighs don't match. Yeah.
Like it went from like
I think
a little bit to.
No, it seemed like always gargantuan to me.
Rotund.
You said what?
It seemed like always gargantuan to me.
Yeah, from the beginning.
It seemed like always just crazy to me.
Nah, the craziest we seen so far.
Am I wrong? Were they that big?
I never. No, you could tell.
Were they that one girl? What's the one lady? The singer who fell on her butt and her
Well, the thing is though, it's different. They got
popped.
Them Jones pop.
They got BBLs and they got
Damn.
I think first what they was doing silicone.
Silicone, yeah.
Which is different. Like a BBL is like a better option.
They use their own fat.
Yeah, because the BBL they taking their own fat out in their body and they distribute it in other places that they want it at.
Right. So when you eat a burger, that burger.
So that's kind of like it makes more sense. In my mind, it seems more healthy.
K. Michelle.
Yeah,
K. Michelle.
K. Michelle.
Looks like a whole other person.
Yeah, K. Michelle.
She got her face redone too.
Yeah, that butt popped. It was she was getting so much. She was getting it's pancakes now.
I think she was getting silicone.
But she got her butt.
Yeah, she was getting silicone.
She got taken out. Yeah.
It was so big that joint just started oozing out.
As I was saying, the joint at the bar right away. I think she got the silicone. That's not.
I don't know what that is. It just looks ridiculous.
A brick on the back.
What is it? What happened?
It's some
girl at a bar out here. We went to the bar. They got a new bartender. And it was just like, God damn.
Wait a minute, hold on, man. You blowing your cover, man. Hey, he blowing all our cover.
I wasn't a goddamn like, ooh, wee. It was like, God damn.
Yeah, I'm saying that she's the only one that enjoy it.
That shit was crazy.
She look retarded.
It looks retarded, man.
It look like a cartoon.
Look like handicappers. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it look like when she get older, it's going to be like a problem. It's going to be an issue in her life.
It look like everybody's giving her pity. So I'll take a drink.
This is good. I'm not gonna get in it. I just want to add this in, inject this into the back and forth, right? But I also want to hear from the sisters too, as well. Okay, so let's attack that first before we go into
the BBL,
the Mexico thing.
All right,
BBL. So like, what is the reason for the phenomenon?
Society.
Damn right.
Well, I blame it on everything.
Society.
Because I only say that because. I mean, if society didn't make that such a necessity, so important, like, hey, all this body shaming, I don't really like that term, but that is real. Like, okay, let's say like the mommies, the new moms who still got the little belly hanging out from when she was pregnant and stuff like that. They go get these BBLs because they don't feel pretty, because everybody on social media is like, oh no, what's wrong with your stomach? Why is it so dark? Why is it this? Why is it still pudging? So it makes people feel like, okay, well, I have to go get this BBL, or I have to go get a tummy tuck or whatever the case is to feel accepted by society, because nobody wants you how you actually are, or they don't make it seem like they want you how you actually are.
So because your tummy is
you said body shaming is why women get BBL.
I think body shaming, and I think just.
I'm breaking down to you, man.
Like, come on, give it to us real. Like, this is rude in speech.
I think body shaming and men.
I was about to say
that because men don't show attention to women with natural bodies.
Somebody said I'm very forgiving.
I like women with natural bodies.
I'm saying like the younger guys.
Cat, I'm young.
No, nigga, you don't count.
I like women with those tiger stripes, man. Let's like a little tiger.
A nigga learn 2 scriptures now. Oh, your opinion is irrelevant.
Okay. Nah, but go ahead. Sis.
I look at the face.
I think that I feel like younger guys in the world, I won't say they're not attracted to women. They are attracted to women, natural bodies. But I think that they're more attracted to the fake boobs, the fake butt, because they're bigger. They're bigger and they're more symmetrical.
No, but you got
How old are you, Azawar? You're not a young nigga in the world.
I disagree.
You're not a young nigga in the world, Azawar.
And that's what we want. That's what we want.
What percentage of men? Well, he had a guess. I don't have the number. But realistically, what percentage of men are getting in relationships with women who have BBLs?
Nigga,
she for the streets.
Where do you see them at?
All in the club.
She for the streets.
Like
in an actual relationship, though.
You see a bunch of men in the club with relationships with women.
Do you see an actual relationship?
I like.
Okay, I'm just saying that's the goal, right? The goal is to be in an actual relationship, right?
Is that the goal at this point in the world? Is that the goal?
I think that's still the goal. Even though I think the goal is still to have a relationship. All I'm saying is, what men do you see getting in actual relationships with women with BBLs?
I don't think that's the point.
How many?
I don't think that's the point. My point is not about how many relationships that they get. My point is
sex. How much sex is with
the sexual lust. The lust.
Okay.
My point is that they lust more for. Oops.
What is lust mean?
They lust more like they.
In this context.
In this context,
they like the Instagram.
Lust is short-lived, man.
Like they pursue these women more, as far as like, let's say one night stands, or Just
Where
like
the young niggas at,
let's
man?
say like
Y'all calling.
let's say like
There may be some truth to that.
let's say
I was kind of gonna say something
like in the
similar.
club or something like that. I'm not really saying relationship wise. I'm saying just as far as lust goes, they lust or they show more interest or they lust more after the women who have the BBLs and the big butts and the big breasts than women with natural bodies.
Okay, this is what I was saying about that.
That's all I'm saying.
So sis, I see what you're saying. Like, trust me, like it's not like
it looks good. I don't blame them. Their boobs all symmetrical, their butts all symmetrical, their stomach all. I mean, they got a perfect.
Okay, but
somebody
right.
on the internet than it do in real life.
Right, it would be considered perfect.
I said because of the internet, because of Instagram, because of Facebook, because of whatever the fuck TikTok.
Who the hell is that?
Because of all this social media. If you look on TikTok right now, if I could probably pull up my TikTok and show you how many BBLs things gonna come up on my on my For You page instead of someone with a natural body. Because that's what they're advertising. That's what they're showing. Because the lust for that is way higher than somebody with a natural body.
So it's men. So men are the reason why women are getting BBLs.
I
wouldn't say men are the only reason.
Not the only reason, but that's a big part.
But I think it's a big part.
Yeah,
because that's what we like to see. We like to see the women who naturally have the big butts.
I think y'all like to see both.
And then the women.
Not the older men. Y'all just saying they ain't got nothing to do with us.
The women that are a little bit thin.
I think
back there gotta go get that because they see that that's where we have our attention at on the women that naturally have.
I think that y'all like to see both. I think it's more lust. It's more.
I don't like fake.
Like if we had to do like a percentage, it'd probably be more men that wanted the woman that had a BBL. That I'm not talking about relationship. I'm talking about, let's just say, strictly sex or strictly sexual interest or whatever. It would be more women. Men would be more attracted to a woman that has a BBL or has some kind of implants or something with her body than some woman who just has a natural body.
Right.
Okay, I would say
shouts out to fupas and stretch
I would say
marks.
that
Shout out to the fupa.
They matter.
As far as the BBL, typically when this topic comes up, everybody says the internet, and I would say the internet definitely amplifies a problem that we already has as human beings. So I said it because if you go back some time ago, I think in like Japan, women would they would put their feet in low ass shoes,
right,
and then their feet would be looking like this. Their feet would look like that.
Feet look like knuckles.
Because at that time, in that country, that was like the standard of beauty. Having a little ass foot, having a little ass foot meant you were beautiful.
Okay.
People don't know this. Them Africans that have them plates in their lips.
Right.
I looked it up. That's just what they think is beautiful.
Right.
It's not even necessarily like, oh, this is to the god Shukenbach. They put that big ass plate in their lip and extend their neck and all that shit just because they think it looks nice.
It's like if I'm in
culture.
The more rings, the better.
Yes, the longer
the more rings around that neck, you are amazing.
Real shit. The longer the neck, the better. People throughout culture and different generations throughout history have always done weird shit to their bodies to appease women. Have always done weird shit to their bodies. The corsets making their body they shit tight as hell.
Yep.
They have always done weird things to their body to appease men because people's likes and dislikes change from generation to generation. Right. It's like a fad. It's like a type of clothes, the clothes you wear, the food you eat. Right. Certain things become popular. Some things become unpopular.
Right.
Right now in human history, in American culture at least, having a ginormous behind is popular, and women go out and they put silicone and their own fat in their behind to get it big enough to be appealing to men. In 1,000 years from now, they'll say, yeah, back in the American Empire, the women would inject their own fat into their behinds to attract a male mate or whatever.
Yeah, we forget it was a time where when the white women used to put wires in their dress to give the look and appearance as they had a booty.
Yes, it's all types of things you do.
Yes,
they had they had the corset
like they had hips.
And then they put the wires in their dress to make it look like it had a big old booty. You know what I mean?
So in a nutshell, women get BBLs because of, I would say, the lust of men and what men like and don't like, and because of women's desire to be desirable to men. That's why we had the BBL phenomenon.
Right.
And the internet just amplifies it. The internet makes it seem like
that's what everybody wants.
Yeah, that's what everybody has because that's what everybody's liking. So that's what's coming up on your feed.
Right.
So that's how the algorithm works. Whatever people like the most, whatever gets the most attention, you see it too. That's how it works. And women see that and say, "Oh, she getting all the comments. She getting all the likes.
She getting the likes.
I need to put some fat in my ass too, so I can get the likes and comments too.
I don't like my tummy either.
She getting all the attention. She getting all the DMs. So I'm gonna do what she do to get the attention that she gets, so I can get a man like her.
Right.
And if I had to guess, I don't know, but I had to guess, I probably 5% of the female population has a BBL. I haven't looked it up yet, but I would bet it's not a big percentage.
No, I'm pretty sure it's
on the internet. It seems like all the bad bitches, all the people, and these procedures are expensive.
Yes, they are.
And I rarely see one that, at least that I can tell, is to be. I don't think that it's common, but it seems common on the internet, and that's what makes it common. That's what makes the fad grow. Is women and men following people on the internet, seeing people on their feed, and deciding that this is the standard of beauty, and that amplifies what already would happen is that whatever you find that men like, you go out and do.
You know what? Here's what you're gonna find out, right?
Right.
When you look at those TikTok videos and you see the girl that's twerking, right? Wop, wop. She doing the wop wop dance or blah blah blah. When you look on her page, right, you're gonna find out at one point she had a man. And then she doesn't have a man. And then she goes, I don't need no man. There's a certain point. There's a certain point in her appearance where she got all her clothes on. She talking about she don't need no man.
Damn, I was like, well, you follow the hoes close.
Yeah, because I analyze certain things.
Okay.
See, black people are analytical.
I wanted to find out something. I wanted to find out something.
Analyze them cheeks.
I ain't no perv or nothing. I wanted to find out something. I want to find out if these girls have men.
But you blowing your cover.
No.
Okay, I ain't gonna hold it.
I be wanting to know. I'm like, yo, this chick, she's doing all this dancing. Does she have a man? It got to be at least one video of her with her man. Right? Hold on, no. Here's what you guys see. You'll see her start to do videos of her going out on a date, right? And how this person, she likes this dude, and she'll say something. Yeah. Then there's a period where she's in sweatpants, sitting and talking about men ain't shit. Right. I don't need no man. Then there's another period where she's naked again, right? She's naked again. She's twerking.
That's when she's back on the hunt.
She's back on the hunt, and she's talking about what was the thing that came out? Suck a nigga free. What's that? You know what I'm talking about? F nigga free. Fuck nigga free. Yeah. That joint can now she doing that. Then it's another period. Now she done got another dude, and she all happy and she like this the best time ever. They don't never show a picture of the dude. But I'm pretty sure that dude, like, yo, man, you gotta put some type of representation that I'm there.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And what they do is they'll say certain things. Look at the videos. I'm like, look at them.
Look, I want to say this, man.
I ain't saying look on there and be lusting after these women, but I'm just saying they so like if I make sure.
No, go ahead.
That it's like it's an up and down. They not keeping nobody. Now there's a girl at my gig. She was flat everywhere, right? And she disappeared for a while. And I knew the dude that bought her BBL.
She came back like this.
Yo, she came back. Yes, it was crazy. It was crazy, and I was just like, and they was like, "Yo, which call came back? Which call came back?" I see where she went. She went and got that BBL. She got that procedure done, and I knew the dude that did it. Yeah, I mean, I knew the dude that paid for it. Yo, and I remember seeing him being at the club mad because she wanted to holler at my other homie.
Yo, they said I remember Corey Holcomb said that women be on the flights. Coming back from Miami, they don't be sitting. They'll be leaving like they don't have enough money for the place where you can go
stay there and rehab.
Yeah, so like they be coming back on the plane, but they be like leaning. They be sitting up on the seats like this, like
they can't sit on their butt.
Yeah, they can't sit on their butt. You know what I'm saying? They gotta come. They gotta fly all the way like that. And I remember Corey Holcomb was bringing that out, but
Corey Holcomb,
I mean, I like. And I'm gonna just say this, man. I like natural women, man. You know what I'm saying? I like the natural woman. I like to pop that bra and be like, oh shit, damn. Well, hold on. Okay.
We're gonna stabilize it. We're gonna get it right. Oh my god.
They go like that.
Like, oh shit. Goddamn. Pop the ball. Oh shit. Goddamn.
Oh man.
Yeah, so shout out to the real women, man. The women that are natural, man. We look, we dig it.
Right.
I dig it. Shit.
Listen,
I
man.
dig it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Like I said, I still think it's a man thing. I don't think it's a young man or old man thing. Fact of the matter is, it's only going to last so long, man. It's only going to be so much that we're going to be interested in, and it's like you said, it's a fad. It's not a trend. It's a fad. It's temporary. You might like it now, but then you're going to start to realize that she's selfish. She really only care about how she looks, and she's insecure.
So what happens when society puts out something else?
What? Like what?
Something else to enhance the body.
Probably like big, long toenails.
It's gonna be the same thing.
You know,
but
you know,
a never-ending cycle.
Here's what I will say.
It can be long toenails, but
that's
it goes back to what I was saying with the psychology.
Oh,
no, because it can be long toenails. Be like, damn, this woman, like now that we got past the big butts and the breasts, right?
Yeah.
Now we're on toenails.
Yeah. It's always
like
never ending.
She got a nice body. She got a nice, but look, her toenails ain't long enough for me.
She got the long toenails, so they gotta be.
She like back in the day, I don't care
about that. Remember back in the day, it used to be the French painting on the toenails. Oh, she got the French painting.
You like back in the day, y'all like them like slim and like pretty in the face.
Can I go a little bit further though?
Go right ahead, sir.
Can I go a little bit further?
You said like it's a sin.
I want to go. Sis, I want to go a little bit further.
Let's do it.
Dopamine.
Okay.
He getting deep now.
Dopamine. You know, like dopamine is the reward system that in your brain.
Mm-hmm.
So when you know what I'm saying,
so
right?
He's talking about the receptors.
So you doing
I took
analytical.
psychology. That was my shit. When I went to college, when I was in that psychology class.
Yeah.
We could talk about this all night.
I like psychology. It's dope.
Yeah.
Dopamine. You know the reward system, whatever. So at a certain point, that dopamine that we're going to see every time that a woman has a BBL or she has her breasts done, at some point it's not going to be enough, and we're going to have the new thing, like what Cap said, is going to be the new thing that we're going to require, so that we can have that dopamine going off in our brain,
and it's going to be imperfection because everybody else is perfect.
And it goes back to what you said,
right.
And what you said. It's like we're just going to push the goalpost a little bit further than it was before. And so now it might not be a BBL or your breast done. It might be those toenails.
It'll be something differently. It'll be something different.
Right.
Your ears ain't long enough.
She took off her great toe.
I need you to look like an elf.
So what do we got to do to stop all this?
We have to stop believing what we see on the internet.
How do we do that?
By being analytical.
I think a lot of.
But I'm about to be analytical. I'm about to prove my point right now. Hold on. I got how many women have BBLs?
Which one?
In 2020, an estimated 39,000, 6,105 people had buttock augmentation surgery, according to the International Society International.
Okay, he looked like
2020.
That was 3 years ago.
I'm gonna get you right for that. But that's not bad though.
It probably wasn't as popular.
So like, Shakara, before you say that, Cap, Shakara, see, the thing is, stuff gets adapted. Like, say he might be reading from 2020, but it gets adapted like in 2021, 2022. Nothing actually happens in the year. I know you probably looking at me like, what the fuck are you talking about? What? But like, let's just say
why do they
say they come out with new electrical codes in 2021. They don't get adapted to 2022 because that's when everybody is aware of it.
But they still put out the information.
No, hold on. I'm gonna get you a better one. I'm gonna get you one for the country.
Okay.
It's still gonna be low. According to the American Society of Plastic Surgeons, more than 20,000 people had the BBL procedure by board-certified surgeons in 2017, rising steadily from. That was an old date. But in 2017, it was only 20,000. Okay, it was a lot. It was a lot of ass out here in 2017.
That's 2017.
So you want 2022? Is it?
I got you.
But I'm saying,
What date?
what I'm saying is,
what date is good enough for you?
What I'm saying, gosh darn it, it's from 2017 to now that BBLs
Okay,
have
but
become more
I read a
popular.
stat about
More
the international.
do you not agree that since 2017 more women have gotten BBLs?
Yes.
Okay,
But
that's all I'm saying.
in 2020, right?
During the pandemic.
I'll give you this. In 2020, about 40,000 people, not just women, people, according to some international study, meaning they picking up people from other countries too. According to an international study, about 400,000 people got a BBL surgery. In the planet, it's 7 billion people.
Oh yeah, it's not the same.
It's 7 billion people on the planet.
Do you know? Okay,
400,000 people
I see what you're saying.
3 years ago got the surgery.
Okay.
That means nobody has the fucking surgery. That means all of men are having sex with women who do not have BBLs.
It wasn't
all men who are actually in
that was not my point. That wasn't my point.
My point by pulling
that
it
wasn't
out.
my point. That wasn't my point.
What's your point? That more people got it?
Gosh darn it.
No shit.
No, my only point was whether a lot of people, whether half of society got BBLs or not, that doesn't stop the fact that men like BBLs more than natural bodies.
They must not like it that much because they can't even get it.
They don't have a damn choice.
Men do not like BBLs.
That's my point. That's my
like more than natural bodies.
If nobody's getting a BBL,
my point is,
if they like BBL, if you like a damn Asian woman and you can't find no damn Asian woman, you're gonna have to settle with something else.
My point is that in the reality of it, regardless of what you see on Instagram,
you trying to make my point something else.
How many people?
Okay, of course, men like big butts.
I think we got two different points.
How many
men have?
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to say is that men.
Point?
My point is that men like big butts.
Right. Duh.
Okay, we know that.
Duh. Right.
So women get BBLs, right?
Black men do.
No,
black men like.
I don't think white men mind. They don't mind the flat booties.
So because if you here, all right. So give me. All right, you got that statistic, right?
Yeah.
What about breast implants?
All
right, because the reason why I'm saying this.
I don't care about boobies.
No. The reason. hold on. This is what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. Because
I don't care about boobies.
it's not about. I'm not saying it for what we care about. I'm saying it for a statistic value. If you think about it, right? So black men, right? We like the fake booties supposedly, and therefore that's why there's been an increase in.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact.
Boobies,
yeah,
right?
that's a fact.
Now, white men, they love fake boobies.
I don't know if that's true.
Supposedly, they like big breasts. We like big butts.
And white people getting BBLs too.
I understand. That's because
white women,
right? But it was a time where it was like white men do. Oh, I love the breasts. You see what I'm saying? And because of that, people was getting fake boobs.
Right.
So I met a black girl that had fake breasts before too.
Word, yeah, I did too.
They were similar to the BBL joint. It's about 350,000 breast augmentations performed in 2021.
So can we still say that we like natural breasts better than we like fake breasts?
I would say because you was right. You was right when you said it. We really ain't got no choice to.
You can't because you have to say okay.
Okay. Took the glasses off.
Now
I'm trying to say my point.
I'm gonna look dead in your eyes.
Okay. If I like dark chocolate more than milk chocolate, but all I can find is milk chocolate, I'm still gonna want some chocolate, so I'm gonna eat the milk chocolate.
Okay. So
it's now. If it was 70% of fuck that. Let's say it was 50-50, right? Let's say 50% of society had BBLs, and 50% was just natural bodies.
Regular people.
Men would try to gravitate. Like it would be so many women left on the natural body side because men like BBLs more. Now, when we get down all to the statistics and what's going on in the world, of course, it's more men with natural bodies right now than BBLs because. Or y'all just said it's not a lot of BBLs out there. It's not as many as we think. They're advertising it constantly on social media, but it's not really as many out there as you think.
Okay, you're right. So it's not as many.
Men just don't have access.
It's not okay. I get you saying that men. The only reason men aren't only getting with women with BBLs is because there's not enough of them. That may be true.
I'm not saying that they don't like,
but as a woman,
at all. I'm not saying they don't like it at all.
And we forget the fact that there's women that are natural that have ginormous behinds. We're forgetting that too, but that's another
We're
story.
not forgetting that.
I think we are, but anyway, okay.
Look
Okay.
how many. Look at that up. See how many of those it is.
Look at.
I'm pretty sure there's a stat. That's probably a way larger. It's probably a bigger problem or whatever. Obviously, okay. You saying that hypothetically, you saying that if more women had BBLs, then those women would overwhelmingly have more relationships with men.
It's no. I'm not talking about no damn relationship. Why do you keep taking this? I'm talking about strictly sex.
Okay, whatever.
I'm not talking about nothing else.
and it's
You're talking about
Nothing
okay.
else.
All right. Okay. So I'll take
I'm
that.
talking about strictly
Okay, I'll take that.
one night
You're saying-
stands,
Oh,
having sex in the bathroom.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
That'll definitely. That's
I
what's
get what
happening.
you're saying. Okay.
That's what's
So
happening
you
with
say-
the
I'm
BBLs.
not
Yes.
talking about no sex.
I think that's definitely what's happening
No
now.
relationship.
No
Porn and all types of stuff. But what I'm saying is, okay, you're saying that hypothetically, if half of the population of women had BBLs, that men would overwhelmingly be having sex, at least, with the women with BBLs. Hypothetically, maybe that's true. But if we're living in reality, why are women so worried about chasing a standard that isn't even really accessible to most men? You worrying about chasing a standard. I'm talking about you, but I'm saying women in general. You worrying about chasing a standard that only a few 100,000 women, or maybe a couple million right now, can even have. You're going out to Mexico, shooting stuff up your behind to get a standard that a small percentage of the population of women actually have. You're trying to compete with the minority. You're trying to compete with a minority. The man, yeah, he may want a BBL, but where the hell are you gonna find it at when it's only a couple million of them that
Well,
exist?
of course they don't realize that's minority.
If I could, sis, would you?
They don't realize it, and that's what I'm saying. People should realize that you are competing for something that doesn't goddamn exist. You're a woman so upset because your behind is regular sized, because you see a woman on there with a giant plastic behind that's getting all the attention, when that woman barely exists, and there are a bunch of you. And you can easily be found. A man can easily find you with a regular behind. That woman is on an island somewhere, a million bajillion miles away from me, and she's the only one. And that's it. But there's 100 of you. I can easily find you. I'll find you. I won't find the bitch with the ginormous plastic behind. So why are you so worried trying to compete with her when she is not even anything to be competed with?
Right.
No.
She's not even, she's nobody can even find her. It's like why would it's the same thing with the money. Everybody's trying to be a fucking millionaire. Everybody's trying to act like making $500,000 a year is normal. It's not. And having an ass that stretches from here to the end of the wall is not normal. So stop trying to stop focusing all your attention in life on something that is not normal, not obtainable, and really nobody is really worried about it that much in real life.
And then you
On the
realize
internet,
you
they
don't
are,
even want that attention.
but not in real life.
And that's why I was saying too, and I agree with you, sis. I see what you're saying. Like I like you had did earlier. Like I see
her point is that men like it. I get that.
Yeah, I see both of y'all.
Niggas definitely like it.
Both of y'all are saying, and social media.
Social media is a big factor.
It amplifies the woman who does have the BBL and does have those breasts done, and then hold on, and does have those breasts done. I like women that are natural, but I won't
without the makeup.
I think most men, if you say to them, "Will you take a woman?"
Because you see those women that'd be like, "Yo, I don't got no BBL." You ever see those? Like women that say like I don't got no BBL.
That's another factor that we're not talking about.
Well, goddamn, like
we're missing the fact that women who look just like a woman that has a BBL,
right,
naturally.
You're right, naturally, and it's like
that's the one. Some bitches are getting attention by working out. They're not necessarily natural. They go work out.
But
that's the ones that's also causing these women to get BBL.
You said that too. You said exactly what.
That's
General
you kind of cut me with that one. That's true.
You made a really good point.
You said
that's a good point. I can't front on that.
I'm sorry. Say that one more time.
He said the natural women. He's saying the natural women are inspiring the skinny women to get BBLs.
Right.
Women that some of these bitches don't even be skinny.
Right.
but they
like
tryna
she got booty naturally. I wish I had, and because that's
because of the way it looks.
When you see a girl that has a BBL, understand she has insecurities. And listen, we all do. Everybody has some certain insecurities, but some people go too far. Mm-hmm. Now, listen, every woman has something that's about them that they'll be like, you know what? I wish I can do this and get it done and look better.
Man, let me go a step further.
Mm-hmm.
I went to the dentist the other day.
You wanted to get the what's that? You wanted to get the chompers?
I wanted to go check it out, right? Mm-hmm. I just wanted to go just check it out. You know what I mean? And I went into there, man, and they cut me down. They cut me down. I ain't have no cavities. They was like, look, man, we got this. I mean, oh man, look at this X-ray. They put the X-ray up on the big screen. I was like, damn, my teeth is fucked up. and you know what I mean? And they was like, well, you know, I mean, look, I mean, you're gonna have to go to an oral surgeon first.
Damn.
Once you get all that knocked out, then you can come back to us, and then we'll work with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they're like, well, do you floss? You know, I'm like, yeah, I floss with the joints. They're like, man, well, this X-ray here is just showing that, you know, you got a lot of stuff going on over here. You got 2 impacted teeth over here. You got a wisdom tooth over here. Man, we're gonna need to have all that removed before you can even come back. And I can see.
They trying to get money.
Where
I was thinking,
you know, where the doctor, you know what I mean? Like, okay, say a woman goes in there, right? And the doctor's like, he got the Sharpie. Yeah. He got the Sharpie, and he's like making circles. Like, look, man, that's not symmetrical. That's not the right way to go. That's not symmetrical. Look at this. This is where it should be. Shouldn't be right there. You know, so women, they're looking at what the doctor is saying, and they're saying, I'm not the way that I should be,
right?
Because this doctor went to school and he's got a doctorate, and he knows about this because the trust is in him that he knows what he's talking about,
right?
And I think a lot of women fall for that, and they say, well, I'm not up to standard.
I
have to make these changes so that I can be.
No, that and
like a Cardi B.
Listen, man. It ain't about you. It ain't about the doctor.
This is said the dentist be taxing. They come up with all sorts of things to get money.
Yeah, damn right. He's trying to get you. He's like, man, you don't need these wisdom teeth.
They made me think like I needed dentures.
Nah, man, you straight, sir. Nah, what I will say is that, you know what I mean, because it's been plenty of times I had the conversation, but like, you're fine. There's nothing you need to change. You're good the way you are. Blah blah blah. And they be like, "No, look," and they do this right here.
Man, AK for a BBL.
They put their hands up above their head and be like, "See, I need to take this out right here," and they take this out right here. No, you see what I'm saying? They do a lot of times. It's just what they want. You know what I mean? It's sometimes like the factors is, yes, there are some men out here that's just like, oh yeah, I like it shaped a certain type of way. But what it really comes down to is women and how they see themselves and how other women see them.
Well, not a doctor. He giving you the BBL. He's like, oh shit.
That doctor's just trying to make as much money as possible.
That doctor is not. Man, listen. You know what's turning him on? You actually going through with the whole procedure because he getting paid. Yeah. He like, yeah. So you want to be? Oh, you really do? Okay. Well, you need to. He get real professional. Line this up right here. We're gonna take this out right here. He ain't even think about no sensations. His sensation is once he injects you. He like, oh,
yeah. But the doctor,
she really getting it.
he telling you at the end of it, the doctor he loses his professionality. He's like, they're like, yeah, while you was on the operating table, you know what I'm saying, we had to do a little bit of this, we had to pull some fat from here, but after I started to shape it, it just was turning me. I'm like, oh, excuse me. Yeah. So you know, we got everything right, you know what I'm saying, got you right, and now you ready for the club.
Right. I just be wondering how these gonna turn out when people get old.
You're gonna have grannies that gonna have tattoos on their face, tattoos on their breast that's hanging down to here, and they're gonna have to get it removed. They're gonna be big mama.
Yeah, I think that's when we all gonna know how dumb it was.
Big Mama's gonna have tattoos on her face.
Ain't nobody old yet. Ain't nobody got old.
I don't see no old folks with implants.
It ain't been long enough.
When I die, bury me inside the Gucci store. Goddamn, that nigga said, when I die, bury me inside a Gucci store.
Yeah, a lot of them folks died from some type of disease or some type of cancer that was a result of some of those things. Kind of really bad infection. Like you know what's the sickest thing?
If they go to Thailand.
Yeah, you know what was the sickest, nastiest looking thing was when the silicone thing was a big deal. Women getting them breasts, and then they get them the shits in their chest, and they had a whole bunch of lumps.
Yeah.
That shit
All
is crazy.
I want for my birthday is a big booty god. That's it, man. That look, that's 2 Chainz, right?
Yeah.
Everybody know that, right?
Right.
Yeah.
All I want for my birthday is a big booty god.
I think he wanted natural though.
That hip hop is very, very influential.
Yeah.
And that's what he wanted for his birthday.
Big
I
booty
think everything in this world.
I want to change things up a little
Well, the
bit.
cartel definitely apologized for everything, but it's like
I want to switch things up a bit.
Yeah, we gotta probably talk about that now.
Okay, so now that we understand why she went to Mexico,
Okay. Oh, we don't understand why she went to Mexico.
she wanted to get the BBL.
I don't think it's true.
when they're fitting off.
Of her getting the.
I think that might have been like a. I don't know how that story came
like
about.
a media narrative.
Yes.
Okay, media narrative.
I think maybe that was said early on. Maybe that was like an alibi or something.
I think the cartel was like, please say it was for a BBL.
I mean, it really, no. The story I'm about to say works in favor of the cartel.
Okay.
Really. But I think maybe that was maybe an alibi they said early on that it was a BBL, and the people that actually got kidnapped and whatnot. But what it seems, the information that's coming out now, what it seems like this is what happened. This from the and I know this because of German Heimer's class last night. The brother Yashikar, who he lives in Rio Grande Valley right now, but he's from Mexico. He lived not far from where the murders and kidnappings happened. He was just bringing out what's going on. He was bringing out what's going on as far as what the Mexican media is saying what happened. So I'm gonna take their word for it. So, but he said that here's the story essentially, that these people were coming to the area, and this story to me makes a lot more sense because the area that they were killed in and kidnapped in, that was a very dangerous area in Mexico. It wasn't an area that you go to for a BBL.
Right.
It wasn't an area you go to for tourism.
Right.
It was an area, if somebody out of the country is going to, for drugs.
Right.
And it was, of course, a cartel controlled area.
Right.
So, and in a cartel, I don't think people in the U.S. understand. I didn't really realize this the past couple of years. The cartel in Mexico is akin to a government. It's not like a gang or a drug organization here. It's like they have the capabilities they have capabilities that at least, if not overtake the Mexican government.
Right.
So that they're more so like a insurgency or a rebel group or like a small government. Right. They're not really to call them a drug organization or a really gang is really an understatement. They're more like a government.
Right.
Within the government. You know what I'm saying?
Kind.
So the cartel in this area, they had a checkpoint. Where they check everybody to see why they coming into the area. Maybe they're trying to buy some drugs they don't like. The brother said also that in this area they want to stop people from coming in trying to buy fentanyl.
Fentanyl, right?
Because it looks bad on the cartel if somebody comes if an American comes down there, buys fentanyl overdoses, it gives American government more recourse to come down on them with sanctions. Invade them, fuck up their life.
Right.
So they trying to stop people from coming down there buying drugs, particularly people that's from out of the country.
Right.
Right. So these brothers and sisters, these 4 of them, they drove into a cartel checkpoint. Like I said, they did it like a government. So they have a checkpoint where they're checking on people. I don't know who was driving. I don't know the specifics, but they drove straight through the checkpoint. So instead of stopping, they just drove straight through the motherfucker and kept on trying to. I don't know what the thought process was, but they were trying to get away from the cartel. Drove right through it. Right.
Good night.
When they might have been able to just talk to him and keep on going.
Right.
But they drove straight through. I think a van or something hit their car. No, I'm sorry, I'm missing the point. When they ran through, they ran over somebody. They ran over one of the guardsmen at the checkpoint. They ran him over. So after they ran him over, they took a van and hit the car that ran him over.
Right.
And that car that hit had the four people in there that got jammed up. They hit so that the car, they got in the car crash, they were stuck, and then the cartel started shooting at the car. They killed the 2 people and they kidnapped the other 2. I'm not sure about the specifics after that, but of course, eventually the people got released.
Yeah, that's wild.
And whatnot. So that's the story. That's the other story that's coming out.
Right.
The BBL story, I guess, but it don't make sense because why the fuck would you be going to the BBL in this area?
Why you busting through the daggone checkpoint?
It don't make sense.
You can go
that story makes a lot more sense that you would be in that area doing some dumb shit, trying to get high or probably not even trying to get high, trying to buy some drugs.
Right.
Trying to buy some drugs to get back to where you
take
at.
it back home, right.
And then getting jammed up with some stupid shit, fucking with some real deal drug dealer army killer Mexican motherfuckers.
Right.
And that story makes more sense.
Yeah, and when they saw the checkpoint, they panicked.
Yeah, they panicked
because they saw some niggas like blocking the road.
Yeah,
and they like, yo, you know what I mean? Let's run through it because we, you know what I mean? We're gonna try to get back.
They gonna kill us.
At. Yeah, they gonna kill us.
And still end up dying.
Man.
Yeah, and just imagine those two brothers who, who lost their life. You know what I'm saying? That's hard.
The people that lived through it. But the whole thing in a nutshell is that after the whole incident, I was reading this morning how they the cartel apologized for the incident and how everything went down.
And then also too, like even the general brought that out last night. Like, they understand. Like the cartel understands. Like even what Kat was bringing out earlier about power.
Right.
They understand. Like nigga, SEAL Team 6 will be down here.
That's right.
Real shit. They don't play no.
They don't want the problems.
And they will kill everybody down here.
ASAP.
Well, like you said, but
what'd you say, sis?
I said ASAP.
And they don't want those types of things to have to go down. So look, if we can prevent this from happening, we'll turn over everybody who has something to do with it.
Real shit. And both sides are smart. The U.S. is smart, and the cartel is smart. What the cartel did showed me how powerful and intelligent they are. Because I'm not sure what particular cartel this is. That's another thing. It's multiple cartels. I didn't realize that until a couple years ago. Mm-hmm. It's not just one organization. It's like a few of them. It's like a few gangs that run the country for. But the U.S., I think the whole BBL thing came up because, if you feed that story to the American people would say, oh, she was just trying to go in there trying to get a surgery. And these evil Mexican motherfuckers killed them. Oh, we need to do something about these Mexican motherfuckers. We can't even go in their country without dying trying to get a surgery.
We can't even get no booties.
That story makes it will add a bit of justification if the U.S. ever invades Mexico.
Right.
That story. Mm-hmm. But the other story, if the other story is true, it takes away the justification. It makes it seem like y'all were just some dumbass drug dealers trying to do some dumb shit in Mexico. But if that BBL story is true, if the U.S. ever does try to invade, it makes it seem like they have a good reason because these cartels are right on our border, tearing up the country, and eventually they may be a threat to our people. Right. So we got to go down there and subdue the cartels and bring freedom to Mexico.
Good night.
But the cartel, they're also intelligent because they know that about America. They know that America was itching for a reason. The U.S. is itching for a reason to come down there and take over that country. Especially being with how powerful the cartels are. It's not like in Mexico they don't necessarily have a definitely the different law enforcement agencies are working with the cartels, like the CIA, FBI working with them. But even still, it's not the same close relationship that they have with like a Canada or something like that. Where even though they're right in their border, it's no threat because they have such a close relationship. Right. The cartels is more of a what's the word I'm looking for? A wild card. That could turn any moment, right? Because of how it goes. So America will be itching for a reason to go down there, and take over the country. And like Joe Muhammad said, just make it Texas, just make it another state or something, make it another few states. The cartels know that. They know that them motherfuckers will come down here if we give them a good reason to. So being that we had, a couple of people killed some citizens, we was gonna give up the people and they gave them to. They didn't give them to the U.S. They gave them to the
Mexican authorities,
the Mexican government. They gave them to the Mexican police, who they probably really work for anyway.
Right.
I mean, I'm saying the Mexican police probably work for the cartel anyway.
Right.
So them niggas might sit in jail for a little while and then escape suddenly. And by that time, we'll have forgotten about it.
Right.
But at least in the optics of how we see it as citizens, it'll seem like, oh, the cartels, they fucked up. They try to make up for it.
Right.
So maybe the government shouldn't invade. Maybe U.S. shouldn't invade. And I think that's what's going on. It's really just it was just some unfortunate events with somebody probably trying to do some drug business in Mexico, but both sides are trying to figure out how they can survive it or how they can gain from it.
Come on.
So, want to say something?
No.
I'm just saying it's a lot deeper than the BBL. I know that.
No.
I definitely believe it's a lot deeper than and I definitely believe with this story that the brother says, because that makes them look a little bit more human to be able to say. It makes more sense. Like, why would you go to some dangerous ass area in Mexico for a BBL? And go through all that? You crash into, like I said, crashing through checkpoints for that. I mean, that just doesn't make any sense.
Like maybe it's like in Cancun or those type places, but like.
But you want to go to Mexico? The danger
down there somewhere where where the sun don't shine.
They got trips like in Cancun where you can pay for the trip and go get the BBL, get the hotel,
right?
Get all
get
that,
the rehab.
And then the doctor have somebody from the doctor's office to come
drain all that off you,
pick you up, take you to the office, bring you back to the hotel room
with the
balloons. Then you can get your flight, you can get your BBL, you can get everything all in one package. And then you can go home.
They come with the balloons and everything,
and then you can get
balloons and straws.
Get all the Instagram followers.
God damn.
And then you can get married all you want when you get back.
I guess
that will not happen.
I don't think. Here's the problem: ass don't necessarily equal
it. Definitely
relationship.
It definitely don't.
That's what women don't understand.
Ass and
some
titties.
women
ass and titties.
I think in the world sometimes when they get these BBLs, it's kind of a curse because a man is not gonna look at her to marry that woman.
No,
they're gonna be like, hey, brown skin,
hey, red shorts,
red shorts.
Hey, let me holler at you right quick.
Red bone. Hey, Sade. hey, where that?
Well, fuck you then, Paul.
You ugly anyway.
That shit fake anyway.
I think that BBL may be a curse as far as like we talking about long-term relationship and marriage and like a successful marriage where the person actually loves you and they willing to do anything for you.
You won't believe them.
I think them BBLs is probably a curse.
Yeah. But then,
they're so distracting.
Not only a curse is for the woman, but it's also a curse for the man too.
Because your homie gonna be like,
well, check this out. When you go out with a woman,
you sure you want to wipe that nigga?
whose butt is rotund,
like crazy,
right?
Like crazy.
That's responsibility because now when I'm out with you and it's just me and you,
she tell you about all the niggas that try to holler at her.
A group of niggas
who here in the bathroom.
A group of niggas who's drunk, like, yo,
god damn.
Yeah, nigga, like, yo, god damn, that's your girl. You like, yeah, that's my girl.
Damn, boy, she got a fat ass. She got a fat ass, boy. Yo, you on your way.
You on your way.
You a genius.
Right.
You boy.
Really, you gotta find out the first question.
Right. And then the woman that you with is like, you gonna let them talk to me like that?
Exactly.
And you're gonna have to fight. And you're gonna have to fight every night to prove your love.
It's a lot of responsibility having a woman like that with a BBL.
Listen.
So a lot of brothers just say, you know what, I'm not even willing to put in the work to have to deal with that. Yeah. So you have a lot of women with BBLs that are on TikTok by themselves.
Yeah. It's a lot of trust issues that's going to come with that because you're going to be like, what took you so long to come home? You ain't going to be able to trust anything because you won't believe that everybody wants your BBL. You know what I mean? So you're going to, the dude that's with her has insecurities too.
Bottom line is,
it's really not even the box. It's just the meat before the box.
That's the crazy part.
It's the appetizer. That's the crazy part.
It's
Before
not
the
even
meal.
really the box. It's just
it's the appetizer.
It's not,
Because
it's not what
might-
you're actually
I
dealing
ain't
with.
gonna
It's
go
like
into
just
that. I ain't gonna do
the
that.
dressing around it.
it's the meat.
Right.
Yeah.
It's the dressing around it. It's the croutons.
Yes, it's like
Right.
this.
It's the
Yeah.
meat
know what I'm
before the
saying?
box.
It's not a salad. It's the dressing.
It's the-
Really.
yeah,
When you
exactly.
think about it, it's not even actually the salad. It's the
Right.
It's the French.
Yeah,
What's the French? What's the dressing called?
Italian.
This is Italian dressing.
Yeah. It's like you ever make a salad and there's more toppings than salad.
Yeah, you like
Yeah.
that.
yeah. It's all chicken.
It's all chicken,
chicken and two
croutons,
leaves.
everything, and you got like 2 leaves in that mug.
Two leaves in that
That's what a
mug.
BBL.
It's a topping salad. It's a topping salad right here. Topping salad.
Like all that meat in that daggone salad. Where the lettuce at? Goddamn.
So I think you dropped a heavy cap, when you talked about, Mexico and
Right.
what was really going on there, and I think you got it. So I think you hit
I mean,
it right on the head.
I don't know what's going on right now. I don't know what the news is saying right now in America, but that BBL shit just sound like you want me to feel sorry for them. Okay, not saying that I necessarily shouldn't feel sorry for them, but I feel less sorry when I know they was in there trying to find drugs,
right?
Fucking around with the cartel. I feel like, why would you down there fucking around in the first place?
The part that hit me
You know what I'm
hard with the whole thing was like, damn, like Mexico, like they should we should have a commonality between both of us. Like we like, you know what I'm saying? Like that that's all I was thinking. You know what I mean? At the beginning when I heard
I'll tell you,
the narrative, I was like, well damn,
yeah, you don't hear the whole story. That's
what
how they get you. That's how they get you.
Man, we both fucked up. So
That's
why
how they
would
get
do
you.
that to us?
Right.
But if the same story that I think really happened, the same story with 4 Mexican people, the same results would have happened. It would have been the same thing. If they ran through a checkpoint and ran somebody over with the cartel, it would have been the same result.
Right.
Same shit. Arguably, it would have been worse because they would have thought that was somebody from the country. They see somebody black in there, they thinking, oh, they see somebody black in there, they might be thinking, oh, they from America, so maybe we shouldn't kill them as bad because they're American citizens. But you see some Mexicans in there, you say, oh, I'm gonna kill them because nobody care about whether they live or die.
Right.
They're down in Mexico killing each other all the goddamn time, and nobody up here care.
Yeah,
I think it would have been the same results, if not worse, if they were Mexican.
Yeah, like shout out. I feel for the family.
Yeah, for real.
What they're going through right now, what they got to go through. And
I saw the mom of one of them up there talking. She was
What?
crackhead.
Damn.
It didn't help this.
Damn.
it like kind of.
She was like, they was going for me.
I didn't understand what she was saying. She was like, yeah, they was down there.
Damn.
They was a good person, I really loved them. I don't know why they had to go down there. Just like that. That's how I'm talking. Yeah, that was how y'all, and I was with Jimmy a while. Out there in that rage,
God damn.
That's how she sounded. I forget. I'm not sure who mom it was.
Now I'm gonna have to
But it was
watch
one of the 4 of them mom. It was seeing MSNBC, I think,
Right.
doing a little interview talking about talking about what happened. It didn't make it better. It was like, oh, that's
man.
who raised you? Okay.
Damn.
It was like that. It was like,
all right, yeah.
It didn't make it look good.
I see why you crashed through the
It didn't make it
daggone
seem like-
cartel. Shit.
I don't know what happened, Joe. Like, God, that's your mom? Okay. You was definitely down there buying drugs. Okay, I see.
Good night.
That's your mom. You was definitely out there buying coke. That was definitely your mission.
Yeah, and that's one thing we gotta understand too. You can't cut out the middleman.
Not like that. Not just driving. What they do? Driving around trying to find them?
Hey, that Mexican.
You got-
Hey,
said no.
hey, dog. Where that? Hey,
I'm gonna
dog.
tell you something. That Mexican's middleman is a white man.
Damn right.
That's
already
what
know
that's
that.
he- That's what he.
We already know
respect.
that. Come on.
His middleman ain't a nigga.
Nah.
Now there is cases where the nigga will get through and they'll deal with a nigga.
I was watching something today about a white man who used this some years ago. There was some white man. He was in college when he started. That was getting weed straight from the cartel. Oh, this is probably back in like 08 or something like that. What's his name? Johnny Mitchell. Look up Johnny Mitchell. Johnny Mitchell was some white man. He had a comedian now, but he's some white man that had a cartel connect. He was in school and he was like in high. He was like in late high school, early college, and had a connect straight from Mexico buying weed. And And he was some regular white man from some, he was from Oregon. He was from Oregon. He was some regular goofy ass white man that got set up with some Mexicans who they had some operation where they would cross the border and set up a grow operation in Oregon. For some reason, I think up there had like great conditions to grow weed or something.
Come on.
So it'd be like some cat he pop up, he traveled through the border, get up there to Oregon and start growing weed in the middle of the fucking woods. Somehow the white man was selling coke first, and then he got put onto the weed. He got put onto a connect. And there was outside, it was some people from Mexico that's out there in Oregon selling weed, and he ended up getting weed straight from Mexico.
Man, cool.
And he was just a regular little white boy from Oregon. Johnny Mitchell.
Johnny be good.
Yeah, that shows you like they, them federales, man, they don't want no niggas down in Mexico. You know what I'm saying? So look, just maybe we should just stop using drugs.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
About that.
That'd be nice.
By the way to go.
Yeah, I think that's
it's not as easy as it sounds though.
Yeah, not for drug addicts. Yeah,
remember Nancy Reagan? She said, "Just say no."
That shit was hilarious.
That's what I said to you earlier.
While her husband was locking everybody up.
Just say
no, because my husband is locking y'all asses up.
Hey, did y'all
really what you need, huh?
Y'all had to go through the DARE program?
I did, yeah. I did.
Which you,
so
we had a
copy in there program.
So they came in with the what's it called, the tri joint with the drugs all on it.
You never went
they didn't show us no drugs like physically.
Nah,
they were like, this is coke. Don't do it. They didn't do that.
Nah, they had that shit.
That's a terrible way.
That's it. Had that shit
DARE program
on the daggone.
Really, the DARE program was fucked up because in hindsight, it's certain shit they were saying it that make you want to do the drug.
Yeah,
they were like, yeah, this drug make you feel like this.
Yeah,
and this one make you feel real good.
Yeah,
this one necessarily maybe not.
That's why you never want to do this, because when you do this, you won't stop.
Yeah,
you're like,
I was already set my ways too because
the cop like, you don't want to do this, and you better not ever.
You better never do it. I was already set I was like, what grade was it? I was probably like in 5th grade, I want to say. 5th grade, fourth, 5th grade. She was an older, she probably retired now.
Right.
She was an older cop in Philly. She came in there, gun and everything. She had a big old revolver on her. She's old as hell. Revolver was done at that point.
Right.
She still had a revolver.
God damn.
The revolver was done. She's old as hell. She was old.
She's like,
she would come in there for a few meetings she come in like once a week for a few months, come in there and talk about drugs and how we shouldn't be fucking around in the streets and all that.
Right. She probably was talking slang too.
But she said her father was alcoholic.
Oh shit.
And how she stayed away from alcohol because of that. She wouldn't know how terrible alcohol is and so yada. And even at that time, I was like 10, 11. I said, I'm still drinking.
I'm drinking like a motherfucker.
It was something in me probably because of how I was raised,
right,
and how I was raised around people who drank but weren't alcoholics, that I knew that was bullshit.
Right.
Because to me, in my culture and how I grew up, liquor was fine.
Right.
And where she grew up, liquor was terrible.
Right.
And she lives in this lifestyle where it could have went either way. She could either became alcoholic or did what she did, which was alcohol is terrible. You should never do it.
Right.
Because my father was alcoholic and he probably beat her mom and all that.
Damn.
My point is saying that the whole drug thing, the only way it can really be stopped is if you live in a culture or a community where the people enforce it enough to where drug dealers and drug addicts don't feel comfortable living that lifestyle.
So what you're saying is the only way to change the people is to change the environment.
See, we get so deep tonight. I can't even. It's too deep.
Check this out.
I can't even keep. I gotta stop digging because it's too deep. I hit the bedrock.
Yeah, the DARE program. It means drug abuse resistance education.
DARE. Don't do drugs.
DARE.
Yeah, drug abuse resistance education.
I don't even
all while Nancy Reagan was telling us to say no, her husband was bringing.
I must have been like the last generation.
Bringing it over.
I don't doing no DARE no.
I didn't go through that.
Yeah,
I think it's like the last generation.
She literally, like, while she was saying say no to drugs, her husband was
bringing it in. But that's the trick. That's the trick. But that's the trick.
It's
just like,
aware of that.
Huh?
Who knows?
Probably not. No.
Oh.
Nah, well,
I mean, who knows? It's possible.
Who knows? Because it's the same thing they did with the hippie thing. Let them hippies go out there and talk that peace stuff while we're doing all the war. That's always been America's thing.
I'm not saying it's not.
They shiesty as hell.
Yeah, we shiesty as hell, man. I'm saying we, but you know what I mean.
But she was like telling everybody to say no, and her husband was financing a war down in South America, between the Contras and the Sandinistas, and they was bringing the drugs in through California. You know what I mean? Tons of coke to finance the war because they got shut down through Congress. Yeah. And that's where you had cats like Freeway Ricky Ross.
He was getting drugs from the CIA.
You remember Rick Ross, the rapper?
Which come back
on? He took his name from an actual real drug trafficker named Rick Ross.
Yes, Snowfall.
Right, and then you got a show called Snowfall that's out.
You start watching it?
That whole thing.
You start watching it this season?
No, I haven't watched it.
You would like Snowfall.
Yes.
You already watched it? Yeah.
I watched. I'm up to season 4. I'm
you ain't know yet.
I'm up to date.
Yeah. Is it season? I
thought I'm all the way up to date.
Like 5 or 6.
Well, I mean, they're on 6 now. They're on 6 now. I watched season 6. I mean 5.
I'm starting. I didn't start it yet. Uh-oh.
But let me ask you this question, right?
No,
let me just switch the gears real quick. So y'all know Shahrazad Ali?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sis, you know who that is?
Who is it?
Shahrazad Ali.
I don't think so.
She's the woman who came out with a book called The Black Man's Guide to Understanding the Black Woman.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about now? No.
She wear the Queen Latifah hat.
Yeah, if I saw it. I don't really know.
She said, no, this is what she said. She said that women never mature over 15 years old.
Okay.
Damn.
Good night.
So we 15 years old?
Is she 15?
Who, Shahrazad?
Yeah, like does she apply that? Does she apply that?
I heard her speak before. That bitch ain't no 15 in the head. I heard her talk. She not no 15. That's cat.
Yeah, nah. No.
I just
ain't no 15-year-old thinking away the something.
Okay,
she said.
But maybe she gonna say something that makes more sense. But off of that one sound bite, that's not true.
Okay, no sweat.
I would say that a lot of people don't age too. A lot of people don't age too far past like high school, but 15 is like
Damn.
I just met too many women that's a little wise to say past 15.
Yeah. Don't age.
Damn, that's crazy.
I'm just gonna play the.
But I'm trying to think about why she would say that, and there might be some reason why she's saying that I could understand.
Okay. Past 15, right? Past 15. Okay. Oh, what did I say? Shahrazad Alu.
Adu.
Wait. I can't spell.
Spelling rough.
Damn.
Oh, wait.
You got a late show tonight, huh?
She got a lot of them. Damn, she got some stuff on here. She sound like Shakara on here. Oh, you know what? I sent it to Cap.
Oh, you did?
I did. I sent it to you,
on TikTok.
Cap.
You did, yeah.
I sent it to you, Cap. Hold on. I got y'all right now. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. I got y'all right now. Let me see. Cap, no, yeah, I sent him everything. Damn.
Ooh-wee. Can't wait for this right here, man.
Who's that? Tankin?
Tankin Garcia.
When is that fight?
When is it?
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Huh?
It's tomorrow?
I think so.
Don't play.
It's not. They was talking about it like it having soon.
Oh, I was like, well, you gotta figure that out.
Hold up, bro. Nah, April 22nd.
Oh yeah, what are you talking about?
No, someone was talking about like it was like
maybe they
just had a press conference.
Yeah, they just had a press conference. It's
Yeah,
on.
I don't think that's on her.
No, you sent it to me. I'm about to find it right now.
I was gonna listen to the audio.
Maybe they might have took it down. Hold on,
They be taking shit down
They didn't
too.
take shit down. They might have took it down.
They're like, man,
That was funny, Joey. The cop they couldn't admit that he didn't like black people. That shit was funny as well. I think they might have took it down. Cause it's one video up here that's not loading. I think that was the one. Yeah.
Okay, no sweat. It was like, nah, nigga. It was like, nah, nigga, you ain't playing that. Women age mentally don't age mentally past 15.
Yeah, that's crazy.
There is no more fierce warrior than a black woman. We just got to not tell us that all of that. That we're the only people on earth who voluntarily gives our children to the enemy to educate. Ooh. The actual fact is, and I'm not advocating any of this, polygamy was created for women. Woo! To make sure that every woman had a father for her children, every woman had food.
Damn.
Good black woman.
When I hear a lot of you play, how long you play?
What makes
I like Shahrazad Ali.
But damn.
Like they didn't listen to her. You know who they listened to? Oprah.
Yeah.
That's who black women listen to in that
because
time.
Oprah made them feel good.
In that time, like in the 90s, when she was out and she came out with the black man's guide to understanding the black woman, she also came out with the black woman's guide to understanding the black man. And in the 90s, nobody wanted to like mess with her. They went and followed Oprah.
Yeah.
And a lot of her things were controversial at the time. She got one. Black women don't cook everything. Damn. This is a woman after my own heart.
God damn.
You got black women in hygiene. Damn.
Bitch didn't wash your ass or nothing.
Yeah, just put a little minor clips of each one while you looking at it.
She's an amazing
some content.
He said
she's an amazing
they
woman.
ain't cooking, they ain't washing their ass. They ain't doing
listen to this, and I'll be.
They 15-year-old in the head.
Yeah, she's an amazing woman.
There is no more fierce warrior than a black woman. We just cannot tell us that all of that being my own person and I'm independent would lead to separation, loneliness, celibacy, and lesbianism. They didn't tell us that if you give up the man, you're going to take one of these things and it's worse and it will destroy your nation. They didn't give us that information. They made us think that it was some kind of glorified position to brag about the fact that I got my own job, my own credit card, my own car, so I don't need no man. I don't even know how we got that mixed up. Ain't none of that got nothing to do with being with no man. That we're the only people on earth who voluntarily gives our children to the enemy to educate them.
Yeah.
The actual fact is, and I'm not advocating any of this, polygamy was created for women. Woo! To make sure that every woman had a father for her children, every woman had food and protection.
Hey, shut up.
Okay. So if you have to share him with that time, and the actual fact is, though none of us want to be bothered with no man 24/7 because we busy, we got things to do. We just want to make sure he ain't with nobody else doing that. That's right. That's right.
He did not compromise.
Okay. All right. Now I'll leave it like that. I'll leave it right there.
That's good.
I couldn't.
I mean, just a statement alone. We ain't got to actually have. We know she would say something crazy like that.
So women. She said that women don't age past 15.
But why did she elaborate on that at all, or why did she say that?
Because she said that unless a woman gets new information that's going to make her change, what you're dealing with is a woman that's never really mentally developed.
What you mean new information? New information outside of like the status quo?
Yeah, that's what's going to make her change. Like from a man, that's going to change her way of thinking that she has been, bred to think. You know what I mean? She and I was like, damn. I sent it to Captain Ariel because I was like, it was a very interesting.
Okay.
But wouldn't that be everybody though?
Yeah, we talking about simply. if you only listen to what you're taught on TV.
No one would be mature technically.
Yeah, if you don't listen to what you're taught on
case.
TV and like the mainstream media, yeah, you wouldn't age past 15, 18 years old. No, you wouldn't. Because you would just be the ideas that you're taught at the early ages is pretty much the same shit you taught 10 years after. So
I wouldn't apply that shit. I don't really. I would have to see the video and understand what she's saying.
Yeah.
Damn. All right, that's whack.
Yeah, I would have to really know what she's saying. I'm assuming she's saying that women, they care about being pretty, finding a man.
Damn.
I guess that doesn't really change.
Yeah, I would assume that she's saying that it's not men out there like that.
Huh?
I said she's saying that there's not men out there like that.
I don't know what she's saying. She might be saying there are men like that.
Women.
All that matters is you women can't think past 15.
Still in 9th grade.
Y'all daggone 10th graders. You're still in home ec trying to learn how to cook off of Pinterest.
Hey, Pinterest got some good ideas now.
I know, right?
They be having a few good recipes.
Well, you know what? Let me try something.
Yeah,
Let me try something real quick. Nah, go ahead. Nah, y'all go ahead. Hold on. Let me see something real quick.
We gonna go ahead and get cat in the background like, damn. Nah, this ain't it right here.
Yeah, that's deep. This ain't the one I'm looking for though. But
I see in the Kashuan in the building. Shouts out to the Kashuan. Yeah, I mean, what y'all think about them daggone feminine men?
I will.
These women are at home too much. They're too.
Damn, you on it.
These men playing masculine roles and then acting feminine. I guess because Creed came out. Just recently came out.
It's I believe it's a publicity stunt.
Anybody seen that movie yet?
Creed
came out?
Yeah.
It's out, I think.
It's out.
It's a publicity stunt. It's crazy that black men do a bunch of gay stuff or like suspect stuff right before their album or movie come out.
Right. Hey, because that's the new wave, man.
Why is it always right before something comes out?
The whole thing about
You ready?
Go ahead, now keep going.
That whole thing about Kevin Gates. It was like a little while ago. Kevin Gates had everybody was saying he came out as bi, but then he had just dropped like an album.
It's always right before something come out.
Yeah. Because that's how you do it. I mean, look at Lil Nas X. He was able to past 2 songs.
That nigga's actually gay. I'm sorry.
I mean,
no, I'm sorry. That's how there's no.
I don't care. To be totally honest with what the boy is.
Nigga is gay.
He is gay.
Gay.
He doing too much.
Dancing the devil. What's the one video he had? He was in the jail and he had all the naked men in there. All their butts were showing.
What the hell? Nah, I didn't know that.
I was in the car watching it with somebody. I was so embarrassed because I didn't know that was gonna pop up.
God dang.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That was rough.
Yeah.
Well, no, he's actually gay.
They had Michael B. Jordan and the other bull.
You talking about that picture they took?
Yeah, they all hugged up and
that was weird.
Yeah, it's
that was weird.
It's whatever.
It's gay shit.
Yeah,
there we go. I got it. God damn it! I found it.
All right.
Unmute me.
Stop it. So just talk to.
We gotta listen to what
you ready? You ready?
Woman in America don't get no older than about 14. Woman in America don't get no older than about 14.
Hey, stop it.
So just talk to.
We gotta listen to what she said. She said the average woman and black woman in
woman in America don't get no older than about 14.
Hey, stop it.
So just talk to.
We gotta listen to what she said. She said the average
woman in America don't get no older than about 14.
Hey, stop it.
So just talk to.
We gotta listen to what she said. She said the average.
It's all this damn. What's the name?
Yeah, it keep running back to the same. Yeah,
They did not tell us that. Woman in America don't get no older. Woman in America don't get no older than about 14. Woman in America don't get no older than about 14.
Hey, stop it.
So woman in America don't get no older than about 14.
Oh, it's all.
Hey, stop it.
So just
we gotta listen to what she said.
Woman in America. Woman in America. They did not.
You go on YouTube and pull it up.
And to everybody.
For some reason, that's not where I heard it at.
Okay, but that's what it's at.
The regular clip.
See, you're working harder instead of smarter.
Where it said, well, I was on YouTube. Where it
and then they come up?
No, it was some other. That's why I was playing all the other shit. Maybe they might just get past what the hell she's saying.
All right.
I would even listen to them talk about it. They break down the concept.
All right, here we go. All right, you can turn it up.
All right.
Older than about 4 woman in America don't get no older than about 14.
Hey, stop it.
So just talk to.
We gotta listen to what she said. She said the average black woman in America, because many of our sisters that are raised in other countries, they're raised with certain principles, certain morals, how to take care of a household, how to wash, cook, clean. Like you have to do manual labor. You don't have many countries, besides European countries, women could do whatever they want in each those countries.
Right.
It's the black any different.
Woman in America don't get no older than about 14.
What did she say?
Hey, stop it.
So just talk to.
Other than that one statement.
Everyone in America. Everyone in America.
Everyone in America. She don't know
Every Pan-American.
Hey, woman, she don't know everything.
For some reason, the original fucking video
It's gone.
is gone.
Somebody took it down.
Yeah,
It probably got flagged like a motherfucker.
Yeah, and it's all the niggas who, the purple niggas who fucking took it. Yeah, and they don't have the fucking video. Ain't that a bitch?
It is indeed.
When we finally get the damn video, and it's all the purple niggas
All
that
them
got the
niggas.
damn video.
That's crazy.
And
It's all ripped from the original video. Yeah,
Right.
the original.
They got it before it got
When they don't
taken
believe
down.
in none of the stuff that she was saying, especially when she's talking about
They definitely don't.
the woman, you know what I mean? How it was set for her to have. I mean, a man to have multiple wives.
Yeah, but okay. Well, what you think, sis?
I think that.
I totally.
She said, "I am not 15."
Disagree.
He said, "What you think, sis?" Ariel was like, "Well, I think."
What you think?
He's like, "Why are you talking to her?"
No,
she good.
She good.
She straight. She all right.
I disagree with that because I mean, like, that's kind of stupid. I think the problem is I don't really know what she meant.
Yo,
I better say that sound like someone 15 years old.
She definitely sounds like a 15. She got soft in the voice and everything.
No, I'm just saying it doesn't really. Okay, if you say okay, the average woman in America doesn't mature past 15. What are you basing that off of?
Yeah, I would have to see what she meant by it.
Like, what is your reasoning for that? Because everybody has different backgrounds. Everybody grows up.
I guess there's
around
nothing
different
much
stuff.
more that you can bring other than, I mean, I guess a 15-year-old.
We should have just talked about
Because I feel like at the age of 15,
Yeah, I think so too. Because we've been on this for a minute trying to get to it. It's not coming out. It's not going to come out.
I feel like at the age of
15 minutes ago we were talking about.
I feel like at the age of 15, you're still like immature.
Yeah.
Like it's not like you've matured into your grown woman.
I mean, I think at the age of 15, a girl is more mature than a man at the age of 15.
I don't know about that.
No, what I'm saying is boys are immature at 15.
So are girls.
And there's girls that are more mature than boys.
There's probably some boys Ariel was probably more mature than me. Like 15 years old.
I'm pretty sure.
Don't push it, nigga. You doing too much.
I'm pretty sure.
But
I'm pretty sure. But
I don't really think it's necessarily.
I think
about age.
I think girls.
I think it's about like what you're around.
Girls just mature faster.
No, that's just not the case.
That's what they say. Is that true?
That
That's
doesn't mean it's
scientific.
true.
I believe it. I believe that girls mature. I believe that's why. That's why
maturity is.
Is it that girls mature faster, or do they learn, or do they learn or adapt quicker than?
I think it has to do with, you know what I mean, just their overall look, and being attracted by older people. You know what I mean, at an earlier age, whereas boys, we still trying to play the game. We don't care about having the responsibilities. Like y'all get that flower. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
and
that's true.
I think that plays a major part in y'all's maturity and growing up. You know what I mean? Us, we just get a couple of pieces of hairs on our nuts.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's about it. So
I didn't think about that.
It is a bigger undertaking when you going into maturity as a woman than a man.
But I don't know. I just would have to see her reasoning, but I don't really agree with it. I just have to see her reasoning behind.
We should have. Nigga, I didn't put his camera so we did that. Nigga to the camera.
He just threw his phone, man.
Oh,
He like,
God.
get this daggone light, man. This daggone YouTube and stuff, man. Taking stuff down.
There's one story you really wanted.
You really wanted.
Niggas took it.
It's all good.
Oh my gosh.
Or social media.
All right, what y'all want to do?
We was talking about. We should have talked about the past 15 minutes. We should have talked about what
the
Michael
Creed
B.
thing?
Jordan and
Yeah.
Creed. That's what we should have
So
talked
what
about.
was going on with that? What, like they was doing some gay shit?
Yeah, man. They first the one boy was coming out. He was on the cover of Vogue.
It might have been.
I want to say it was. Who reads Vogue? But
Nobody.
But
white folks?
suspect people.
I don't think white people even read this shit.
Nah, that's
Look at the
Vogue.
cover.
They're like I'm thinking
What?
Madonna's song, like Vogue.
Who reads magazine?
Who reads that shit? You know what I mean? Just like the magazine with Rihanna and what you call it? You know what I mean? Who reads that magazine? What magazine was that they was on the cover of?
You talking about Rihanna and ASAP?
Yeah.
That was Vogue.
ASAP.
That was definitely Vogue. But I don't know if Vogue was the guy with nigga laid out on the couch with the.
Well,
It still was another suspect
I thought
magazine.
Those were nice family photos.
Huh?
I thought those were nice.
Oh man, we gotta go back to that. We ain't doing that whole argument.
We ain't gonna look at the behind the scenes of that whole thing.
but,
Like you said, we
Oh,
pretty sure they
nice.
took plenty of daggone pictures. Probably took a picture of ASAP in front of. I'm
Why
gonna
are
keep
you
saying it like
spelling
that.
out that?
I don't care, man. I think it's funny.
ASAP.
ASAP carrying the baby. I mean, in the front. You know what I mean? With Rihanna in the back holding the baby. You know what I mean? It probably was something like that. And they was like, nah, we gonna put this picture out.
Rihanna is amazing.
I don't think they had. I think the school tends to turn things into what is not.
He wasn't the only people saying that.
Rihanna is dope.
Nah,
I
that,
don't think-
That was controversial.
If I could have a woman that had
I
$1
gotta
million
see it.
dollars,
I think
gotta
our
see
school
it.
was the only one that actually said
that'd be
that.
dope.
I like how they broke it down and said that it has to be that saves us.
Schools for everybody. If my rib had $1
What?
billion,
We
I'd
just-
be like schools for everybody.
We just
What are you
wait.
talking about?
We just wait.
So I said schools for everybody.
Schools for everybody.
Lunch, free lunch,
What? You
textbook.
good?
Oh, what, it was Ebony magazine for which one? For the
For the nigga laid out.
for the nigga laid out.
Yeah.
Dang, so they had that on Ebony.
Where
Dang.
did that come from?
Yeah.
Schools for everybody.
I mean,
Because
let's
it said
not
she had
forget,
$1 billion.
Rihanna was able to hold down the whole Super Bowl
Man.
without no guest appearances.
Yeah,
You know,
she killed that Super Bowl.
She didn't have to.
Well,
She
I
didn't
like
have to
this.
shake all crazy. And,
I like the stage. The stage
You know,
was
she
dope.
didn't have to pull the titty out like Janet Jackson.
Ain't had to have
But
a white
I feel
dude
like
pull the
Rihanna,
titty
she's
out.
always been pretty chill as far as like showing her body. Like she'll move them hips, but for the most part, Rihanna been
Yeah.
like, her whole
Yeah.
career she's been pretty
And
modest.
Dressed
Rihanna,
up, yeah.
she did it, and she had a baby, which was nasty.
She had a baby.
That was nasty.
She's having another one.
You know, a woman shaking while she's pregnant.
She didn't shake that much.
No, she didn't.
She really didn't.
She didn't do much shaking.
It's like I don't really want to be.
Like
shaking.
people was like, oh, she pregnant again. Like it wasn't like, ew, she pregnant again.
Like I don't want to
I
see a
didn't even
woman
catch
like
it until somebody else
I
said it.
caught that shit.
shaking while
like, she
she's
pregnant?
pregnant and she got like a seed in there. Like that's like disgusting.
I mean, I feel
Why
it.
black women love Rihanna's Vogue cover? A random person is not in the
I'm
school.
not doing this shit, man.
Rihanna, the cover girl for Dysfunction.
I think
What you
that
think
was-
about
I'm
it? Since you like
sorry.
that cover,
I thought it was a cute photo. Okay.
Rihanna's British Vogue cover draws
What, the
out
man in the
toxic
back?
masculinity.
Toxic
My
masculinity.
point is that people outside of IGBK have opinions that may sometimes align with us,
Well, maybe they opinion.
and we're not as extreme as
Maybe-
you think we are.
Maybe they. Ain't nobody saying nothing about being extreme.
You said we're the
I'm
only
just
ones that have
saying
our opinions.
That is not what I said. That
well,
is not what I
a
said.
man's photo with this woman, he's supposed to be looking like the king.
I just don't think it was that deep.
He looked like a woman.
Where was his crown at?
All I'm saying
But
is,
if I may,
yeah.
that's what I was saying earlier, sis.
What?
About the psychology.
Goddamn.
the environment.
Right back to it.
Zion.
They was on a
Psychology.
sandy beach.
Because they don't look at it like, okay, we might think that he's just a photographer, but the photographer's like, take this picture, take it like this.
He created the
Look
environment.
at
That photographer was not thinking about no.
But trust me, before a photographer, okay, the photographer just takes the pictures, but it's the people that's over top of him that decides whether or not it's going to go into it.
Would you ever take a picture with me, with you leading me somewhere? Don't even say no.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't answer that question.
Right.
Because you wouldn't.
She's going to have a hand like this.
You wouldn't do that.
I will probably take that picture.
Why would you?
Because
I got the baby in my hand.
Because I don't see it as like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just naive.
It's my time now.
But that picture didn't.
Let me show you a picture real quick. Hold on, let me show you a picture.
So
real
you
quick.
didn't think nothing about the picture when you saw it.
When I saw the picture, I was like,
Is there other? All right. So now.
I didn't see like all this deep shit. I just saw.
What was the article about? Anybody know?
What?
Rihanna?
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
All right. So was there other pictures in this article, in this Vogue magazine?
Yes. There was better pictures in there.
With both of them, right?
It was better pictures. It was more masculine.
I'm pretty sure. But they put that on the cover.
On the cover, yeah.
All right. Why do you think they put that on the cover?
Because it puts Rihanna in all her feminine glory.
Because
it fits the agenda.
It fits the agenda, and the fact it sells.
I still disagree.
It's not a boisterous black man,
right? Because it's Vogue magazine
taking power.
It's Vogue magazine. It's a feminine magazine. You know what I'm saying? And no woman wants to look at a magazine where the man is in power, where the black man is in power. They like this,
go right there. Go up.
They want to see. They want to see. It's Rihanna's time.
Right
now the thing is when ASAP got a record.
All
right, I'm gonna start.
What you looking for?
I'm looking for.
Who the heck is that? Was that Jada?
What does it look like?
Hold on. Where her legs is open and Will Smith.
I think that was like what you're saying. You're going a little too deep, but.
Yo, did y'all see the Marlon Wayans stand up? God loves me.
I saw one clip when he was talking about Will Smith.
Yo, man.
He was so happy about this.
He did that whole daggone.
Here we go, right here.
God
damn it.
Damn.
Let me show you something.
Reverse.
I think this is different because this says more about their personal
let me show the people
issues
Damn.
Other than like a societal issue.
Damn.
Yeah, so this is like what you said, Cap, you know what I'm saying? But I think this is a picture where it's showing
reverse roles.
It's showing the reverse roles. Hold on, how do I bring this
her
up?
shit definitely wide open.
You should have made a.
You trying to let you catch.
Yeah, there you go right there. Can you?
Yeah. How do I bring this shit up?
Go should be able to go to the screen to the joint. Yeah.
You can go there and lay down.
Shut up, nigga.
You all in the microphone.
How do I make this bigger?
So are you?
Oh, copy image, open image in a new tab. Okay, I open a new tab.
What is this?
That shit.
Oh shit.
Damn.
What was this?
Okay, there we go.
But you gotta go and remove.
Go into that one, right?
Yeah.
Aria.
Okay.
A girl.
Okay. Let me see. Let me stop sharing, right?
Yeah.
And then let me
present
it. And then let me go to share screen.
Yep. Yeah, we're gonna talk all the way through.
Which one is it? This one?
That one.
Yep. Yeah, this one.
We need to
look at that.
Okay, now Susanna, what are you?
Now all she had to do next.
Now look at this.
All she had to do next was put her hand in the belt.
Now you see. Now her legs are open. That is a male energy. She's giving off masculine energy right now.
That's a horse.
Her legs are open. Her shoulders are broad, up like this, right? Like Will Smith is looking small.
You can't tell me that ain't how women.
Will Smith looks small. Y'all let me know in the chat. Am I wrong or what?
He's definitely saying.
Look, he look. His
a picture up.
A man sits like how Jada's supposed to sit.
Yeah.
Like I'm not saying how she's supposed to sit. But
I think her shit's too wild for a man.
I would definitely say that. I would definitely say that.
She has masculine energy. He's like leaning into her with his legs crossed.
Okay, let me say something.
That's true.
It's like
okay, I do think that Will is sitting he's feminine right now. Will is sitting there very feminine, right? I don't think Jada is being masculine. She's just nasty.
Hey, look, let me know y'all in the chat.
That's how horse.
Let me know in the chat.
Well.
Does hold on 1 second. All right, y'all. Let me know in the chat. Do this picture look like Jada Pinkett has masculine energy?
Yes.
And Will Smith has feminine energy.
I definitely think.
What does it look like in this?
You don't think that's masculine?
I definitely think that Will is sitting like a.
No, I'm talking about her, Jada. You don't think she's sitting masculine? You don't think that's a
not
masculine?
even sitting like that.
Like, that's how Ariel would sit. Like Ariel would sit like
that. I wouldn't sit that wide.
No, but I'm just saying, like,
it's very hoish.
She's sitting like a whore. Like when I see that picture,
a dirty. I got it. You're right. I got it. You're right.
Like when I see that
we're
picture,
gonna get even deeper.
The roles are switched.
Is to be a hoe is to be a hoe to be masculine? As a female, as a woman?
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say this. This is a line. This is a line from Marlon's Wayne. God.
So you don't think this is?
Let me say this.
Roles are switched.
I don't think it's necessary. Okay, I will agree that Will is sitting like a woman. I think Will is feminine. He's just a bitch. I'm sorry.
I will say.
But Jada, when I saw this photo, I didn't think necessarily masculine. I just saw somebody who's a whore. Because no woman sits with her legs like that because it's not. It's like, why are you putting your coochie out like that?
Somebody said, Corella Lacombe said, look at her arm. Look how she's posted up in the chair.
Exactly. She's almost like lifting herself up. What Marlon Wayne said it best.
Thamar said Jada is sitting in an authoritative posture. She's uprising, usurping her authority.
Mm-hmm. Like it's almost like she's like hold on, Salaki, if I may, it's almost like she said, it's almost like she's saying in this picture, Salaki, I just had to say, but it's almost like she's saying in this picture, take this picture with me real quick, nigga.
Yeah, okay, like think about it, like you know how they say a picture is worth 1,000 words. That's true, because you got to look at a picture and see, like, okay, I'm pretty sure that the paparazzi who took this picture when they were in this event probably took a bunch of pictures that, you know, and like probably clicked 100 times while they were photographing this.
Like that.
This is the one that they chose to put out on national, you know what I mean, on social media, on in the national, you know what I'm saying? Like this is the one that they chose.
Nah, this picture right here looks like they was posed like that for a minute.
This ain't that deep. You know
what I'm saying?
This picture is not that deep.
Nah, it's not.
I think it's about showing the masculine and the feminine.
No, I think this picture is more about their personal issues and not a societal issue.
Yeah, it's not like
I think this picture is just how they personally are in their relationship.
Yeah.
And it just tells their dynamics, but it's not necessarily
it's
like
not to make a statement.
No. The shit with Rihanna is making a statement about something.
Yeah. But I definitely don't think it's a statement.
But this is just a picture at wherever they was at.
I mean, yeah, it is them, but it's an unintentional statement. This wasn't like
but the unintentional it comes out.
This is just what
in their pores, man.
It's just showing who they are as a couple.
Because Tazai, go. What's that?
No, I got you. I'm about to pull up the.
See, that's an act. You see that one picture right there? That's an act. Where he looking all masculine like. That's an act. See that picture with them kissing?
It's like Rocky. He looked like he was like Photoshop to look smaller in that picture too.
That picture right there. Do you see them kissing right there? You see that picture of them kissing right there? That's an act.
Yo, Larion.
I just don't think stuff be that deep. I'll just be dragging.
I think it do.
I think
some of it do.
You watch your Muhammad class?
It's the psychology of it.
That's how I cut to people in the truth that be trying to argue with me.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't cutting me with that.
They want to argue with me till I say Joe Muhammad had the same opinion. Now what?
I didn't take away my point. I still think the same thing.
Damn, so he lying too.
What's that? What's it? Vogue magazine?
I didn't say nobody was lying.
What's it? Vogue?
Vogue, nigga.
Like Vogue, nigga.
Vogue, nigga.
Come on.
How you spell Vogue?
VOUGE something.
Is it BOGU? It's BOGU.
That's it. You got it right. Magazine. Maga Dagger. There you go.
Yeah, right there.
What?
The first, go ahead, click it.
First one.
Yes, the first one and go to the second one. Damn, nigga, what the fuck? Put Vogue cover.
Yeah.
God damn, this shit hiding it from us. They said they gonna bring out too much truth tonight.
Yeah.
There you go, right there.
There you go, right here.
Now see, look. You seen that other picture? Hold up, go.
Which one you talking about?
I'm gonna open up a new tab.
It was another picture, was just her. It was not that one, but it was another picture.
All right, so I'm gonna open up a new tab, right? I'm gonna present it. I'm gonna share my screen. I'm gonna open
Don't talk to it, sir. Don't talk to it.
Boom, boom. Now you tell me that ain't.
He teaching him how to do it.
So you mean to tell me that that's not masculine?
Why you pick the one with the baby next to it?
This one?
No. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So
I don't know. Maybe I'm just being naive. I just didn't see it that way when I first saw the photo. I didn't see it like that. I just saw it as
most women wouldn't. Most people.
Everything is nothing. There's nothing wrong with this picture until you see that she's leading, and it makes it look like she the breadwinner.
And he got the baby in his hand, so it seems like he's the.
Well, everybody know that
he's
they
the
both.
He's the housewife.
Everybody know that they make a lot. They both make a lot of money.
So why I gotta be depicted in the picture?
They both breadwinners.
Where's the picture of Jay-Z? Is there a picture of Jay-Z and Beyonce like this?
A$AP Rocky ain't making no goddamn money.
He probably got more money
than you. He got more money than the average person, but I mean, when the last time you got in the car and said, "Yo, put that A$AP Rocky on"?
I don't think I even put that on when he was hot.
I remember when he first came out. He was hot when he first came out.
Yeah, but ain't no nigga getting in the car like, "Yo."
But A$AP Rocky ain't got like a long-lasting A$AP career.
Has he even been out?
I don't know what the last.
Is there any picture?
The last time I heard the song "Nigga" in UK like in 2019.
Is there any other pictures from this interview?
Yeah, there are. There was some pictures that I would have accepted.
And within the joint is
yeah.
Because I could have sworn I seen when you had it all blown up. I seen a picture of them as a family.
Yeah, man. I don't know.
It was like go back.
You know what? I don't really at this point. I don't care what y'all think.
Hit the back button
at home, and y'all can think whatever y'all want. Y'all don't have to listen to what we saying, and y'all don't have to.
They never do anyway.
Value. Y'all don't have to do nothing. Just look.
They don't do it anyway.
Take pictures like this with your rib, and then you'll see.
No, don't have it with your rib because it's gonna be an argument.
Because look at this picture right here.
Because she's gonna take a picture like that.
Look at that.
Would you let your woman take a picture?
I do think that picture is all the way wrong.
I mean, come on, Shakara.
Zion.
They were caught.
I'm agreeing that this picture is all the way wrong.
No, what I think
I'm disagreeing with is that this was an intentional.
No, it's not an intentional. Salakia. It's not an intentional statement. This is them getting caught casually. Yeah, and their natural.
Yeah.
Now you see
how they actually live.
This is how they actually look.
Yeah.
Now, when you look at those other pictures with them kissing,
I agree.
Standing side by side, and her looking like the daggone Oscar award. You know what I mean? Like that's the fake stuff. That right there is how they really are.
I agree. I don't disagree with that.
It's not saying that, they did it because they're trying to put out some type of, image or whatever like that. That's just how they are. And the thing is that we can look at that and see who's the masculine and who's the feminine in that relationship. Because that's how they naturally are.
I agree with that. I don't disagree with that.
Look, man.
He said Jada is the creature from the black.
Shakara is down with taking pictures like this.
Whichcomb said, I'm say she like Gollum from freaking Lord of the Rings, man.
Damn.
Like he went in, and they were supposed to be friends. Like he said she looks like a very pretty young boy.
No, I understand that, we can agree on some stuff, but we just not gonna agree on everything.
I agree.
What, us and women?
What Azar Word just said, I agree with that.
What's that?
I think my main point was that I don't think that this was an intentional statement.
No, that's not intentional. That's not intentional.
Like, okay, I say the reason I say intentional because the last person that saw it decided to put that one out.
But is that person?
I think the person that put this out was like
Will Smith and Jada.
Like, look at these niggas. Like, look at these
because they never put out. Okay, why they never put out like the video? Like they never put out the pictures that are like that show men, like black men in a.
They do, but those pictures don't make you angry.
More masculine. Like why they always show like the pictures like the brother be like this.
Those pictures just don't circulate.
Those pictures exist,
or
but they don't make you angry.
Or he be like this. Like they never put out pictures that'll show a nigga like.
Right.
Or like Tukey, like in prison, like the jail pictures. Remember they used to come out?
Take pictures like that.
Be like this. Or what about the Mexican? Hold on. Let me go back. Or what about the Mexican like this?
What's the nigga?
Mexicans dance like this, right? Mexicans dance like this. Like.
Probably back in the 80s.
Mexicans dance like this.
Still do.
That nigga Yashikar, he danced like this. I know he danced like that.
That's racist. What's the guy in the movie?
I know he danced like that. Hey, you know what I'm saying?
He still standing
like, yeah, he danced like that.
God damn, he don't give for what I say. That's
But
prejudice.
but you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying the narrative that gets
The narrative.
I honestly, I believe. Like, when did that come out? Was that after the entanglement?
That's way before the
No, I was
entanglement.
just
That was
saying
before the
That's
entanglement.
years ago.
I was just saying that's like super
Damn.
before. the
That was out
entanglement.
year, probably
That
like.
boy who took that picture is a genius.
Willa has
No,
always been
I
funny.
think that's what happened. They took a picture of Will and Jada Smith at wherever they was at.
They probably didn't
They
realize how
posted
they
it.
looked.
They put it out because exactly.
Yeah.
They didn't
They
realize
put it
how
out
they looked.
because of who they are.
It probably thought
And then
they
over time, some black people that's got a little smarts to them said, "This
look at
looks
this shit.
yeah."
Yeah.
And then years later, it became into fruition that
No, I do
what you saw in that picture was true that they had.
I do
opposite
believe the
roles.
person that took that picture probably was like,
I'm
this looks
glad.
kind of weird,
I doubt it.
but I'm gonna put this shit out anyway.
We got some brothers that agree because
Lord.
Big Main says she's the head of the household.
Yeah, she
Her
definitely is.
position.
We all
is
know
right.
that.
I run the block. He also said Jada is the creature from the Black Lagoon.
We know that.
But he said,
you
but
don't understand what we're arguing about.
Corella Cum said, but this is the picture that the media pushes around.
We're arguing about. He's talking about the ASAP picture. That I saw that comment a while ago.
Oh, okay.
What we're arguing about is whether or not the person that took the picture or the person that put the picture out was trying to push an agenda, specifically the Jada Pinkett.
I don't think
That's the argument.
I don't
think they was pushing an agenda. I don't think they push an agenda. What I
with
think
that particular picture.
With that picture is what paparazzi does.
So we always look weak.
No, it's not about them looking weak.
I would say that the black men that get to the upper echelon of success have to look weak in order to be to be accepted by white America.
Yeah.
That's what I would say. I don't say we always look weak. There's a bunch of rappers that are very masculine. That talk about killing and all types of tough stuff. But I'm talking about as far as brothers that get to the upper echelon where old white people know who you are and care about you,
right.
And get like a Kevin Hart.
Right.
To get to that level of achievement, typically in America, you have to be socially acceptable and inviting to white America.
Right,
that's why we see these images.
And that's why
like what Joe Muhammad was saying.
I agree with that.
And that's why Will Smith was on top for so long.
Because he's nice. He's inviting.
He's a nice guy. He was a nice rapper.
He's a non-threatening
he made songs like Summertime. And
to get
parents don't understand.
Be a non-threatening black.
He didn't talk about, he was, matter of fact, one of his songs was him running from somebody. You know what I'm saying? Him wanting to fight Mike Tyson.
He was beating my ass and had to get up out of there real quick.
Yeah. So he was never a threat, even in his music. So he was that nice rapper. So of course he held it down for so long. And guess what? When he slapped the brother, that's when people was like,
check this out.
He was still a fucking emotional.
To your point, Terry Crews.
Oh, good night.
Terry Crews is like the epitome of what you're saying right now. He's a big, strong black man.
And he got to sit there and dance.
But he's still subdued.
But he's the one dancing in the video.
Yeah, right. People still don't think he's tough.
Right, he's not. He's a non-threatening black person.
Anytime an old dude gonna come and grab your crotch, you got to be a punk.
Right, Kevin Hart is a non-threatening black man.
Right,
like he's not intimidating at all. Like if you saw Kevin Hart at a ATM machine,
right.
If a white man was at an ATM machine getting money out, he would look back and be like, "Oh, that's just Kevin Hart." but he see Captain Ariel, somebody, he like, "Oh, this nigga might pull something out on."
He gonna be like, "You go ahead,
I had a confirmation today that I'm intimidating the people.
What was that?
Not today. When I went to the John.
Yesterday.
That was yesterday.
Lawyer thing.
That wasn't yesterday. Oh, that was yesterday.
I know.
Yeah. I have a confirmation that I'm intimidating the people, and I got to figure out how to be less intimidating.
Yeah.
You're a black man.
No, it's not that. No.
This dude came out the womb and all black.
These other niggas is not intimidated as me.
What happened?
What do you think it is?
I'm
You didn't even have on no UPK stuff.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's my point. I'm just like a normal person. And motherfuckers still be, I don't know, it's my face or like, I think I may make faces that are like, oh, he want to beat me up.
You got that face like, hurry up, motherfucker.
What happened? What happened?
I got that face like, hurry up, motherfucker.
You don't got that kind of
to you. I'm starting this internship. Internship is a big word for it.
Right.
But
Well,
with a lawyer in Philly, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we was in the court, right?
Mm.
And I went to the court by myself one time. I'm talking about a criminal court in Philly, in Filbert Street. I went down there one time during the summer, right, just by myself, just to
check out the surroundings.
See because it's public, you can go in there, and go see anything.
Okay.
So I went and I noticed that the way people, when I'm on an elevator, and the way people look at me in the eye,
you're a criminal.
They assume that I'm there for.
Somebody's there to present you.
Yes.
No, or you there to support somebody.
Yes, one or two. I can tell by the way the lawyers and stuff in the court, the way they look at me, the way the demeanor change when they look at me, and I can tell they have a certain. They either think I'm there to because I'm got charged or something, or I'm there to support somebody that did.
You know what you gotta do?
Yeah.
But that day I went on there, I was dressed. I had like a t-shirt, I had sweatpants on, some sneakers.
Yeah.
So like a regular nigga in there.
No, you're not regular.
So it made sense that day. But this past yesterday, it was yesterday? Time moved weird. It was I had like a sweater, a nice little sweater.
Had
some slacks. Some church shoes.
Yep.
And like a little coat. And I'm walking around with a brother that got a whole suit on, right?
Yep.
So I'm thinking maybe that's like a more. I'm thinking that's like a more of a no.
Nope.
Nigga asked me, was that my lawyer?
Yep.
Another brother asked me. That was my confirmation.
Yeah.
I was still getting the same like vibe from people. Nigga asked me, and before that, I forgot to tell you this. Before that, I was leaving out the courtroom with the brother I'm interning with, and I think it's the nigga they call it the court crier, where the person you check in with if you go in the courtroom to be seen.
Right.
And he said, "Don't leave before you check in," because he's thinking that I'm there to be seen about something in the court, like I got charged or something. I'm going to the preliminary hearing. It's as I'm walking out, and I turned around, and then the cat was with me. I didn't really hear what he said at first. So I turned around, and then the brother that was with me said, "No, he interned with me."
You know
something, and we left out. And then after that, the extra comment was a random brother that was in there because he had some charges going on with him. He said to me, "Hey, yeah, does your lawyer do this and does he do that?" I was like, "No, I'm just interning." And then he talked to the kid, to the brother I'm with. And so it's just
You know what you gotta do?
I don't know if I'm extra, if it's just because I'm black.
No, yeah, it's because you're black, but that's not it.
Or I'm just extra intimidated.
No. You know what you gotta do? I'm gonna tell you what you gotta do.
Know.
You know what you gotta do? You gotta cut your hair.
Maybe is that
you gotta cut your hair?
The bottom line of
yep.
It?
You gotta cut your hair.
So I had a full suit on,
real low.
Cut that beard off.
You gotta cut that beard, and you gotta get a shape up.
I gotta look like a milk dud.
Yeah, you gotta get a shape up. You gotta cut your hair real low, and then all the intimidation leaves.
So you look like Isaac Hayes.
All the intimidation leaves. You know what? It's funny.
Survey say it.
That's all.
Nah,
That's all you gotta do.
Like, hey man, what's going on, bro? Like I was around. So I was around white. I was up there around the white people so long. You know what I mean? When I was up in
Harrisburg.
Right. They was like, hey man, you gonna go out to the bar, man? After we get out of here, man. I was like, yeah, man.
Yeah, that's good.
Yo, you know it's crazy. Here's the crazy part. You know what?
Yeah, man, that's good. That's good.
I felt some type of way. I felt some type of way the other day. It's funny you said that. This happened to you the other day, right?
This happened yesterday.
This shit happened to me. I was sitting. I had on khakis, right? I had I was dressed up. No, every now and again I'll put some stuff on because I do some stuff with the youth at a school at Howard High School right down the street. So they want us to dress up and stuff like that. But you go up in there, them kids don't care about that. They care about the information. Right. You know what I mean? But I dress up for the kids and everything like that. So I'm back at the office and I'm sitting there. I'm sitting in the joint nice and chill. And I'm looking at my phone, you know what I mean? Just messing around. I figured VP comes up to me and was like, "Hey man, get on my calendar, man. I want to talk to you and talk about some things that I got some ideas and you know what I mean?" And I was like, the fuck? Like I felt some type of way because evidently I wasn't intimidating enough. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, usually when I come in, I got my jeans on, dude, and he don't never say nothing to me. Yeah. You know what I mean? But now usually I have my cornrows in, you know what I mean, everything, but now my hair is all out. And he was like, yeah, come get on my calendar. I want to talk about some things. I want to set you up with some things. And I'm like, damn, I guess I'm starting to look a little too corporate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's just like, I guess the way my hair was, I don't know what it was, you know what I'm saying? But again, it's like certain things that they look for. If they look and they see something and they like, oh, you know, then maybe you got that. I would rather be intimidating than somebody that they feel comfortable around.
I would.
You know,
I that's true.
You know, when you be around white people for a while, you start to. You know,
I want a good middle ground. Though. I want a middle ground of you don't think that I'm actually shooting people.
You got in your environment.
I want a middle ground of. I mean, you don't think I'm actually shooting people,
right?
They are shooting,
and you also
they are
don't think that I won't
I know
I want like somewhere in between there. Like I'll fuck you up, but I'm not actually in and out of jail.
You got to mimic.
Can I get somewhere between there?
You say you got what now?
You know what I mean, Cigar? You got to mimic white people.
Yeah.
You're like, hey man, you going out? You be like, yo, totally awesome, dude. Like, yeah, man. And then they're like, yeah, man, we want to go out and eat. You be like, yeah, man, let's go. You're like, okay, yeah, he's cool, man.
Yeah,
he's one of us.
Yeah, that's the only way they think that you're cool.
He's one of us.
Because it's funny you said that because when I went to visit back when I went back home to Nashville and I visited. I went downtown with some people, and I found myself talking like them bitches down there. Cause it's like, cause we trying to figure out a way to get through this long ass line to get in the club.
Last topic. All right, when you go, when a black woman goes into certain spaces at her job, it's something that innately that I think that we know as black people is that if we want to get acceptance, we have to curb some of our blackness.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I'm not saying like it's something that we're supposed to do, right? But at the same time, like I can see like where, like say if I'm at the slavery and like it might be like maybe a couple of black people there, they have no evidence that they're black,
other than what they look like,
right? Other than their skin color, they have European everything.
Is it possible to maintain your blackness, quote unquote, and still be professional
and get all the way up in corporate?
Yes,
and get all the way up in corporate.
Sure.
Hold up, I don't think so.
That's not what I was saying.
I don't think so. Because remember, you even said that.
Yeah, cut of a cut. What I found out. All right, so your work, right? Your work will get you to a certain level.
That's how how good you are.
It depends on how you get it. If you know what I mean. But then it gets to a certain point where you got to do too much. You see what I'm saying?
But can I jump in? Can I jump in?
All I'm saying is, all I'm talking about really.
You said, yo.
Y'all going kind of deeper than I was going.
No,
right, come
on. Okay, you want to say something?
All I was asking really was about more so how you talk to people. Like that's all I'm really saying.
Well, you can't talk like how we talk with one another.
What's his name? Quahal. Quahal said he said the same thing you said. He said when he said y'all obviously y'all are good on your job.
Come on, sir.
Y'all slaveries. But he said that I remember Quahal said, but if I wanted to go to the next level, they told me I had to cut my beard.
Yes.
I had to cut my hair.
They have certain look.
Right. But a lot of that, but if I may, sir, a lot of this stuff, they're never gonna say it to you right up front like that. So like they just won't give you the promotion.
Right. Yeah, it's kind of like
into the corporate level. That it might just be because you're dreads or you got dreads.
When I told you,
they didn't say that to you, but that's what that's the reason why.
Like I said, because I took my cornrows out, even though it's a different style.
It's not like super neat.
It's not. I don't get them shaped up. I don't get none of that. But I didn't have my rolls in, and then the bull was like, I guess he looked at it as, I guess he's ready to go to the
braids. Definitely is like
I'm gonna get my joints tied up next week.
Tell him what you said, man. Tell him what you said when you told me you said that they asked you something about when they was trying to give you the promotion. They was more so asking you about your appearance.
So they all right. So the one role that I was going for.
I don't understand what's the point when you doing the job with the customers and they got to see.
Because they have a certain.
My point was to say that Isaiah Ward chose not to go to that next level,
right?
Because he wanted to keep his integrity.
I'm
just go ahead, my bad.
So all right, so they have this whole look. All right, even the things that you say, you know what I mean? It's like what's the major thing that they say? They say living the dream, right? When somebody asks you how you doing today, you don't just say, I'm doing good. Your response supposed to be living a dream. You see what I'm saying? But I would never say that shit. That's one thing. Then it was about the dress.
Okay. Are you saying that they said this to you? That's why you didn't get promoted?
It's a couple reasons, and also because they knew what I was outside of work.
But did they say that to you? I'm saying explicitly.
No, I found out from somebody else who told me why I didn't get it.
Okay.
But then when I left and went to somewhere else and was still and made more going somewhere else than I was going to make taking that job.
Yeah.
Then they was like, oh, we was going to do this and we was going to do it. You made a smart decision. Now you're setting yourself up for more. I was like, well, it doesn't matter because.
But hold in what you were saying about
what I was saying.
Why you didn't get the promotion.
One of the reasons why I didn't get the promotion because it wasn't about the ability to do the job. It was the look. You know what I'm saying? They wanted somebody that comes in there and has the shirt and tie on, you know what I mean? Wears the dress all the time. You have to be a representation of what they want you to be.
Because that's what professionalism.
Professionalism
is the standard of European standards.
And here's the thing: if you're going to be in certain positions, and if you don't, if you're not taking on the understanding that you're going to be professional, then how can you teach somebody else to be professional?
Well, what is professional?
You want your employees.
What is professional?
That's kind of my next question.
With that being said, right?
Kind of my next question.
All that y'all just said.
Y'all got the mic. Y'all got the camera.
About that's a part of being professional, whatnot. Do you think it boils down to race, or is it just boiled down to how they just want you to look?
It's a look thing.
Both.
I think it's both.
It's
probably easier for a white man with long hair to get a job than a black man with long hair.
No, I'm not talking about.
But it's still hard for a white man with long hair.
I'm not talking about just a job. I'm talking about Jake over here that works at State Farm and Jordan, the black guy that works at State Farm.
Okay.
What I'm saying is let's say as far
I
as
got you. I'm gonna give you the call-in number, Ford Richard. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna give you the call-in number.
Let's say as far as
who's that? I hope that ain't somebody working my company.
They said, what's the call?
I know who he is. His government name is.
Don't let Rich on here.
Don't let that boy on here.
I'm about to put it up on the screen. I'm
gonna tell you this why he ain't get a job. I'm gonna tell you this from the
No, they all know. They all know me.
Oh my god, that's funny.
But it is definitely that.
I see what you're gonna say.
But remember, okay, y'all call in, man. It's gonna be we're gonna stick to the topic.
Ticker. What you gonna say?
It's gonna be
as far as promotion, like let's say promotions go. I don't think it's always about because I'll play devil's advocate. I think sometimes in the corporate world or just just being professional, I think that sometimes black people they're not professional.
Right.
Now,
but what is professional though?
There's white people.
I'll tell you what professional is.
There's white people that I've seen that are not professional either.
Yes, indeed.
So I'm not saying it's just black people. I'm not just saying it's white. I'm not just saying it's black people. It's anybody. So that's what I'm saying. I don't. When it comes down to, and I guess it depends on the job and the manager and stuff like that. It's a lot of factors that go into it. But I think it's not just about race.
No,
it's also about who is this individual? How do they carry themselves? Because if you at work saying nigga this, nigga that, you're not gonna get the job.
Hey nigga, we out of
If you saying dude, this, dude that.
The numbers on the bottom of the screen.
I work at the hospital with a sister. Me and a sister work at a hospital together. It's certain. We probably can't say certain stuff about the school. It's certain stuff that we just can't talk about at work. It's certain ways that we can't. Right. It's certain things that we just can't do at work because it's part of being professional.
That's the wrong area code. Hold on, that's the wrong area code.
Every job has certain expectations.
Right.
All right. It's not about race all the time. All right. Now, here's the thing. If you have two people that's doing the same thing, some others might have more of an advantage than the black person might. But if he's doing the same thing, because I know, because I played the game. I played the game in other jobs that I had. I made it to the top to other jobs that I've had. I've always went in there, bottom, and then shot all the way up. You know what I'm saying? What it takes is at some point you get to the point where it's just like, man, I'm doing just too much. and this person is doing, they're more because, like we was talking about earlier, some people that's just what they know.
God damn, God,
they got no problem in getting in there and just being Joe.
Can I say something real quick?
Salakia.
Real quick. Kalat said, professional is the white man's way. And I agree with what he's saying.
Cat.
Because let me tell you something.
Cat.
Okay.
I can't agree with that. I can't agree with that.
I'm gonna tell you, professionalism is not.
I can't agree with that.
It's not.
I'm gonna get him after.
Can I just say without?
Go ahead, say it. Go ahead, say it.
Go ahead, Zion one.
I'm just trying to
Go
say
ahead, say
it.
Go ahead.
Okay. It's a certain way you got to talk. Let's not cap.
Hold on.
It's a certain way you got to talk. I've called this brother. This brother be like Johnson.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you back. I'm gonna get you back.
But is there? So are you?
How may I help you, please?
Here's the question.
But is there something wrong with?
It's a certain way you got to talk.
Here's the question.
It's a certain way you got to look. It's a certain way you got to dress.
Here's the question.
That's what's considered professionalism.
Does professionalism have a race?
There it is.
Okay.
Does being professional have a race?
There it is.
Okay.
Because I used to manage. I was a director. I had people under me, so I know. This question is heavy.
We got a more important question. He said, "Was the Lord professional?"
The little professional. All right, so look, but I want to, because look, I watched a couple of shows before. Cap always asks direct questions.
Okay.
So I'm going to answer his question directly.
All right, come on.
No.
Okay.
Why?
No. The answer is no. But behind it is a certain way that you have to act, which operates in the guidelines of white standards.
Okay, so
now when you work in a black-owned business and they expect you to be professional, is that still white standards?
Yes.
What you mean, like what you mean? We talking corporate. We're talking corporate.
Okay,
we're not talking about a uniform. We're talking corporate. That's we're not talking like we're talking corporate.
You go to a black
Fortune 500.
You go to a black-owned bank.
Going up the ladder into corporate.
What's the name of the bank? That goofy ass bank you used to have?
It's a goofy ass bank.
If Citizens Bank is a black-owned bank, black-owned bank, right?
Is it really?
No, not the one up here.
You go to
it's a different one.
You go to Citizens Bank. It's a black-owned bank. It's similar to the other name. The Citizens Bank. You go there. You call them for something. You get on the phone. It's a black person because they hire mostly black people.
Most hires.
And then they say, "Hey man, what you need?" Yeah. What's your social security number? Last 4 digits.
Wait a minute.
All right.
Ain't no way.
I'm
doing an example.
He's making an example.
I'm saying you call a black-owned bank. And they say, "Hey, bro, what's good? What you need?" Okay. They took 200 out your account. Damn. What's your last 4 digits of your account?
You know what?
Then that would not be.
All right, no sweat.
In my mentality of how
are you gonna be like,
that's not professional.
If I may,
because it's not white enough.
Well,
that's bullshit. Is Jeremy Hyman professional to you?
Oh shit.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh shit.
We're talking two different things.
Is Jeremy Hyman
no,
answer my question.
No, because
answer my question.
Okay.
Is Jeremy Hyman professional to you?
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
And I'm professional to you when I talk.
You gotta see what Captain Ariana do. What he does is we taking world
I'm professional to you when
and
I talk.
He adds it to the truth. This is
bullshit.
Bullshit. This is two separate
Jeremy Hyman's words out of his mouth.
Okay.
Jeremy Hyman don't speak Hebrew.
Is the truth your job?
He don't speak ancient Hebrew out of his mouth.
No.
Is the truth your job?
No.
That's bullshit what you're saying. Jeremy Hyman don't say his people in the world can hear what he says, right? People in the world can watch the video and hear what he said.
I hope y'all see this. What's going on right now?
What is Jeremy Hyman's words out of his mouth when you see him in class, when you talk to him on the phone, is the words out of his mouth professional? People in the world they watching get no bullshit. It's a problem.
Because when you're saying it's two different things, we're talking about
it's not
corporate.
2 different things.
We're talking about
it's 2 different things in your mind.
Okay, if I want to raise up in the school, I go out to camp and I win battles and I win debates.
Professional
when I want to get up in the white man's if I want to get up in the white man's society, I have to cut my beard off.
Okay, can you answer the question?
I have to.
I get all that. I'm talking.
I have to act a certain way.
Does the way Jeremy Hyman talks to you, would it fit in the corporate setting? Is that a better way to put the question? The way Jeremy Hyman talks to you on the phone.
We're not talking about that.
Yes, I would say.
So what? That's our war.
Well, we're not talking about that.
It's
what
the
I'm
same
talking about
thing.
is I'm talking about if
Joe,
you want to get up in a
does
Fortune
Joe
500
Muhammad
company,
fit after a white man culture?
I'm not talking about
if I may.
That's the main part of it, though.
I have people.
Because all the other shit is is too subjective.
I have had people.
What am I supposed every inch of clothing on you?
If I may, sir, I have had people that answer the phone and talk, and they're talking like
a white man.
Hold on.
Come on.
There's people I've heard.
Wait a minute.
There's people I've heard talk.
Hear what I say. Hear what I'm saying.
Professionally, and I know they're black.
Wait a minute. Khan.
There's people I've heard on the phone. I don't know what they look like, but I can hear them talking. They're talking professionally.
Can I say something?
Let me
say this.
I can tell they're black by hearing them.
Let me say this. There has been times where I've had employees that talk like you and I, right?
Yeah.
And the customer feels comfortable.
Sometimes
you got to read your audience. All right. Sometimes when you're talking to them, like, "Hey, how you doing?" And they know the client knows, because guess what? They called in to us, so they know they're speaking with us. And sometimes, guess what you'll run into? You'll run into somebody who is black, and you're talking to a black person, right? And all that. Hey, how are you? Goes to. All right, no problem. I could definitely go ahead and take care of that for you. That's nothing.
But we're talking two different things, though. What I'm saying is, service.
We are not
talking customer service.
We have customer service.
About
we talk to the client. We
he said black men can't walk into certain interviews with their afros out. That's true.
You cannot do that.
You can't
do that. That's what I was literally just saying. Here's the reason. I just told Kat to cut his hair.
Here's the reason.
I can come into the UPK with my afro out.
Okay,
right. I wasn't talking about that.
It's not going to be looked at.
I wasn't talking about that.
When you go when you're in white society, there is a certain way that you have to carry yourself if you want to get to the next level.
I wasn't talking.
You cannot get to the next level being a nigga from the hood.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem.
And so that means that you have to fit into a certain specific attitude and a way that you have to be to move forward that is based off of the way white people say that this is how you have to be to get to the next level.
Here's the problem.
Period.
The problem.
What are we talking about?
I get what you're saying about the overall appearance.
I understand what design wants.
I get what you're saying as far as the overall appearance, right? And yes, if your hair is a certain way, if you dress a certain way,
forget about it.
You won't be seen as professional just based upon how you look. But I'm trying to get a little deeper into this the topic other than just how you dressing or how you looking, because I would think it's a little deeper than that. It's more about your demeanor and with the words that come out your mouth. I feel like that's a little more important, even though the dress, the hair is very important on the offset. But I think more so your demeanor and how you talk and how you interact is a little more important.
Okay. I see what you're saying now. So the confusion that I had with what you were saying is speaking to a client over the phone. That person that can talk over the phone, if he doesn't look the part, he ain't going nowhere.
That's what I'm saying. I know there's a certain level, there's a certain expectation as far as how you look.
You got to have I had a guy, right? I had a dude that I was training up, right? And it killed me to do this. It killed me. He would come in, his hair will be out all wild, right?
Right.
I had to tell the boy, yo, braid it up. You know what I mean? At least braid it up. You see what I'm saying? Because you're coming in here, you got your hair out all wild, you sound good on the phone, everything is perfect, everything that we need. I said, but if you want to go somewhere, if you want to get somewhere within this joint, you got to look the part.
Right.
God damn, you just proved my point.
You got to look the part.
And we're talking about how you look.
No, but
what I'm saying is he was able to get by. He can come in there with his hair all crazy.
Yeah.
He can come in there wearing jeans with holes in them,
but
or whatever.
He can only get so far.
But he's only going to be an associate.
Yes.
But that's what I was saying.
He's never going to be a
that's
man.
What I was saying.
How can you train somebody? Wait, so like
I can have a break. I can have.
I was never talking about that.
I can still move up.
Come.
I was never talking
about
that.
in the world, in a
I was surely talking about the words that come out your mouth.
Same thing.
All right, so we're not talking about the words that come out your mouth.
But what does the words that come out your mouth have to do with anything?
I thought you couldn't talk a certain way.
So all right. If you can't
obviously you can't look a certain way.
Here's what you can't do. If you come in there and if you answer the phone, and you like, hey yo, what up?
Exactly.
This is bank of such and such. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We gonna take
Wells
care
Fargo,
of you.
nigga.
No sweat, bro. We got you. You know what they're gonna say? Hey, you gotta pull him in to training, man. You can't be talking on the phone like that to the customers. Even if the customer is like, oh,
yeah, cool.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much, guy. You know what I'm saying, brother? This is what's going on with Mike. You know what? You know what I'm doing? I'm gonna have to pull you to the side because there's a certain.
Well, who comes up with that standard?
It's already set in place.
Okay,
by who?
The company. The business.
Okay,
the business company owned by
the white man.
Now, the business. Do you want whether if you own the company, do you want the person over the phone to talk to you like that?
No.
How would you prefer
that's my point.
to talk?
Of course,
but that's not my argument, though.
No,
your argument is that
because you want to know why?
I think we all agree
because
with
most of the people that's going to pay
they don't hire you if you're clean shaven and black. So I
think we all agree with the whole how you look thing.
We all know that.
Got you.
That's not even.
But you know, if he has a bank, right, and he has employees, he knows that who's going to be getting him the money, the oppressor. And he knows he has to communicate with them. He has to be on their level. So he's not going to want to have his employees saying, hey, yo, what up? This Desire Wine Bank, what's good? He's going to have them say, hey,
but none of us in this room would hear that over the phone and be like, or
right. You want to be professional.
That's all I'm trying to say.
Because that's who runs the world.
Okay, but I wouldn't want that to be my experience pretty much anywhere. Here's my point.
Come on.
My point overall is that I feel like if you're a black person working somewhere, right, and you see another black person as a customer come in, you should give him the same respect you give that white customer.
Yeah.
You should not be like, oh, this is a black person, so I can get super loose and
unfortunately
bend corners and be like, hey, what's good, bro? We gonna get you right with your credit card, and we gonna. I don't want that. I want you to talk to me the same way you talk to that white man, where I clearly understand everything that's going on. I get all the details, not a bunch of vague nigga shit.
But you know what happens?
And I'm sorry. And when it comes to certain things, black people don't need, as far as how we look, fuck all that. Wear your hair how you feel like wearing it.
Right.
Dress how you feel like dressing, right?
No, that hair got to be right.
I'm saying as far as appearance, me personally, I feel like you should stand up against it. Meaning you should be willing to get less money. You should be willing to get less money to have a lower position.
Right.
If it means you don't have to trim your ways so much.
Right.
But I'm talking about as far as like your demeanor, your work ethic, the level of service you giving should not diminish just because you're black. Because it starts to feel like
it shouldn't.
It starts to feel like you're saying what's saying is black people have a permission to do less of a good job because they're black.
Right.
So just because I'm black, I can get on the phone and be like, hey, yeah, what's good, cuz we finna get your card, right? Just give me your little numbers and we gonna get you straight. Just being how black people talk in a casual setting, which is fine, the casual setting. But if I'm trying to get my bank account right, I want you to be specific and clear.
Right.
Hello, sir.
I don't
how
care
you doing
how
today?
I'm talking.
What's your name?
I care about if I can say one thing, right? So at my slavery, right, it's a sister. I'll show her this part of the video, whatever. But when she's talking to me, she's like talking to me regular.
Right.
But when she answers the phone, she's like, "Hey, how you doing? This is such and such. This
I hate my
water. You know what I mean? How you doing? And then when she gets off the phone, she's like, "Yeah, man, I gotta talk like that because I can't let them look at me as a nigga. You know what I'm saying? I have to let them see me in a different light.
Yeah.
And and then I asked her because like when I go to my slavery, I wear a wave cap. I wear a do-rag over my braids when I put my hard hat on so it doesn't mess up my braids, right? So when she has braids, I say, why don't you put a do-rag on or something like that underneath of your
bonnet,
under your thing so you can keep your braids tight. She's like, man, I can't do that because I can't be seen with a bonnet on, or I can't be seen with a do-rag on, or I can't be seen with a scarf or anything like that because that is typical nigga shit.
Right.
And she tells me this because she's from a standpoint, because I'm like over here, like, you know, working in the plant, and she's in a more like a managerial level.
Right.
So she tells me like the dynamic between the two, like how she has to curb her blackness to get respected by her peers and her level. She can't come in with, you know, an afro out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like in her mind, I'm not saying this is like what Cap said. I'm not saying this is like actual, like, you know, like the way it's supposed to be. But I'm saying it's a perception that we think like, okay, to be professional means that I can't go in here with an afro. I have to get this joint braided up. I have to get this pressed out.
Even the
I
braids
can't go in
is like
here
unprofessional to some people.
Right, it's not unprofessional.
Well,
like,
it's
like,
changing.
I can't go in here with the big full hair, the dreads.
Can't do that yet.
Right, I can't go in here with the dreads. They might tell me,
we don't
discriminate.
Dreads is accepted.
I think dreads is accepted now.
They accept dreads more than cornrow.
Wait a minute, certain kinds of dreads.
What you mean?
Like meaning like them dreads that look like stylish.
Not the wicks.
Like the stylish shit, not Kodak Black.
Yeah, not the.
Hell no.
Not the shit like
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
no.
it's still a criteria.
Right, yeah.
Like, okay, we'll accept some of your blackness.
Yeah.
But we ain't accepting Kodak Black.
Nah.
We'll accept, you got them doing stylish, you got them, got some grease in them doing.
Right, you got they in a ponytail. They gotta be in a ponytail. You
ain't walking in here looking like Bougie Bonton.
Boom, bye, they got that old head.
That's all I'm saying, man. Nothing that y'all saying is wrong.
As far as the appearance, we all know it's the kind of I wasn't even thinking about the appearance shit.
Yeah, unfortunately, they not letting that go.
Kalana say you won't get hired if you got your afro out.
No, you won't. You won't.
Yeah,
like this. Like I told you, I had an employee, man. The boy got hired. He had nice braids in, and the first day of class, the training class, this dude came out with his hair out, and everybody, I mean, they came up to the joint, was like, "Who hired Bull?" This dude came in here with his hair out. Who hired this bull? And I was like, God damn. I was like, I had to go talk. It almost made me sick. They was like, yo, you gotta talk to the bull. I'm like,
but you gotta tell this brother.
I had to tell the brother. I said, listen, bro. Listen, and most the water, Barakatha Yahweh Shad, that I'm in the truth. I was able to tell this bull, listen, man, this world is against us, man. So unfortunately, we can't be like we want to be, you know what I mean? And we got to do what, you know what I mean? But I tell you what, throw them joints with some cornrows, man. Throw some braids up in that joint. You know what I mean? Come in here, look at what are you trying to do? Are you trying to stay as an associate forever, or you want to, you know what I mean, get you know what I mean, move up? You know what I mean? Either way. But he had a white rib too. But but the fact of the matter, I had to tell the boy, like, yo, you can't come in here like that.
They really be wanting to get accepted, them too.
Yeah, and next thing you know, this dude came in the next day and he had red and black cornrows. Red and black cornrows. I was just like, all right.
That's super weird.
I was like, listen, I told him, you know what I mean? He one of them boys, man. He always trying to show me his albums. Yo, I got a new album. Check this out. I'm like, man, I ain't trying to rap bullshit. Yeah, he rap. It's whack as shit too.
Yeah, man, but
and one thing I tell people, I was like, listen, I tell people all the time, because they see, and that was another thing that kind of hindered me, because I was not like their typical corporate dude. You know what I mean? I was always, especially with black folks, I was, you know.
Nah, but you always told me that too.
Yeah,
you always told me, like, you remember you told me, you said I could move up.
I could.
Yeah, I could move up. Remember, Kohal said the same thing.
Yeah,
he was like, I could move up, but it's going to
require me to do a whole bunch of, and I can't do it.
To do some shit, right?
How's it going?
Yeah, man. That whole. This is what's the saying they say? You gotta say this. You gotta say, living the dream.
Because I you know why I think that culture. Because it's more so like a. It lets them know that you're focused in on what you're trying to do. Because at a certain level, it's like, I'm not trying to be rich no more.
Nah.
I'm not trying to be an actor. I'm not trying to be a rapper.
Right.
I'm trying to be an IT specialist.
Right.
I'm trying to be
You
And they come to me
once
all
you
the
get to a
time
certain
like,
level,
yo.
it's like this has got to be a part of your life now.
Yeah.
To really succeed and to be accepted.
He be trying to get me in all these daggone programs that got you doing like being what they want you to be. And I played the game before. I've been to the top and I seen what it's like. You know what I mean? I was like, man, it's bullshit. It's the same. You know what I mean? So you tell them, I know all this stuff. You're not teaching me nothing. You know what I mean? I'm not going to get in your programs. I'm not going to do all this other stuff. I can train people. I want to train. That's all I want to do.
Right, but because of that stance that you take, and I ain't gonna run it out.
No, it's a lot, sir.
But because of that stance that you take,
right,
it's only you're only gonna be able to get so.
You're only gonna get so far because at a certain level, it's at a certain level, they're gonna be like, all right, you know, now you're the example. Now we need you to do all this so that other people can look at you and say, I'm gonna do that too. You know what I mean? And you got to buy into everything. You got to buy into everything. And I'm not that dude. I'm not that dude that can buy into everything that a company wants. Why am I putting my all into somebody else's business when I can start my own and build, you know what I mean?
Hey, Shakara, you be at the football, you be at the baseball, the softball game, the company softball game pitching.
I've been at the baseball games. I've been in the box with the VP.
Shit like that I wouldn't even go to.
That shit is crazy.
You be pitching at that joint.
They be saying,
how the hell did I get here?
I don't do shit that doesn't happen during work hours.
Listen, I
don't go to no company.
I went to the baseball games. I went to the basketball games. I've been in the boxes. And you know what?
I really believe in this.
That's when they really tell they shit.
I really care.
Oh, Cap, you about to be up there.
You gonna be in the boxes,
but
sir.
See, you and this is I ain't gonna want to drag it out.
At a good Sixers game.
What you're doing is a good.
Ain't gonna be no bull Sixers game.
What you're doing is a good field,
right?
Because like a lawyer can be what he wants to be,
right?
Yeah, what he wants to be. Like you could go in there looking like Don King.
Yeah,
right. But if you a bad lawyer, who the hell gives a shit?
It's all about being good at it, really.
Right.
People only care so much about how
Don't cut your hair, sir. Don't cut it.
Yeah. you could be whatever.
The only reason this is coming off is if I'm balding.
That's what makes lawyers so powerful. Lawyers can be whatever they want to be.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Because you can do it by yourself. You don't have to necessarily work for somebody.
Because that's an actual, I would say that's a real career. That's a career.
Right.
Like for me, I have a career too. Like I don't have enough time in the day to get done my job, and I'm in a space where I can decide what I want to do for the day.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But you know, I'm not speaking on myself. I'm speaking more so for people that might not have those luxuries. Right. They might say, okay, well, I have to sit in here in this cubicle all goddamn day, and then if I want to go up to the big bosses and I want to get around them, then I have to change some of the things that's about me that I like about myself, but maybe it might not necessarily be the things that the people that are above me, where I'm trying to aspire to, might find that is acceptable.
I'm finding now, like just creating something like we like you said, the analyticals, like we was talking about earlier.
Full circle.
Within your job, there's something that you create. You can create something that's not there. You see what I'm saying? Create that thing and you own that thing. And that's how you can separate yourself from, because that's what I found now. Like, you know what I mean? Like what I'm working on now is creating something that's not there. And if I can create something that's not there, then now I've created my own job and I can be the boss of that within their organization.
Right.
And by doing that, then now I ain't got to live by what they want because I created something that wasn't there.
It's ways to maneuver, man.
It's always ways to maneuver.
The sister said, "Are we staying the night here or what?"
Damn, what time is it?
It's like
shit, it's almost 2:00.
Yeah, it's
definitely ways to maneuver while keeping your integrity.
And we still got people all up in
try a little harder to do it.
It definitely is, man.
When I say try hard, you got to think outside the box.
But we like
she been sleeping for the past.
That liquor.
She been.
Let me get that liquor. So we get the. Can I get that drink?
You better give it to me.
Put it on the table. Keep it down.
It's done already.
Right?
Nigga like,
So like,
put it on the table.
Put a little high.
Nah, we haven't been drinking like that. Look at that.
Yeah,
No,
man.
like
Look,
that, I was
we actually
drinking,
took it. This right here.
That shit. This shit right here.
I'm trying to tell
Carl,
you.
you done?
Man, she sleep right
Where your
now.
cup at? Where your cup at?
She sleepwalking
It's
right
still
now.
early.
My cup is in the trash.
Ooh wee.
You done?
Yeah, she act like she got drugs.
She over had the peppers
I
over
don't
there.
have no food.
You ate the goddamn.
That's it. That was
pepper
smelling. Did you make that?
Seconds.
Did
It
you
was
make
more
that?
left when you rushed
made
out
that?
in the room.
It's a bag of chips in there. Go and grab them.
A bag of chips.
Whatever that was, that
Where's that?
smelled amazing.
That's all I ate today is a bag of chips. I ain't eat nothing
That is
today
not
but
healthy.
chips.
You know what I had
Fancy.
today? You know what I had today? I had that Rasta pasta.
Rasta pasta.
Yeah.
That's the
Medalla.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. Yeah.
We don't want no
All right.
oxtail.
We don't
We don't
want
want no curly goat. We want Rasta.
Where all they got is rice.
Rasta
We
pasta.
want Rasta pasta.
You gotta
So-
come in early for the oxtail.
You know,
We want no Aki and salvage. We want
Yeah,
Rasta
man.
pasta.
Yeah, we spending the night, man. It's the latest. I think this is the latest we ever did
Yeah,
this show,
it
man.
was-
Yeah,
it
it's
was
pretty.
great.
Because we started at fucking 10:30 and we went.
It's a lot.
Look,
It's
tonight,
been 3 hours. And
Cat was arguing with everybody.
Yeah, he
tonight.
was. Cat was.
Cause y'all be bullshit.
Nah, I was with you though. I was with you though.
Cat was
Cat.
arguing with everybody. tonight.
Because y'all don't fully analyze your arguments before y'all say it. Y'all be like, yeah, I think we all stupid. Don't we? You like, you know what I think? I think niggas is just dumb.
Niggas is
But
dumb
damn,
as
brother.
hell, nigga. You put a nigga and a white person in the class, the white person will get all the information.
Like, damn, why? Because he white.
Because they white.
Yeah. So,
Oh my god.
yeah, man. But we've been on now for 3
Yeah,
hours.
Yeah, most high crazy, man.
Man, most high
Hey, yo, everybody still sticking with us, man.
This our
It's a late
longest
night.
episode.
It
This is the longest
gotta be.
episode.
Our longest
It gotta
episode.
be.
3 hours, Sakara.
It gotta be.
Yo,
We started
man.
at 10:30.
I felt every second.
I gotta get up early for the Sabbath, man. Come on, man.
But man, you go home at 5.
Man, I ain't ready to go home yet. Let's keep it going.
Let's go.
Let's start another topic.
Let's talk about Russia.
Damn, about Russia though.
Now, we got some good clips.
Yeah, for real.
And for the
We got
people that
some
might have
shit.
been
3 hours,
offended,
shit.
then we still got a lot of people in. The people
Yeah,
that
a
might
lot
have
of
been
people still in.
offended tonight, we said a lot of things that were necessary.
Yeah.
I saw some comments on Twitch. I don't know if y'all noticed.
Yeah, I went on
Word.
Twitch. I went live on Twitch.
Yeah, I seen some
you
comments
seen it on
I
Twitch?
seen people commenting from Twitch. It was like 2 comments from Twitch.
Yeah.
Two are like authentic people talking about.
Because for real, man, I ain't gonna hold you, man. I need it. Listen, man, coming into the truth, this is what I like to hear. I like to hear people talking like this. You know what I'm saying? And it would kill me when the show would end at 12 on the dot, or when the show would end at 10 on the dot. They like, hey man, what else am I watch?
Yeah,
I guess I'm gonna go to sleep.
Right, I feel that.
You know what I mean? So the reason why it's still a lot of people still on here, because they want to hear this too.
What would be good for you to get on, because you real like articulate that damn.
I'm professional.
The bite. You professional.
You are
Yeah,
professional,
yeah,
Cat.
you
You are
professional.
definitely professional.
That
And so is General Hyman.
or maybe even General
What are you talking
Hyman,
about? Oh, I'm
or
fucking with
even General Hyman,
Right.
but because they good orators,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Vice has a series where they get a bunch of people and they on a panel and they talk about issues. Like they'll have like
Vice?
it's on Vice documentaries. They'll have a white person, a transgender, a gay person, a black person, a Chinese person, a Spanish person, and they'll have like all these different races up there. And they'll have the person in front of everybody, the panel, and they'll ask them questions.
Right.
And those people will, and a lot of them, they have like 2 black people.
Yeah.
And the 2 black, now a lot of them, the black people be like selling out, don't really be standing on nothing. But then some of them, the black people really be standing on them like, yo, you know what I mean? We giving pushback. But I think that the ISUBK, we definitely would be good on
What's
something
it called?
like that. It's if you type in Vice, like discussions on race.
Right, okay.
Vice discussion on race, you'll see like or Vice discussion on sexuality, homosexuality or whatever. You'll see like transgenders, gays, lesbians, straights, you know what I'm saying? Everybody up there in a
That's funny as hell.
Straights.
Straights.
Yeah, straight.
That's a new demographic.
Yeah. Cisgender.
There's some straights.
And you'll see
Don't forget the
everybody up there, and then it'll be like, but then there'll be different races.
Yeah.
So then you got like the transgenders that be coming at the
black people.
Coming at the brothers who straight.
Y'all be killing us.
Yeah, they be like, oh well, what is a woman? Do you know how hard it is for nowadays for people to say what is a woman?
A woman is an adult female human being.
Yes. You know how hard it is for people to say that nowadays?
Possible.
It's impossible for people to say.
Because before you didn't, remember before you didn't, we all knew what it was. A woman was a goddamn woman. Somebody with a vagina. That was it. A woman was a female, somebody with a vagina. That was it. Now it's like all complicated.
Just for the clip's sake. Shakara. Yes. All right, give us this one. All right,
let's get it.
After this, you're done. After this, we're gonna cut it off.
Yeah, we're gonna cut it off.
This is it.
This is
your way out.
This is the clip right here. Shakara.
This is your way out.
This is the clip, and I'm gonna set it up. Okay, Shakara, what is a woman?
I think. Oh God. Damn. It's crazy. A woman is someone who was born with a vagina and all the female reproductive parts. That's a woman.
Hold on 1 second. So a female, a woman is a biological woman.
I can't hold it.
That was born with all her female reproductives.
Yes. Because when you and I've been seeing this more so recently on like certain medical websites and stuff, it'll say what was your gender at birth. It'll say what was your gender at birth, and it'll say male or female. So, because if somebody got like if I was born a girl, but now I'm a boy, I would still have to put I was born a girl.
Okay, so is it like a transgender who is basically saying that they're a woman? Mm-hmm. Are they women?
No, he's a man.
All right, that's it. I think we got it. All right, so this is Rude and Speech. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Everything call it. Damn, what leave?
Somebody called at the last minute.
Like,
what's going on? Who
tell me you can
hold on.
Call you on your personal time.
Go ahead. Who is that? Who's on the phone?
I can hear it.
It's Toya.
All right, go ahead. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Okay. My name is Toya. I'm calling from Kansas.
All right, what's going on? Kansas in the building. What's up?
Quick.
Okay, so bear with me. I'm a little bit nervous, but with all the talk about Black women and Black men being so mad about women saying they're independent women, but can you agree that it was for several decades where the Black man left his family for any white girl he could find?
Mm-hmm.
A whole movement, first of all. And can you also address the fact that those white women that they did get with accused a lot of them of rape and they're in prison still to this day? So which forces us. Also, most of us have dealt with men who deal drugs. And then
no, go ahead, sis. I'm sorry.
That's the part y'all don't want to talk about. We need to heal the community, but you don't want to address real facts.
Okay.
I only heard the part about the Black men have a movement to have sex to leave Black women, and that's the first part I heard. I kind of zoned out after that. We can deal with that part first.
Right. Okay. Well, let me just add this in there because of so much talk about the independent woman, this and that. Well, can we remind you guys about the drug dealing? I have a kid with you. Do I have to accept that you're a drug dealer in my home, putting me and my kids at risk? Do I have to do that?
How many black men do you actually think
left the family several decades ago? And not only did they leave, hold on, I'm gonna be done at this. Not only did they leave.
Go ahead, sis. You can go ahead and finish. Go ahead, sis. You got it.
Not only did the Black man leave his family, y'all spent several decades talking bad about us Black women, about our hair, about not having enough money like white women do. not having credit. So I would just like for one of my brothers to keep it real and address exactly what I just said.
No sweat, sis. You good to go? You got you finished saying what you had to say?
For tonight, yeah.
All right, no sweat.
Yeah, the amount of black men that actually date outside of their race, the amount of black men that actually are selling drugs and going to jail and committing crimes are very small compared to what you would see on the news and the media. The news will have you believe that we're all criminals and murderers and thugs, but the percentage of if you lived in a black neighborhood, you know this. I really ain't gotta pull up a stat to prove this. If you lived in a black neighborhood, you know that the percentage of the people, not even men, the percentage of the people that are actually committing the crimes in the black community are a very small percentage of the people in the community. Yes, the rates of crime are maybe higher compared to other ones, but as far as like if you look at one black community, it's a select few of people who are actually making the hood a rough place to be. So the whole notion that I just gotta accept you being out of jail.
Hold on one second, sis. Hold on one second.
The whole notion.
You're saying the opposite.
Hold tight. Hey, hold on one second, sis. We got you. 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Go ahead.
The whole notion that we have to just accept. I'm sorry. The whole notion that black women have to sacrifice and accept that some black men are in and out of jail, and I just gotta accept you being a deadbeat and being a criminal is goofy, because the percentage of actual black men that are in and out of jail committing crimes is few. Most brothers are just trying to survive, live their life, and do what they gotta do. The problem is that you're attracted to criminals. The problem is that you're attracted to criminals. You find them the most attractive because they're the most sensational, and the real issue is that you listen to what the news is saying. You listen to what the news is saying, what the media is saying. The media is telling you that black men.
If you really believe that, then why are we where we're at right now? If we're doing as great as you, and our prisons are still full of black men.
I don't think we're doing that great. I don't think we're doing that great. I just don't think we're doing as bad as you think. We're not doing amazing. I would agree that we still have higher rate.
Hold on, sis.
I would agree that we still have higher rates of crime than other races of people. We do fail the prison system. As far as the rates go, they are high. But all I'm saying is there are lots of quality black men out here that you could find. Mm-hmm. I just wonder whether or not those men are single. I wonder whether or not you're attracted to those men. I just wonder those things, but I know they exist, and there's a lot of them, because most in every given black community, most of the people are not criminals.
So you think that's rare and not common in our community?
It's rare in comparison. It's rare in comparison to the brothers that just go to work every day, pay their bills, go to school. It's rare for a man.
It's plenty. And there's plenty of women. It's plenty of brothers out there that are good brothers, but women don't want those niggas.
And they
don't want those niggas.
That's my point.
I want to ask the sister a question.
Go ahead.
What I missed?
Sis, can I ask you a question?
And gun violence, we ain't got there yet.
Say it again. Can I?
How many? Okay, here's the question. Do you think? No, fuck that. Do you think the majority of black men are murderers? There's 3 black men in the room right now. How many of us have we killed?
My point is.
No, hold up. Answer my question.
Wait, you asked me a question.
Are you saying that the majority of black men? Go ahead. I can't hear what you're saying.
He's asking you a question, sis. Go ahead.
Go ahead. What's your question?
My question is: do you believe that the majority of black men, I mean, at least like 51%, are murderers and committing gun violence?
No.
So what are we talking about? So that means there's at least 50% of black men that you can find that aren't murderers, right?
Okay. Well, can you actually say that the black men didn't torture the black women that are here, the way we look? You guys got with these white girls that have more money.
Why people torture?
I mean, you guys always say that.
Say your point one more time. You're saying that black men have tortured black women about what?
They left the household for white women.
That's cap. That's not true.
The black man left their household, their
black
family
men,
to white
most
women for
people on the
several
planet
decades.
do not date outside their race. Look it up. Look it on the internet. I ain't got. You ain't got to take my word for it.
I have to look it up because I know y'all know better. You ain't got to admit it. I mean, that's fine, but I'm being. Let's just be honest.
Most people on the planet Earth do not date outside their race. This is the truth. It's all what you see on the news, and probably somebody when you were growing up or at some point in your life, a black man called you ugly, or said something bad to you. So now you take that evidence as what the planet is, and that's not the truth. The majority of black men date other black women.
I'm 40 years old. Black men have been clowning black women for I don't even know how long. Talk about our hair.
And they still have sex with them. And they still have kids with them. Have you seen the child support court? Have you seen the child support court? Is it filled with black men with black women? What'd you say?
So you don't think
I can't argue like this?
You don't think there was ever a problem with a lot of black men leaving their black women and their kids to go be with white women? You think that's not very common?
I don't think no, that's not very common. That's my point. My point is most black men are going to have sex with black women and have black children. I know that.
Yeah, and then they leave
because of the
and go with the white
and I know
woman
because of child support court
and more money.
Black men are in child support court saying, "Hey, these white women put me on the papers."
Niggas in there on child support.
But I want to.
Y'all been teasing. Come on now.
Hey, hold on, sis. 1 sec. We got a sister that want to ask you the question. Go ahead, sis.
Look it up.
Sis, can I ask you a question?
Just go ahead and ask her. She
I just want to know. Okay.
Plug my earphones because I can't.
At some point, were you in some kind of relationship with a black man and he did this to you?
That's what's going on. That's what she was saying.
Your joint ain't plugged up.
Yeah.
Okay, so being that happened to you that time, so that's what we should base. That's what we should base all black men off of. Was your situation?
No, not all black men. I have very amazing men in my life.
So what percentage of black men are you saying are like that? What percentage?
It's a lot.
If you had to say, what's the percentage?
Is it the majority?
I would say not the majority, but I would say it's probably about 30-70, which is still
okay. Well, if you saying there's 70% of men that's a good black man, what are you complaining about?
That's more
because they're not in the household. Where are they at then? Where's white men in the home with raising their kids?
If you ask a white woman how many white men is there, she's gonna say the same shit.
Why aren't they there? But no, the white woman don't have the same issue having her man at home. They stay home.
White women do have the same issue. You wanna know why? Because that white man is sleeping with another white woman. They have the same fucking problem. They have the same that problem is universal.
I want to just throw this one last thing out there.
Because her narrative is that like this type of things don't happen in the white community.
I guess she just
her narrative is that black men are just what's the word? Beyond repair.
Pieces of shit.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying there is history. Acknowledge the history.
Of what?
I love black men. Acknowledge the history that we've been through as black men and women.
Well, how about you?
Stop. Come on.
I just want to say one last thing. I'll let you guys go.
Okay.
I just want to say one last thing. I wish one of these groups or camps would be bold enough to actually do a survey. Take a survey of your sisters, your mothers, your aunties, your friends, and see how many of them have actually been sexually abused.
A lot of them. We agree. Child molestation is a big issue in the black community.
Daughters, and who was it done by?
What percentage? Once again, what percentage of black men are child molesters?
Okay, well I'll let the sister answer that. Go ahead.
What percentage of black men are child molesters?
Well, can the sister answer that?
He's asking you.
Huh? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I'm sure she has the stats on hand. I'm asking you because according to you, you find every reason why black men are terrible. Black men are child molesters. Black men are criminals and they kill each other. Black men left their women. Black men hate their women for white women.
Yeah.
Don't you say that about the black church all the time?
Yes, because those problems come from the black church, but yet and still, those problems are not irreversible. And the problem is the way you present this argument is that these are people who the majority of us feel this way. The majority of us feed into these lifestyles. Here's the reality. There's a minority of people.
Back to my point about the independent woman.
Hold on, sis. Hold on. One
There's
second,
a minority of people.
You guys talk about us for being independent women, but you forget the history of why a woman would just want to be home with her kids and not have a man in the house.
Okay,
hold on.
Here's the real history of why you're independent. If you want to talk about it, the real history of why women
stands in Section 8. That ain't it. Ain't just food stamps in Section 8.
That's what it comes down to. It comes down to resources. I can't.
I'm reasonable.
Sis,
I'm very reasonable.
Let me ask you a question. Why is this independent thing being brought up? We haven't talked about that on the show today. What is this from other shows?
It's because she's independent.
I want to know.
She's independent. Somebody called her ugly. Somebody left her for a white man.
15 minutes ago.
Say it again, sis. I'm sorry.
I didn't watch your show. I just happened to run across you guys like maybe 15 minutes ago.
No, that's why I'm trying to. I understand that. I'm just trying to figure out where this independent topic came from.
Because this is what's being talked about regularly in our community. The black man don't want no woman who's independent, educated, wants to work on her own or go to school.
That's a lie too.
But that's not what we're talking about.
If I may, if I may, sis, I just got a question. I got a question here. Do you have kids?
Yes, 3.
Okay. Are you married?
Divorced, and he passed away.
Okay. Are you dating?
No.
So you don't have a man right now?
No.
Why not?
Because I just, like I said, it's too risky to bring in a man in your life around your kids or your home. Because our black men is out here killing us, killing our babies, selling drugs. Like, it's too much of a risk. That's why a lot of us prefer to just, when you get a certain age, a lot of us are starting just to prefer to stay single.
Okay. So you prefer to stay single?
At this point, yes.
How does that make you feel?
I mean, it makes me feel, I feel a lot better that I'm actually talking about things that I know goes on in our community. And like I said, take the survey of all the women you know.
If
you do it anonymously, your mind will be blown. Now, do you have any friends that you grew up with that was overly aggressive and fought women and raped them, treated them bad? You never experienced that?
I don't have any friends that do that.
You don't know, not one person?
Not one of my friends do that. Now, I got a question is.
I didn't say friends. Do you know someone who has?
I don't know anyone that has been very aggressive.
That's why we need the survey of our sisters, so you guys can get the full picture why we are where we are.
Right, I understand, and I totally understand that, but I'm trying to understand.
If the sister can honestly address it.
I'm just trying to understand where you are. Question. I got another question for you. I got another question for you. Are you satisfied with not having a man?
My question first. They don't answer yours.
Well, after this, I'll answer your question after you answer this. Are you satisfied with not having a man in the household to help you raise your children?
Well, my husband passed away. So.
No. Are you satisfied with not having a
man that I don't know?
Would you like for a good man to be in your household to help raise your children?
Not right now. Not until I've got one through college already. I got one graduating. Nope, I'm not. No, not right now. I'm not even trying.
I'm asking a serious question, sis. I'm asking a serious question. Would you like for a good man to be in your house to help you raise your children?
I mean, I guess, but is that what I want?
There's no I guess. There's a yes or no.
It's not. I don't want.
Come on, let's. No, I really want you to be real. I want you to be real with me, real quick, sis.
Okay.
Would you like for a good man? It's a yes or no question. A good man to be in your household to help you raise your children.
I mean, what mother doesn't?
Okay. So if that's the case, then why? What is stopping you from finding that man?
I just want to get my kids through high school and college before I even go there. It's just, I've been married. Obviously, I've been through a lot. It's just, I'm happier right now than I have in a very long time.
Have you ever been molested? Have you ever been molested?
Yes.
Okay.
And what was the man that you were with? was he all of these things that you saying that men are?
Yeah, and I'm not exaggerating. Majority of Black women have been violated. Like y'all say, oh, she's got baggage, she's scarred. Yeah, most of us do. Survey your actual family and see if they tell you the truth about what they've been through.
So what's the solution? Okay. Black men are terrible, right?
No, I believe we can still heal. But
So
you gotta acknowledge
what should we do?
You gotta acknowledge the position that the Black woman's been put in. We've never been protected by our own man. The police certainly don't protect us or our kids. It's a combination of all those things. Is all I'm saying is you guys putting so much blame on the Black women for Section 8 food stamps
We don't really talk much about how we blame Black women for all the problems in Black
We
community.
definitely don't.
But
what percentage of last question? What percentage of Black women do you think have experienced some sort of sexual trauma in their life?
I believe it's 1 in 3. I think it's believe in 1 in 3. Why the fuck you want her to answer? Why? So I'm so evil as a man. I can't give an answer to the question.
She doesn't respect
If you love your sisters, you would want to know.
I tell you 1 in 3 because I think that's like the actual number. I agree that child molestation is a big problem in the Black community.
And look how much of a problem it is. She don't want to answer.
Why we arguing? Answer the question, please.
Say what's the question?
She must have known.
What percentage of Black women do you think have experienced some sort of sexual trauma in their life? And I'm gonna ask you the same thing he just asked me. Have you ever experienced any sexual molestation or rape?
It said 1 in 4. I just looked up the.
It's about that. 1 in 3, 1 in 4.
You see one.
Why won't you let her answer?
I just looked it up.
I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't really know off the top of my head, but I would have to assume it's not necessarily a small amount. I think that is a problem. I think that is a problem in the Black community. I don't disagree with you on that.
And look how they try to hush you up.
They weren't
trying. This is my point.
No.
Let her talk for a second. Let her talk for a second. Go ahead.
Y'all got it.
Say what your point is. Say your point.
Is you there?
Oh, I was waiting further.
No, you said you have a point. What's your point?
Majority of Black women have had some sort of sexual molestation or rape in their lives, and y'all don't want to talk about that part.
Okay. Fuck all that. She disrespectful. The world, sis, does not run off of your hurt. Your hurt and your pain. Like this show tonight, we didn't get an update about how you were feeling about your past child molestation before we went live. Be quiet, please. The planet does not run off of your hurt. I understand that you may have been molested. I understand that the rates of child molestation are too high in the Black community. The rates of murder are too high. The fatherless homes are too high. I understand that the rate of interracial marriages are too high. Even though many of these numbers are relatively low, they should be 0 in my opinion, because that's how extreme my views are in the Black community. I understand that Black men could lead better, that Black men could take a better stand in our community. But this is what you have to do as a woman. You have to be quiet and let me lead you. As a woman, you got to be quiet and let me lead you. A Black man is not going to be willing to lead you, but if you just tell him how he ain't shit. It has not worked. Black men have been you said the whole thing about interracial marriage. Black men have also been hearing how they ain't shit since the 70s, since the 80s. Black men know they ain't shit. Black men know we criminals. We know we love white women. We know we don't take care of kids. We know all of this. I don't need to hear that. What I do need to hear, however, is how can I fix it? How can I get rid of the child molestation? How can I build a community where we stand on not molesting kids, not murdering our own, not having sex outside of our race, raising our children? How can I build a standard that we can all respect? I don't build it by degrading Black men. When in reality, many Black men are ready to make these changes. They need to just figure out how to not be led by the minority of Black men that are solving these issues, that are creating these issues. Most Black men are not child molesters. Most Black men are not murderers. Most Black men do not date outside their race. It's a minority of people who are creating the narrative because your oppressor, the news, the media, pushes this because it's sensationalized and make it, you can drive votes with it. That's the problem. I understand that black men are lacking. We get it. I do not need you. Nobody needs you to get on the internet and tell them how terrible black men are. We understand that. What we're trying to do is build a space and a place where we hold black people to a certain standard where they don't molest kids, where they don't raise their children, where they don't murder, where they stay inside their race. What you want to do is condemn black men because black men have hurt you, and I understand black men have hurt you, and I apologize on behalf of black men if I had the right to do that. But I can't. I don't have tonight on this show. I did not know you were molested on this show before I started.
Did she repeat her answer?
1 second.
So none of y'all brothers are concerned
1 second,
about any of this, right?
This is it.
Okay,
all right, so there you go, sis, man. That's your answer, man. You know what I'm saying? You called in for the show. You asked for your answer. So we're gonna go ahead and just move on. We're gonna get the hell up out of here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. We're gonna get up out of here, man. So
it's 2. That's
pray about that.
2 o'clock in the morning. I got shit.
Pray over that. Pray over healing for us.
All right, no sweat, sis. All right, you be good, man. Good to go, man. Go ahead.
Shana de la Bosa shit about 100.
Yeah, man. That, you know what I mean? So there we go.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? It's a lot if I may, man.
Yeah.
What Kat brought out is so heavy, and there's some people that just don't want to hear. You know what I mean? Because they don't want to understand the accountability of both sides.
They want revenge on their own people.
Man. Like
you want revenge. You don't want to fix nothing.
The whole time you was talking, and I don't know if y'all like. I had to put it on mute because she was talking the whole time you was talking.
Right.
And it's just like, why don't you take a moment to listen?
Yo.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand when somebody, like, you're not going to get anything if two people talking at the same damn time. You know what I mean?
Well, she called into the show because obviously she wanted an answer.
I think
she wanted an answer, but she didn't get it because she was too busy talking.
She was mad because we wasn't on here saying how terrible black men are and not talking about the fact that she got molested.
Right.
I'm sorry, I can't make a whole show about you getting molested.
Nah.
I think
you don't need to say nothing else. We got the clip. Esquire said, she said, for real, this should be the late night show.
For real. This should be the late night show. Yeah. I
don't know what you think, Shakara.
We get crazier the later it go, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Nah, play the cap shit. Play the cap shit.
Hold on. Where's that? What is that?
Play the cap shit for Shakara, man.
What like that? Cap. All right. The video went out on the cat, man.
Yeah, unplugged it when y'all did all that movie.
She gonna sit there and try to say that the sisters don't get a chance to talk, man.
Hold on, what's
you know what I mean?
I think the main problem with women like this, right, is that it's too much hurt that's been done.
Play one more time.
So like, we want to do it one time.
Play one more time, man, for Shakara, man.
Right.
God damn.
You're going on 4 hours.
Hold on, Shakara. Hold on 1 second.
Oh.
Why they so full of the? Why they so full of the? Say it with me. Cap.
All right, that's enough.
She said, "Don't try to destroy my character because what I'm telling you is."
Look, man. You know what?
I'm trying to make a point now.
Go ahead, Shakara. Because they don't believe we let the sisters.
All right, no sweat. Go ahead, sis. You got it. You got it, sis. I'm sorry.
No, I just want to say something quick. I think the problem with women like this is it's too much hurt. It's too much pain that's been caused to her that hasn't been dealt with. And the ICPK has absolutely nothing to do with that. Like, we weren't talking shit about no independent woman tonight. That never came up at all. But because y'all show some kind of masculinity and importance in the damn world, she decides that she should attack y'all. But she needs to go get help. She should come start watching classes and come to the school, because you attacking every black man and spreading the word that black men aren't shit is not gonna help improve anything.
Right.
It's just gonna keep circulating that black men ain't shit, and they're gonna be like, okay, well, if you're not telling me how to help it, I don't know what you want me to do. If she gonna be in the next relationship she's gonna get in, she's gonna be in a relationship with this black man. She's gonna tell him the whole time how he's not shit, and how he's a molester, and how he's a drug dealer, and how he's not shit, and how he's not gonna do nothing for her kids.
She's afraid to get a man.
When this guy could really be a good man, and he could really take care of your kids. He could help lighten the load, so you wouldn't have to be an independent woman. But because you're so hurt and you don't want to listen to anybody about getting help, or you don't want to listen to any advice from anybody, you're gonna be single and lonely for the rest of your life. So good luck with that.
Yeah, she want to band together with all black women.
But don't come on here and attack my husband. God damn it.
Trauma.
Yeah.
I understand. I understand, and I blame Kevin Samuels.
Shit.
Because
damn right.
I believe Kevin Samuels, because all the damn talk about a black woman,
independent woman,
and how they independent, which I don't necessarily agree they should be doing.
No.
But that's not our show. Our show is a little more varied than talking about black women that say they're independent.
Right.
I think there's a lot of hurt that's been going on in the black community on both sides. And if we are going to be a community and love each other, we have to understand that we have to eventually forgive each other for the hurt that's been done to black women by black men, to black men by black women. Because both sides have a lot to say about how we've been hurt by both sides. And we get that, but eventually, as a people, we gotta forgive all that shit and find a way to forgive and fix and prevent these things from happening. We damn sure know the problems with about black men and what they have done, and we're damn sure in the past few years learning about what black women have done to bring harm.
And you
we can't just harp on attacking each other about it.
And you actually agreed with the sister.
I agree with
everything that she said.
Yes, I agree with. I agree that I agree that the problems she's talking about are too high. Do I think that the majority of black men are doing these things? No, but they're too high. I think they should be zero. So yeah,
I mean that shit matters. Like it's important. But Jesus, all black men hate. All black men are. All black men. All black men aren't child molesters. All black men are murderers. All black men aren't fucking drug dealers and whatever else you want to say. It's a small percentage. She fucking said 70 to 30 to 70. So you telling me there's 70% of black men out there that's good to you, but you want to talk shit about 30%?
She wants a man in the house, but she's just capping like she don't want.
If I may.
And what the fuck did we even say about independent women in the first place?
It never came up.
But here's what I will say.
No goddamn independent woman in the first place. Nobody said that shit. The fuck? Nobody speak up about, hey, shit happened to me.
Kevin said
you need to fix what the hell happened. You need to go get fucking counsel about what the fuck happened to you.
Kevin Samuels.
That don't got nothing to do with
Kevin Samuels talked about independent black women 3 years ago, and then every other podcast talked about it. So now this must be also talking about.
Nobody said nothing about no damn independent woman, but you want to come on the on here when we talking about fucking stupid shit at the end of the damn show and talk about independent woman and we talking shit about. We didn't say nothing about no independent. The only thing we said about a woman is trying to figure out these goddamn transgenders.
You know what?
And the goddamn BBLs. What the hell?
We ain't talk about none of that. But you know what? She one thing that I think she brought out.
It's no problem with asking a question, but you need to listen. If you're gonna ask a question, you need to listen for the answer instead of running your mouth constantly. You should listen to see what the answer is gonna be instead of trying to fight somebody.
She has never listened.
She has never listened.
She has never listened. And I'm gonna tell y'all like this: how the scripture says, man, like all that has happened to her in her past. All right. It's a possibility that may have shortened her spouse's life. That's what the scripture actually brings out. You know what I mean? Because all that stuff that you got going on in your life, all that stress you probably put on your husband because you want to blame him for what happened to you in your past. And as a result, you stressed him out, just like you trying to stress us out. But it ain't gonna work here.
Right,
Yeah.
Because we know the scriptures. We know
Yeah.
and we know how everything works. And guess what? Here in the UPK is where you can get counsel to save your life and your kid's life.
Yeah, and then on the flip side of that, you know what I'm saying, you might get a man that might be okay with coming and taking care of you.
Daggone right.
And taking care of them kids.
We got some forgiving brothers that women without BBLs in the UPK.
Because guess what?
They're more forgiving than me.
We take care of the fatherless. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying. It just all depends on how you can work, how you can how you handle that mouth.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
yes, like I said, Cap brought out some heavy stuff. He gave you the answer, but I had to keep hitting the mute button. I had to keep hitting the mute button because the whole time you were talking. So this is what you need to do. This show is recorded. You can always go to YouTube and rewatch it.
All right, no sweat. Yo, can you drop a bomb for Sunshine Sony? Yeah, man. All right, Sunshine Sony, man. Look, man,
I need to get back home to my rib.
We coming up on
because we love them so much.
Because I love my rib.
Yo,
Listen, man.
4 hours.
Yeah, man. Shoot.
This is clubhouse numbers.
Good night. Yeah, this is.
We up on
but it was fun.
right
I enjoyed myself.
Yo,
I enjoyed myself.
Yeah, maybe we might have to be the late night show.
Ain't no problem.
Switch it. We might have to. Maybe everything that we might have thought that we wanted, maybe the Lord might not have that for us.
Right. We might have to just go ahead and stay on for the people that want to stay up late and still want to hear this truth.
Well, how about this? Maybe we might have to go out and then come back and do the show.
Damn.
Hey. God damn. So like, is my rib watching right now?
maybe we might have to go out first and then come back and do the show.
We got to go out and do a couple shootings before we
Actually, let's do some live stuff on the road and then come in and all right, we might have to do some stuff.
See,
man.
We doing something we ain't even doing.
According to the sister that called in, we got to go do a couple shootings tonight anyway. So
we got to shoot some people?
We can't be up too late.
Good night.
Shout out to Shakara had the sunglasses on.
A couple white women.
She had to take them Jones out there.
Sunglasses on.
You had to see the truth.
I think I seen another sister had the sunglasses on. Yaquar, when she was doing the
Passover.
When she was doing the Passover, she was like,
she was cute in there. That was
Escuela de la Noche.
She was speaking that shit.
Yeah. So shout out to it's crazy. This might be just me, but I scroll Facebook, right?
Uh-huh.
Everything I think to stop on and give a like to, you already gave a like to.
Me.
Okay.
I mean, I just be on Facebook more than you, or earlier at least.
Or maybe we have like the same.
This is one boy that be cracking me up on Facebook
when it comes to what we like.
Are you talking about like random posts?
Yeah, because I'll be scrolling and I'll be like, let me stop on there. And I'll go and be like,
Ariana in there.
Yeah, it might be just like the same things. Yeah.
And then I'll be scrolling. I'll be like, I don't really like that.
Yeah, I see a lot of brothers in there.
I like that. And then they'll be like, Ariana. Like, God damn. All right, like.
That's funny.
And that's literally how it be.
Because
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you probably just got
some. So shout out to
giving us similar things to watch.
Shout out to Sunshine Sony, man.
Appreciate
it. All right, sis, man. You know what I'm saying? You gonna get a man up in there, man.
Yeah, come in the truth, man. You get it right.
It's at least 70% of them. 70% of them out there.
Yeah, 70%. That means that's a lot of brothers. That's good.
That's a lot of brothers.
Yeah, I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
That's a good number.
I thought she would have said like 50.
I thought she was going to say 30.
60.
Yeah, I think we should just. I think the problem is we should just be more solution based at this point.
Yeah,
we know that everybody fucked up. Yeah. Everybody's fucked up. Everybody's terrible. Everybody hates each other. So let's figure out how to instead of taking a survey to tell me what I already know. Let's just go out and figure out how we can stop the child molestation.
You know what?
Maybe we should figure out how we can get these churches.
I got an idea
to stop harboring child molestation.
Look, put me on.
Let's stop the drive-by shootings.
Look, sir, you just gave me an idea.
Let's shun people who
we gonna do some in the street stuff to find out the truth out here.
Yo, his head moving fast.
We gonna get this truth out here, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. It's some truth that we gonna find out here.
Yo, you shit move. I can't even move my shit down.
Bruce Lee with it.
I didn't say that, and don't you ever say I did.
God damn. Sunshine mad as hell. She's still up in here.
She's still up in there. Put her back on the joint. We can go for another hour.
I be talking to her for all damn night.
Yeah. Right, we could, man. I ain't look.
And then she can be like, you know what? I just want Isaiah West's phone number. I'm sorry. I should have said it when I first called. But
yeah,
that's all.
Yo, you funny as hell.
Sunshine Shawnee, man, where you at? What city you in, man? You know what I'm saying? Come up to the show. You know what I'm saying?
Take a serve. Pathetic.
Fuck y'all.
Pathetic.
She think we gonna kill her.
Okay, so women should what?
Talking about black men.
We're gonna be going on.
There's nothing wrong with a woman being honest, but if you asking a question, you have to at least shut up long enough to listen to what the answer is going to be. If I ask my husband a question, I gotta shut the hell up so he can answer it. If I'm rambling the whole time, he trying to answer the question, I'm not gonna hear the answer.
You know what? That's key. You said something so heavy, sis, because you know what I mean. I get into discuss. Listen, my wife is very opinionated. Very opinionated.
Shit, I know I'll talk about.
And you know what? I have to say, listen, how about we do this? You say what you have to say, I'll listen. But when it's my turn to speak, you listen. Because that's what interpersonal communication deals with. When you're dealing with interpersonal communication, it's not one person listens. Like people like to say, I'm a good listener. I don't want a good listener. I want somebody that can hear what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? If I'm telling you something, I want you to be able to take that information. Every now and again, you can give me some cues. Yes, absolutely. Mm-hmm. You can get a little something like that, but you don't need to start having a whole conversation of everything that's going on. Because what you're doing is you're thinking while I'm speaking.
And you're not comprehending what you say.
Yeah. Exactly.
You're not taking it in.
And that's poor interpersonal communication.
Yeah.
All right. So if you want to have good interpersonal, if you want to have a conversation with anybody on the show, you got to be able to shut up, listen to what we're saying, and guess what we'll do? We'll be quiet. I can't say shut up.
We will shut up.
We will shut up while you talking. You know what I'm saying? And we will hear what you have to say.
My problem is I don't shut up because my problem is
I can't say shut up.
The problem is I know I don't shut up because I know the whole.
You know exactly where you're going.
No, it's not even that.
We all know you don't.
It's not even that.
We all know.
The whole point.
Like what you saying is bullshit.
Calling a lot of times. They don't want to hear the answer to my question.
They don't.
See, Cap wanted to go live. He wanted to go live.
Yeah,
This is your fault.
This is perfect.
What?
I want to go live. I like going live.
I was trying to record.
Yeah, you definitely was.
Cap want to go live.
The problem with niggas is they don't want to answer a question. The question is just a setup for the argument.
Right.
You want to get on here and force us to take a survey to learn that there's child molestation in the black community.
Let me say something.
I don't know that.
Let me say something.
I agree.
Okay, she said keep that same energy when it comes to your daughter. Let me tell you something. Because I'm in the ISUBK, my daughter's not gonna get molested. My daughter's not. My daughter's not gonna get abused by my husband's not gonna be a drug dealer.
Never.
He's not gonna be a murderer.
Right.
So watch your fucking mouth.
And the problem is, she think. What is she saying that if my daughter, if somebody close to me was sexually assaulted, you think I'm gonna be like, did a black man do it? Oh well, I can't do nothing about that because he's black. I would still have the same feelings about
she been burnt.
Anybody being molested is like, I don't take it seriously because I'm not willing to make a survey, and
she needs the UPK.
I'm not willing to just tear down all black men because you got molested.
She needs the UPK.
I can't tear down all the black men because of your hurt. Right. I got to find a way to move past the hurt and pain, forgive, and stop what's going on right now.
Right.
Stop the murders, stop the child molestation, but I can't tear down all the black men because of child molestation, nor can I tear down all the black women because of child support. Tear down all the black women because they lie to the cops about what brothers do and don't do. Like I can't because they all want to be independent. I just can't. I can't do it.
All right, man. We out of here, man. Man. We got.
Hey, call in next week, sis. Next Friday.
We got Sunshine Sony in the building, man. Jump a ball for Sunshine Sony. Yeah. So
first read of speech out.
We said a lot of things.
Please call in next week. We can do this again.
That people may
save your comments. Think about what you're going to say before you speak.
That people may have thought that was disrespectful. That we said that was necessary.
It was rude
for people to be able to heal,
but not knowledge.
Heal. You know what I'm saying? What do you say, Kat?
It was rude in speech, but not in knowledge.
Right. So we said these things.
Rude in speech.
Go ahead, play it out.
What's it like?
Rude in speech.
Yeah, so we're not attacking you, sis, man.
No, not at all, sis.
Yeah, at the end of the day,
like we are not.
I don't know who you are. You might be bad.
We're not the enemy, sis.
You might be bad. You might have a BBL.
Goddamn.
Well, that's what we were really talking about.
Even if you got, even if you don't got a BBL, brothers in the UBK, we're very forgiving.
And she didn't have to go to Mexico.
Nah,
Well, check this out, man. You know what I'm saying? This is Rude and Speech, Vidcast 3.0, man. This is chapter 2, verse 3.
Damn right, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, sis, come out to North Carolina. We're gonna be out there. You know what I'm saying? Listen, you need to come into the truth to see what real brothers and how we treat our women. We not like what you think it is, man.
We probably met her before.
You think so?
I'm just fucking around.
Yeah.
She just need the truth, man. Straight up.
All right,
You know
all
what I mean?
right, Shawnee,
Don't come
man.
at the me though.
We out here, Shawnee.
She plotting already, man.
So check it out, man. Shout out to everybody, man, who rocked out with us. Man, we've been on here a long time.
Yeah, this was
man.
dope. I had fun though.
4 hours and 2 minutes.
4 hours and 2 minutes, man. I don't even know how Shakara did it.
Most
She
I ain't
sleep
crack.
right now.
Hey, throughout it, sis,
sleepwalking
man.
right now.
She had the pepper. She had the stuffed pepper up in here and everything, smelling the whole place up.
Where you
Check
at?
this out,
She ain't come back
Shakara.
next
We
week.
was built for this.
Yeah.
We was waiting on this day.
I enjoyed it.
But we can stay on here, you know, a stupid amount of time.
Right.
Don't return
I
it.
talked to my ribs. She was like, "Really,
Really?
really?"
Really? to 4 o'clock in the morning.
She's like, "Really, really? You stay there? At least you know where I'm at."
I'm online. Shit, you see
I'm
me?
online. Look at the
I
TV.
ain't
I'm
lying.
sure
Hey,
there.
hey, shout out to Sunshine Shawnee. She said this is her first time seeing the show and she ain't never gonna come back.
Oh damn!
She commented way too many times and I come back.
Yeah, that's real
I'm sorry.
You
shit.
gotta come back,
You
man.
commented way too many times not to come back.
You know what I realized about the YouTube algorithm?
What's that?
One person don't mean shit.
It definitely don't.
No.
Yeah, if you don't come back, that's all right. It'll be another one just like you saying the same old shit.
Same argument.
Saying the same old shit.
It really doesn't matter.
Men ain't shit, and we gonna have to tell them that.
You know, like literally,
not.
like you know how like you could be like, I don't like this person. I'm not going to subscribe.
Yeah.
Who the hell cares?
Yeah.
Because it's
She'll watch
400. It's 450,000 people that
They
subscribe
didn't do
to
my
them already.
survey, so I'm gonna not watch them
Who
anymore.
gives a fuck?
It's 450,000 people that subscribe to them already.
She said the most. Was she in some other
Can
camp or
we end
something?
this shit?
No, she believe in God, I guess.
Pissing me off.
We need to go on another
I think she
1
had-
hour.
From her talk, she
It's
definitely
entertaining to me.
Israelite.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she definitely. Yeah.
From-
So shout out to
She was saying,
everybody.
One of them other groups.
Yeah.
Shout out to Captain Orion, man, for dropping it. Shout out to Captain. No, wait a minute.
What you
Wait,
talking
hold on. Shout out to our Draw War.
Like,
And shout out to Shakara, man,
like Captain
for staying up.
Wait, what? Who? What?
He wasn't talking about me.
I think
Yeah,
I said
yeah.
Captain
We
Carr.
should not be on this late. All right, no sweat. I think we went longer than everybody that's ever did a video. on the UBK.
It's the longest
And we
run you
still
can
got a
get.
lot of people watching. Like
It's
people,
the longest run you
y'all
can
need to
get
go to
video.
sleep. I know some of y'all got camp tomorrow.
Especially after an argument. After an argument, niggas will watch you all
They will
night.
watch all night, man.
Niggas will be up.
I'm
late.
gonna be hyped. Okay, I love camp. Man.
Hey, check this out. Sunshine Sony, man. Hit that number that's on the bottom of the screen. You know what I'm saying? You
Hey.
want some more counsel?
It ain't my number.
And you know what I'm saying? We'll get you right. Hit that number on the bottom of the screen if you want some more counsel. All right. With that being said, man, we're gonna go ahead and end out the show, man. I'm Captain Tazai One.
Azar War.
It's Captain Ariel.
Shakara.
And then we are going to get out of here, man. So the least that we can do is take y'all out to
A beat.
let
Some
me
music.
see. I got something right here. Hold on, I got
Don't
something
be
right
turning.
here.
Rude and speech.
Don't be turning on that violent black man music. Don't be turning on
Yeah,
that
no,
violent black man music.
put the most violent, the violentest
Oh man, you gonna
out
scare
the
her.
music. Put some Barzal. Put some Captain cause shit, I can't speak.
Hold on 1 second.
Way up there, shit.
So play Israelite rapper because he talk all types of guns on there.
Yeah, put some
Which
of
one?
the put the
Israelite
hardest
rapper.
joint on there.
It's right there. You pass by it. Damn.
Hold on, so like it right here.
No,
right
one
here.
more. Yeah, there you go.
One Westbrook.
Weapons of our warfare is not carnal. I was born in it. You converted. This is not for you. Weapons of our warfare is not carnal. I was born in it. You converted. This is not for you. Handle lights and teddy bears. I'm trying to leave your block romantic. Flicking off the hip. I leave a scene looking like I'm dancing. Ain't one Westworld. Best believe we not gonna stand big titties on a drum. The stick figure looking outstanding. Rip his top with the hands of the Lord. Call that God tears. Send a spear right to the sky and watch his front tear. I'm that nigga cause I run with them niggas. So let's get that clear. Don't question who say I'm the GOAT. I tell them God did. In order to be the best, you gotta beat the best. To me, that's suicide. Of course, I sound cocky to a glizzy eater. Fuck your pride. Don't need a horoscope to see I'm a star, so fuck your sign. You can believe in anything you want, but as for me and mine, God mode. I am what I am, so let's just keep in mind. Don't wanna be like yeah, Kyrie, they wanna be like I. She said she lost until she found me, and then she found a tribe, and then I make a bout face until she called me out of wine. The weapons of our warfare is not carnal. I was born in it. You converted, this is not for you. Leave an imprint of my legacy with a spot for you. No way you can endure to the end if you not loyal. Weapons of our warfare is not carnal. I was born in it. You converted, this is not for you. Leave an imprint of my legacy with a spot for you. No way you can endure to the end if you not loyal. All time, no questions asked. We come and find you. His problems, my problems, and I'm standing behind you. Stepping with style, I'm standing on shit in my product. I take on the crowd, tell them all throw in the towel. Half moon with a silencer, make it sound like a howl. We the shit, we about movements with a growl. Heavy is the head with the crown. When I take it, I'm proud. I get the order, bring my sword back wet with a smile, nigga. I'm an Israelite rapper, nigga. Would never hit his wife, but I'll go at you. I make commitments to a gun if I'm talking about attachments. Nigga said he a stand-up dude, that mean we laughing, nigga. Jumped on the beat, start snapping, you leaving fractures. Red and green bean, I'm Gucci, you thinking fashion. Dad go shoot for the green, and I ain't talking St. Patrick. You screaming all lives, I'm screaming all guns matter. Keep it biblical, talking in parables, cause it matter. If I say bring Jacob, I'm talking about a ladder. He was the wave till I came with the fire, no John the Baptist. Who cared you did it first? You should be worried about who after. I'm connected in any habitat, shit I adapted. Nose job on a brand new snub is all plastic. That's why I show up the court with jeans on, I'm never slacking. You a rapper turned Israelite, I'm an Israelite rapping. Weapons of our warfare is not carnal. I was born in it. You converted, this is not for you. Leave an imprint of my legacy with a spot for you. No way you can endure to the end if you not loyal. Weapons of our warfare is not carnal. I was born in it. You converted, this is not for you. Leave an imprint of my legacy with a spot for you. No way you can endure to the end if you not loyal. All time, no questions asked. We come and find you. His problems, my problem. Stepping with style, I'm standing on shit in my product. I take on the crowd, tell them all throw in the towel. Throw in the towel. Heavy is the head with the crown. When I take it, I'm proud. I get the order, bring my sword back with a smile, nigga.
And the ISUBK is showing.
About time, so no pressure to our enemies. You can try to run where you going, it's your destiny. You gotta fall, never rise, that's the melody. What you get the dawn right, get another legacy.
If you gotta do the shit, when I do it carefully. You can lose everything you own over jealousy. When I met her, I ain't never sweat her, I just let her breathe. Leave you down, keep my foot on you, that's not my pedigree. At your throat, I done took an oath, I pray I never leave. I'm a different guy, you're surprised, tucked in my sleeve. Boy, you fucking stupid, soldier seat for some bloody beef. True nation, cut the conversation, better keep it brief.
It's about time, so no curses to our enemies. You can try to run where you going, it's your destiny.